Little piece of greatness there. That Sleeping Dogs main theme, dude. It's good stuff. It's a good little loop. Maybe I'll use it in a video or something, because it's pretty nice. This is a room temp monster. And it's so bad. Ugh. What is going on, everyone? It is I, Famin Show. I am a streamer. Today we're going to be playing more Yakuza 0. I'm very excited to get back into this game. It's time for some Yakuza. I feel like I barely have scratched the surface of this video game. I feel like we're like just now sort of hitting the game is starting to make its strides, I guess. I feel like we're just now sort of understanding what this world is about and the things that we can do. We're going to be doing some more side stuff today, but I definitely want to advance the story further as well, because I'm kind of entranced with how well the storytelling is in this video game. The overall narrative so far has been eye-opening. Like, I just had no idea that this series had that kind of that structure. I thought it was a lot more goofy, a lot more on the nose, but it turns out it's like, no, this is a very serious video game that deals with very serious issues. And I'm really digging that so far. Oh, God, it's bad. It's so bad. Whoa. Ugh. Okay, let me just... here. Make sure everything is working. Oh god, not that. Okay, no, we're back. We're back. We're good. Things should be working. I just wanted to make sure the Elgato was working. Had to do a couple of adjustments. Oh, I should probably, like, go look at the game. What's up, Phenom? That's the stream looking. How's the lighting? How's this new lighting? I've been playing around with it a bit. How is this? I feel like it's a much more... Let me move this over. Give your honest opinion of the Series X. I quite like it, to be honest. I actually like it a lot more than I thought. It's very clean. Everything is very well organized. It's very easy just to play a video game. I have not had any issues with it yet. I have not had any issues with the Series X. So far, I'm pretty good. Smart Resume is fantastic. I think it's going to work with Yakuza, so we'll test that out. How's this lighting? Oh, shoot, I need to switch my input to do that. I have a really, really nice display on this side. This display here is like bargain bin Walmart $20 TV, like that kind of deal. I need to upgrade the other one. I think this lighting is more inviting. I think it's you could see my face more clearly. You could see my pores, my stubble a little bit more. I think it's kind of nice. I think I kind of dig this lighting. Looks good, although I think you blend in with the background a bit more than you used to. I want you to get a lens that has much better depth of field effect compared to that one. I don't know anything about point and shoots, so if you can recommend me one, do your regular Phenom magic and recommend me one. I'm willing to drop some bucks on a new lens. I don't want my background to be completely blurred though. Like I do like having shit in the background. Like I like my Cap statue. I like my Yu-Gi-Oh. I like my Gond up there. My little Neko right there. Like I like the stuff in my background, if that makes sense. Otherwise I would have no purpose for it. I feel like I would just like, oh, let's just get a boring blank background. I could do lights behind me too. I've always thought of that. Like a little Christmas lights or something that goes like along this cabinet. What do you call that? A shelf. Something like that, like Christmassy, colorful lights. But I think that kind of looks a little tacky, if I'm being honest. A little tacky. But we'll definitely play more with it in the future. Also got a fresh haircut, so that feels good. This was the longest haircut I've ever gotten in my life. I think it was over an hour long haircut. It was an older lady cutting my hair. She had to be above the age of 60. No ageism here. Nothing like that. But that haircut did take a very long time. Like, my butt was starting to hurt from sitting down so long. I'm like, shit, I'm sitting down I gotta stream later. I'm gonna be sitting down even longer. Like, my ass is gonna be so sore today. But I think it came out okay. I don't know what this taper stuff is. I don't typically do stuff like this, but it's so goddamn hot outside. Where, like, I gotta be as short as possible without being bald, basically. So, this is my best option. In the winter, we'll grow it out. We'll keep the length in the winter. I really want to stream Sleeping Dogs. One of my favorite games of all time, actually. Sort of, kind of similar to this game. Very, like, beat-em-up-y. Very story-driven. I feel like it's not as in-depth, perhaps. But Sleeping Dogs is a very good video game. I've beaten it before, so it'd be like the first time I've ever streamed something I've beaten before, and like replaying it. But I remember Sleeping Dogs being like a fabulous video game. And it's just shameful, never give up, that we never got a sequel. Sleeping Dogs 2 I thought was like a shoo-in. Like, of course you make a Sleeping Dogs 2. Like, nope. None. And I think it sold pretty well, too. I think it was just too little too late. That was a very complicated development time. Definitely recommend watching the What Happened about that game. Matt McMuscle's series, What Happened? That's the name of the series. But What Happened to Sleeping Dogs? That development was one of the more rockier, more recent developments in gaming, to be honest. Like, it was like 3 different games at one point. It was originally True Crime Hong Kong, then it changed. Sleeping Dogs was going to be called True Crime Hong Kong, yeah. And I remember looking forward to the game at that point, too. I remember seeing that, I think it was an E3 trailer. It might have been at Xbox's press conference. I can't quite remember. But I remember seeing that trailer, and it looked really cool. But it was definitely more like Stranglehold, a little more Hong Kong, action movie vibe, where I think the new game definitely, I think, has a stronger identity. It feels a little more original. It feels like something that sets itself apart from its contemporaries a bit more. If you care about gaming, watch Matt McMuscle's series What Happened. It's incredible. Some of the best content on YouTube, in my opinion, in regards to like old games or games that never. He talks about canceled games there, like shit I just didn't even know. Like, where's Mega Man Legends 3? Let's talk about it. I really, really like that. Yeah, the Series X is kind of nice. I like this menu. I like how clean everything is. I like that you have like your recents here. So I have like the games that I've played recently. And then if I want to just look at every game I own, here we go right here. Let's go. Every game I own right here. PlayStation, I gotta go like scroll all the way over there. I love how I can press Y and just search anything. I can just search Naruto here. Let's see what comes up. A bunch of Naruto games. Oh, cool. I like that there's a search. I also have a Series X, but ran out of storage pretty quick. I'm guessing you didn't mean pretty colk. Although I do like saying colk. I see you repping the Xbox shirt. I'm not like an Xbox fanboy, okay? I just put this shirt on and we just happen to be playing on Xbox, alright? Not like, I'm not getting paid by Xbox, guys. Chill out, alright? If I had the choice, I probably would have played this on PlayStation. Just because that's where it originally started. It just feels right, but Xbox has all these on Game Pass, man. I'm sorry. Xbox fanboy. Yeah, it looks that way. Let's see how quick this boots up. No wonder you were trashing the Last of Us remake. God, that comes out soon, right? Is that next month? September? Oh shit, who wants to watch this? I feel like, no, we can't because now there's spoilers. Because now I have context to that. The first time we watched it, I had no clue what was going on there. But now I know. Like, oh, like I'm seeing this. Because I think those are cutscenes from the actual game. It's a little loud. Turn that down a little bit. PS5 it definitely would have loaded it faster. I had my Xbox unplugged. That's why the Smart Resume didn't work. By the way, Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 6 has a new engine, so seamless entry and exit in buildings is much better, and much better graphics and physics. Nice. So I guess we do Kiwami 1 after this, and then Kiwami 2, and then Yakuza 3, 4, 5. There's rumors of a Kiwami 3, right? I think I've heard that. I think I heard that they're doing a Kiwami 3. Or, like, it's kind of up in the air. We don't know yet, but, like, it's possible. Yes, I think it came out before or after Yakuza 5. Yakuza 0 came out after 5. Yeah, Kiwami 1 and 2 are remakes of... This is a remake. This is a prequel. A remake of the first game that never came to Japan. Or never came to America, excuse me. So this is like the origin story of Kiryu. Like, you would not get this in the original game. I'm a little scared that, like, going through 3 and 4 are gonna be like I'm playing an older game, because those are like old PS3 games. So it's gonna be a bit jarring going from Kiwami 2 to 3. Because Kiwami 2 is going to look better than 3. Like, 3 is not going to look pretty. Compared to 0 and this first, like, trilogy that I'm playing. And then eventually 5 and 6. I've heard 6 looks fucking fabulous. I've seen, like, in-game stuff. It looks so fucking good. That's, like, the best that engine can... It's not the best it can do, but it is... That engine is really shown off there. That's the one they put Virtual Fighter in. I'm excited. Okay. 2 players face off in 4 types of minigames. Bowling, darts, pool, and disco. Yakuza 5 is the biggest game in the series. 5 characters, 5 cities, each character with their own story, and then they merge in the end. Oh my god. 6 is kind of like just... It's just about Kiryu's final chapter, if I recall correctly, right? It's really, like, a lot more, like, story-driven. Oh, we can fight these guys. Let's go. I wish these fights were more seamless, right? Missing all those. Like, I wish I could, I don't have to, like, go into a fight, you know? It's just, I'm fighting. This one. Ooh, dude, let's go. Are completely seamless, nice. Yeah, see, I like that. I mean, this game still looks fantastic, though. Like, look at this, dude. What video game lets you explore Japan like this? I believe Kamurocho is, like, based off of, like, specific parts of Tokyo. Not as cool as the turn-based battles in 7. We will get there. Are you ready to order? What do we got? Let's get a beef bowl large. Oh. Based on Kabukicho in Tokyo, nice. I don't think Phenom has. From my knowledge, how do I leave? There we go. Okay. Little convenience store. I kind of want to just walk in. I think we actually do need some more, like, health items. Like, look at this, dude. This is what I love. Lady? Hello. I need a big health boost. Sakaru biscuits. In the new engine, you can actually start a fight in the street and throw someone through a shop window and take the fight inside. Oh, that's so cool. I have a lot of money. Alexa, how much is 10 million yen in USD?
10 million Japanese yen is 74,482 US dollars and 35 cents.
So we got about $74,000. I'm supposed to see, what's his name? Oh, he's there. And he's pissed.
Kiryu!
Nishiki.
大丈夫だったのか？おいマジかよ、よく殺されなかったな。
なんで
Not dead yet.
だがこれで俺はきっちり堂島組を破門になった。
そうか。それじゃあおやっさんももう大丈夫ってことか。
Not exactly.
おやっさんのことはまだだ。俺の濡れ衣が晴れねえ限り堂島組はおやっさんに責任かぶせる気でいる。
なんでだよ。お前がもう組を抜けたってのにか。
ああ、ただそれでも一歩前進だ。堂島の大門が外れた以上こっから好きにやらせてもらう。クゼを捕まえて
I'll pay Kuze a visit and make him hand over the killer.
そうだな。分かった。それじゃあとりあえず柏木さんにも伝えねえと。行こうぜ。
いや
No, I'm good.
俺は登場界から破門された人間だ。もう風間組の事務所
Yeah, we are actually no longer Yakuza right now.
柏木さんがお前から伝えてくれ。
何言ってんだよ、水くせえな。いいから来いって。
せめてものけじめだ。錦きっちり筋は通す。
筋ってお前は何も悪いことしてねえのによ。だったらお前この後アパート帰るだろ。俺もすぐ行くから。
Oh, we haven't seen our apartment yet.
聞かせてくれ。
わかった。
じゃあ後でな。
Yakuza Like a Dragon and Judgment have English dubs, but I should head home for tonight. From here, it'd be fastest to walk north through the hotel district. Man, I don't know. I don't know if we'll play Judgment. Judgment I might wait on just to jump straight to Like a Dragon. I like calling it Judge Eyes, because that's the original title. What was the sequel called? Was it just Judge Eyes 2? Because the sequel is called Lost Judgment in America. What was the actual... Is it Lost Judge Eyes? No idea. I'm actually like as curious. I'm curious enough to look it up actually. Judge Eyes 2. But what's it called in Japan? Okay, let me go to the Wikipedia page. Why is this hard to find? Published to say a spin-off of the Yakuza. It was released a remastered version of the game with a subtitle remastered in Japan and Asia was released on PS5. Oh, nice. Project Judge was its original title. Oh, I forgot they removed the likeness of one of the actors because of the cocaine thing. I forgot about that. Okay, it's called Judge Eyes, but what's the sequel called? Ah, I literally cannot find it. Lost Judgment. Japanese title. Lost Judgment. Sabakarazaru Kyoku. Oh, it's called Lost Judgment in Japan too. Nice. Okay, okay. So there's Judge Eyes in Japan, and then in America it was called Judgment. The sequel, they just decided to call it Lost Judgment, and then it was also Lost Judgment in Japan as well. Maybe the judge who lost his eyes? I like that, Steve. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought this many of them. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Let's drink a few. Let's do that. Actually, we might as well use... because I want to be able to pick up other objects. There we go. We got that little achievement. I want to be able to pick up other items. Hey, you. Who's this guy? There a problem? Yeah, you seem to think you can just walk by me without a word. Do I know you? This isn't your turf. Why should I have to tell you anything? I'm not here to chat. If you don't want to get hurt, you'll leave all the cash you've got and get lost. So this is a shakedown. You should pick your targets better. I don't have a single yen for chumps like you. Then I guess we'll do this the hard way. Hope you're insured. Mr. Shakedown. Oh god, he's kind of scary. Oh shit. Oh, did I lock on? Ah, no, I'm losing all my money! Get up! I'm dead?! I better get... that's a game over, right? You're not half bad. I'll let you off the hook this time. What? If I'm having trouble with somebody like you, I need to change my training regimen. Time to bump up the intensity, which is going to be expensive. If I want to save up that kind of money, I've got some shaking down to do. Damn it. Get back here. Hey, are you okay, man? Yeah. You just had the misfortune of meeting Hiroya Igashira. Mr. Shakedown, they call him. Mr. Shakedown? Yeah. He'll go after anybody that crosses his path, and then he takes everything they've got. You seem like you can hold your own in a fight, but that guy's on a whole different level. If he sets his sights on you, you run for it. He's definitely more than your average tough guy. Still, I wish somebody would come along and beat all that stolen money out of him, though. What, did he get you too? Damn right he did. Took my whole holiday bonus. I knew I should have made a beeline to the bank with it. You be careful too, next time you're sitting on a stack of cash. Oh, and rumor has it, Igashira is not the only Mr. Shakedown, and that they aren't just a Kamurocho thing. Stay sharp if you ever go out of town. Mr. Shakedown, huh? He was insanely tough. Probably haven't seen the last of him. Better keep my eyes peeled. If you lose to Mr. Shakedown in battle, he'll take all the money you have. If you spot him on the street, the safest tactic is to... Oh my god! If you can beat Mr. Shakedown, you'll reclaim all the money he's stolen from you. The amount he's carrying varies at different times. If you can take him down when he's especially flush with cash, you can make back more than what you've lost. Okay, he did take a good chunk of change, though. Where's the bank? Can I deposit my money in the bank?
You got pocket tissues?
Oh, he just gave me pocket tissues. I can fight these guys.
足くせえんだよ。
目障り
Holy shit! Oh, I don't have my... That's why I can't... Oh, jeez. Yeah, you better not do it again. There's no banks in Yakuza games. Got you. Good to know. What's this building here? Can I go in here? Sega High-Tech Land. That's Space Harrier. I can play Space Harrier? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love some Space Harrier.
Let's hurry.
This was my favorite in Shenmue. Shoot. Reverse switch, insert credit, rapid fire. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah, let's do that. No, I don't like... Yeah, I like this one better. Oh!
Get ready.
I can play Super Hang-On as well? Here we go. Oh, damn, he's strong.
Get ready.
I beat him before. I got into the desert stage. Nice.
You're doing great.
Okay, we're in Giza. Oh, God. Jeez, they're scary! We're alright, we're alright. Get rid of these guys immediately, dude. Ah, dude, it's the pillars that I always get hit by. Pillars or trees.
Get ready.
Come on! Dude, these pillars, man! many? That's it. Oh no. I can't backspace? I will be triple D. That's pretty great. Love Space Harrier. Ah! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's try again. Right here. Get that tail. Yes. Yes. Let's go! Before you figured out the controls, you got one. I got it. I think it was because one claw went into the pitfall and it kind of scraped him up and was able to pick him up that way. Kind of an interesting strategy, like, for the actual game itself. Because you have this wall to sort of cling, and then that second claw will grab him as soon as it clears that barrier, and then it should snap. So I have them now? This blue stuffed squirrel toy is striking a rather pretentious pose. It is pretty pretentious. Can I give these to, like, a cute girl? That's good to know. You got the Emery Okazaki Type A card? Who you gonna call? Pick up a telephone card. I can call her? She's cute! So I can give her a call? That's Space Harrier. Oh, no, I'm good, I'm good. Where's Outrun? Is that in a different arcade? Welcome to the Sega Arcade. What can I do for you? Oh yeah, let's change the prizes. Let's try to get one more prize. Oh, dude! Oh, look at the axolotls, too. Okay. Right here. No, too far out. Nah, it's too far out. I am gonna get that little dino. I think right there. No! I didn't mean to do that. This is it. Get him. Yes! Yes! No! He's harder to get, for sure. Oh, come on! That tail would have hung on that claw. Just want to get around. Here we go. There we go. What? What was that? Come on. All right, one more try. Let's try getting this guy. Right around his body. Yes. 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 Booyah! Yatta! You have to go for... Yeah, I was... Let's try to get one of those big little egg creatures. No, what? No! Come on. Get it? Yes! Yes! Come on, baby! Konchan! Let's get that blue one. I think I might have went a little too far left. Yeah, no way. We gotta get him. Right here. I can play the other side too? Yeah, we'll get an axolotl as well. Get him? Yes. Damn! Okay, so I think he does need to be upright. I don't... Him on the side, I think it's a too complicated shape for this little claw. Oh, it's gonna hit that other one. One more shot. Right here, let's try there. Let me go a little further back than usual. It keeps hitting that one. There we go. Hang on, little dude. Yes! I can play this one too. Yes. Yes, the trick works. Give me this little guy. Woo papa. I'm gonna go for that blue one in the middle. Oh, damn. I love these. Whenever I go to Daiso, or not Daiso, Tesso Life, I always make sure to play the claw. I went too far back. No way. That's gonna hit Papa back there. Maybe. That's gonna flip him over. Or do nothing. Alright, one more shot. Okay, we're gonna get that blue one. There. Try to get the face. Yes, that's it for sure. No, hang on, hang on! Oh, bro! What the hell is going on? Yes. Yes! Oh, no! That pink one was dragging it down! It's gonna be really hard to get this now. He's in a very peculiar position. It's over. This one was harder. This rules, though. Love, love, love the arcades. In Shenmue, like, dude, I've spent literal hours, real life hours in the arcade there. I actually got pretty good at Outrun. Oh, no. These are just some regular gangsters. This is what I meant to do. Give me that cash, baby. Need to make my money back after those crane games. Let's go. Yakuza is full of minigames. What is this place? Yoshida Batting Center. Oh, they have the batting cages, dude. I forgot about that. Oh, absolutely. I remember seeing this in Easy Allies. What's up, Twilight Gems? Welcome. If anyone needs a story recap, let me know, because this game does have a pretty beefy story. Hello! Getting a high score can win you cool prizes. Would you like to see what prizes we have? Sure. Let me know what I'm fighting for. Steel shin guards, a metal bat, Turner ++, Turner Plus, Patriarch's bat, a movable belt. Are these like Yakuza training gear, headgear? Can I customize my character in this game, or is this like a game where you're Kiryu? I told the boss that offering expensive prizes like these is going to ruin us, but he never listens to his staff. Go ahead and win them all. That'll show him. Press A with the right timing to hit balls pitched by the pitching machine and score runs. Hitting the ball so that it strikes a target will count as running the bases. You can use bats and gear as weapons and armor. Oh, so I can like buy a bat and then I just select it in my inventory and then I can pull out a bat in the middle of like a battle. If you fail to hit a target, it counts as an out. After 3 outs, the game is over. The game also ends after 20 pitches, regardless of the number of outs. Hit a home run target 4 times in a row to trigger a golden ball chance. The next pitch will be a golden ball, and hitting a home run with it will score 4 points. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, this looks fantastic. Okay, why is it doing that? Oh, that was horrible. That was a curveball. No, we're going again. Timing.
かっ飛ばしてやるぜ。
Damn. Should I aim higher? Oh, dude. That got me looking silly out here. You only have yourself to blame. Well, thanks, Twilight Jams. You know what? Thank you for pointing that out. I'm glad I can blame myself. Are you?
Cut to bashtiers.
Got the best of it. I don't know what he's saying. This is it right here. Ooh, let's go! Ooh! Oh, I missed it. It's alright, it's alright. Oh, shit. Too late. It's alright, at least we got some points that time. It feels very good. Start with the easy course. I'm Fuminsho. We don't start with easy. When I buy a new Uncharted game, I wish I could just start the game in crushing. That's how cool I am.
Cut to bashtiers.
Oh, that's it, baby! Wave. Too late. Oof, it's twitchy. Like, dude. It makes me feel nervous. Shit's harder than MLB The Show. We have different definitions of cool, it seems.
Cut to bashtiers.
Oh, I see. So load the bases first. Oh, shit. Bro, it's those lobbers, man. Okay, let's get a home run now. Oh! My hands are sweating. Don't be nervous. Just do better. Okay? Well, I'm glad you said that. That helps a lot. Let's do this. Yakuza!
Cut to bashtiers.
What? I was all over that. There we go. Shit! Okay. Let's get a home run now. Oh my god, that's gonna be so hard. I couldn't aim. You gotta be so fucking fast. You have to be so fast to aim that ball. It's very herky-jerky, too. Like, it's hard to, like, Fumi's hands are sweating. Mom's spaghetti. I don't know if that works. Oh, mom's spaghetting. Gotcha.
Cut to bashtiers.
Too late. There we go. Really gotta keep your eye on the ball. It's just like Dad told me. Oh, dude, that ball, was it going 20 miles an hour? It's kind of hard to read when I'm over here hitting grand slams, alright? It's a little difficult. This is excellent. This is an incredible minigame. It feels so good.
かっ飛ばしてやるぜ。
Get that bitch. There we go. Home run time. Nope, that's all right. That's all right. Okay. I couldn't get to the home run there. Oh, bro. That's it! Let's go! It's so hard to hit those curves. Alright. Home run time. Ah, missed it. Points earned 5. We're doing bad. Wait until you hit the gambling dens. Oh shit, I'm ready. Yakuza 0 is the only one with this style of controls for so there is baseball minigames in all the other ones. Man, it's gonna be so fun to see the progression of the series. Man, I just want to get home. Alright, I should take him home. He's tired. He's pissed. Kiryu's tired, man. Yakuza 6 has full-on baseball. Oh, like you actually like take bases and shit. Oh, I'm so sorry, miss. I'm sorry, miss. You can travel to Kiryu's apartment from here. Call it a day. This is where I should have ended the stream last night. Or, not last night, but last week when I played it. You manage your team and everything. That's awesome. Feels like I haven't been home in forever. Way too much has happened the last couple of days. Oh my god, the vibes. Oh, you could cut these vibes with a knife. They're so smooth. Oh, that's like, I can't go that way. I'm going this way. You only get to bat in it, but still full baseball games. I mean, it's really nice to see, like, that physicality, you know?
俺だ、桐生。入るぞ。
ビールしかねえぞ。
分かってるって。他に期待しちゃいねえ。
錦。あれから柏木さん、なんか言ってたか。
いや、何も。
そうか。
でもお前が生きて戻ってきたの見てから、またすげえ勢いで冷麺食ってたよ。それまではむっつり黙って何にも喋らなかったんだけど。
He cares.
あの人らしい。
だろ
God, the dialogue is just fabulous in this video game.
そうか。あのクゼが円弧詰めることになるだな。何が起きるかわからねえもんだ。
ああ、だがまだこれからだ。若頭補佐の3人のうちの誰かが殻の一粒を手にすりゃ、風間のおやつさんは組を追われる。それに俺の殺しの濡れ衣も晴らさねえと。殺に目つけられたらもう終わりだ。
そのことなんだけどよ、桐生。実はな、投稿くれ。
What?
さっき殺されたぞ。 スになってる。会社の中で撃ち殺されてたらしい。
Kuze killed
その
him?
指示でお前を殻の一坪におびき出したんだろ。多分クゼがその口封じに殺させたんだ。
クゼはあいつはそんなに簡単に人を殺すのか。
あのバカなんだってやるさ。てめえの身を守るためだ。だからよ、正面切ってクゼから真犯人聞き出すってのは相当難しいぜ。他のやり方考えねえと。
他のやり方。
いや、そんなもんがありゃ苦労しねえか。
錦、お前橘不動産って知ってるか。
Yeah, I'm very curious about the Tachibana thing.
橘不動産。
組を抜けた後、その橘って男が来たんだ。殻の一坪を手にするために協力しろとな。奴は俺の濡れ衣を晴らせるとも言っていた。
おい、待てキリ。俺知ってるぞ、この橘不動産。奴ら殻の一坪にまで手出そうとしてんのか。
どういう連中なんだ。
橘不動産は町に事務所構えてるような真っ当な会社じゃねえ。俺も聞きかじりだけどよ、一言で言え、カムロ町に特化した不動産乗っ取りのスペシャリストだ。
不動産乗っ取り。
ああ、今カムロ町は狭い土地に飲み屋やら風俗や
Except
ら
that
店が
empty
ひ
lot.
しめき合って空きがねえ。しかもそのほとんどを東上界の極道たちが仕切ってる。だが橘不動産はそのカムロ町の鉄の壁に穴を開けることができるんだ。
鉄の壁に穴を開ける。
どんなに繁盛してる店だろうが、橘不動産が目をつけりゃ数日持たずに中の人間は追い出されちまう。金、脅迫、嫌がらせ、ヤクザ顔負けのやり口で店潰しちゃ空きになった不動産を転売するって話だ。たとえ東上界のケツ持ちと勝ち合おうがお構いなしにな。今時の不動産周りは金の足づかみ競争だ。得体の知れない連中が群がってる。けどその中でも橘不動産は札付きだ。東上界本家も
So they're the direct enemy of the Tojo.
追ってるらしい。
本家か。
そのくらい厄介な連中ってことだ。けどそいつらがおめえの味方につくとなると面白くなるな。
信用できる相手ならの話だ。なんで俺を引き込もうとするのか、橘の腹が読めね
なら明日少し突っ込んで橘不動産を調べてみようぜ。探ってみる価値はあ
え。いや、調べんのは俺一人でやる。
る。あ？
お前が俺と一緒に動けば堂島組に目をつけられる。お前は関わるな。
桐生。
組抜けると決めた時から一人でやるのは覚悟の上だ。
Sick. Mm-mm-mm. I love this. Bro, it's hot though. Holy shit. Maybe Nishki's right, and I should accept Tachibana's offer. But I need to go on before I... But I need to know... But I need more to go on before I can trust him. I should hit the town to see what I can find about him. Look at this environment, man. This is like one of the main reasons why I loved Shenmue, and I think this game is doing it in spades as well, is just creating these, like... Time to ask around town, see what I can dig up. I think you'll light a cigarette if, like, you sit there long enough. But God, I love these environments to death, man. What's that over there? You guys see that? It's a cat. No, I can't even go over there. Look at them! Oh my... Oh, we can... Oh. Oh yeah, on the games that use the new engine, you can walk around in first person. Ugh! That sounds awesome! It's the first time we've seen children. Yeah, I guess it's... Kamurocho is not a place for kids. Love that. Love the juxtaposition between this neighborhood and Kamurocho. We'll do more baseball later. Is there anything I can do with these? How do I go on dates? And how do I call this girl? An item of telephone card. I don't know what a telephone card is. You still haven't found the president of Tachibana Real Estate? Our boss ain't a patient man, and we've been keeping him waiting a long time. Who are these guys? I'm sorry, sir, but the guy's a shadow. Doesn't leave a trace. The informants in this town can tell you anything, except when it has to do with the Tachibana Real Estate. Wait, none of them? Then what? Tachibana's bought them all? Huh? I'm saying he's paid them all enough to keep quiet. If he's really the kind of guy they say he is, it's possible. Shit. Wonder if there's any way to outspend him. With what money, sir? We don't really have any.
Huh?
Then get the hell out there and find me some. Find me some information. Forget the informants. Go hit one of the businesses he's bought out or something. Yes, sir. You have acquired food, nice. You can get girls at hostess clubs. All the purple buildings are minigames. Oh, okay. Oh, then what is this big building? Oh, that's the arcade, right? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, my bad. Move! Oh, this is the arcade. Oh, dude, the elevator? Man, that's so... This is a real place that actually closed recently, huh? Oh, dude, Qdoba is so good, man. But can you get guys? I don't know. I'm going to say no, if I'm being totally honest. What the hell is this place? I hate this game already. Kiryu is straight. Welcome. We charge 2,000. What is this? I'm good for right now. But Qdoba is extremely good. Big, big fan. Bar with pool and darts. We should probably check that out eventually. Mahjong parlor. Arcade with popular games. Okay, so there is more. Can I zoom out? Oh, RB. There we go. Huh. Let's go.
血毛までむしってやるよ。
なんなんだ。
Damn! That's enough of that shit. Took too many hits there. Some minigames will open up as you progress through the game. Got you.
悪かった。
Hey, Kiryu-san. Well, if it isn't Komoji. What is this? Thanks again for before. So, this is where you do your thing, huh? A punch-out artist, was it? Yep, that's right. That's me. That's my job. I couldn't make much sense of Bacchus's explanation. What is it you do exactly? Oh, rules is simple. You knock me down or knock me out, and the prize money's yours. Prize is double the stakes. Customer puts up 10,000 yen, and if they win, I give them 20. Half of that's the upfront fee, so we only need to fork over the other half. I see. So people actually put money on this. Frustrated drunks, they're your best bet. Come at you in a nice straight line, easy to dodge. Punches are garbage too. I advertise to everyone I sees. So most challengers are guys looking to blow off steam by hitting someone, and not tough guys looking to win some cash, huh? Oh hey, if you was interested, why don't you try it out? We could bill you as my apprentice. Why would I want to be your apprentice? Truth is, nobody's ever took me down before. Word's getting around, so I get more gawkers and less challengers. But with an apprentice, I reckon that'd change. They'd want to see if they could take you on. So I get tons of challengers again. Makes sense, but I don't take too kindly to being made anyone's apprentice or pupil. I told Bacchus the same. Well, if I has any pointers to give you, I'll be sure to let you know. I make a pretty good teacher. Strange guy, but this Komoji seems like the real deal. I could learn more about that fighting style. Sure, why not? Tell me how this goes. Alrighty. Check out this price list. Customers get to choose one of the courses. Some of these are pretty pricey. Plenty of people rolling in cash around here, so I figured I might get lucky. One guy picked the 1,000,000 yen course once. All very well if you win, but you have to pay out if you lose, right? That's a pretty big gamble. Yep, that's why I turned down the 1,000,000 yen guy. He looked a bit too tough to risk it. Then why even have those courses? It attracts challengers. No way a homeless guy the likes of me could pay out, right? Anyways, you don't seem keen to earn that way, so Bacchus's plan sounds best. Bacchus had a plan? What was it? We starts by looking for a 10,000 mark. Then, if that works out, we shoot for 100,000. Dodge our way through another bout, and we sets our sights on a cool 1,000,000. He's dreaming if he thinks that'll work. I suppose 10 million yen and 100 million yen would be next. No way anyone will take you up on that bet that high. Is Yakuza Like a Dragon the turn-based RPG? Yeah, that is... Yakuza Like a Dragon is Yakuza 7. Don't knock it till you try it. So who pays out the prize money? You, of course. Kiryu-san. Got to make sure you's covered if you ever lose. If everything goes smooth, the money will come flying in. Fine. Let's start with a $10,000 yen course. 10,000 yen course. Just give me a shout when you're all ready with the money. Don't slack off with your training, neither. Small complaint, but it bothers me that the dialogue box doesn't differentiate between his inner thoughts and his actual... Yes, it does. There's parentheses. There's parentheses when he was in his inner thoughts. You haven't upgraded your abilities enough to select this prize level. Upgrade your rush to... Oh, I haven't upgraded anything. Excuse me. Oh, so I can get, like, weapons and shit. Okay, that's good to know. And I can get more of these talismans, too. Oh, this just cost a ton of fucking money. Okay. What's this one do? A mighty knee strike unleashed from a low stance. Hold Y. Yeah, I'm gonna want that. I don't have enough. That's a lot of money. A ferocious assault unleashed after being knocked down when Kiryu gets up from the ground. That might be kind of nice. I don't have enough. What about this way? Heat gauge will slowly rise over time when you are wounded. However, it will only fill... Okay. Oh, it just makes you stronger? Yeah, I'll do that. I, like, forgot what I should be spending my money on. Man, the price goes up very quickly. Reduces the amount of heat lost when you take damage from an enemy attack. Yeah, sure. This is the last one. Remember to upgrade the rush style too. Yeah, we'll do that one next. Okay, so I gotta upgrade even more. We're not ready for that yet. Let's go broke. Soft shell turtle. What did I pick up? It is said that once this aggressive species of turtle clamps its mouth onto you, it won't let go until it hears thunder. Oh my god. I wanted that to be a weapon. Do I eat that? The father of the family of mysterious creatures. A realistic figurine of a frill-necked lizard. Ooh. Jiangxi, a reanimated corpse. That's pretty cute. Where can I sell that plate? And, like, sell the turtle. Where can I do that? Shops with the orange icons. Yeah, but those are like food places. Buy and sell various... Okay, that's the pawn shop. That's a convenience store. Sells imported brands. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to go all the way down there. Okay, let's go there. And we could check that shop out, too. I can't really, like, set a marker or anything, can I? Alright, that's alright. Oh, shit! A moment, please. Oh, God. Oh, what is it? Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, God. A stop and search, huh? What's your name? And what do you do for a living? Fine. The name's Kiryu. I'm in a hurry here. Well, we've had some trouble around these parts lately. Just to be sure, would you mind if I checked your belongings? What have my things got to do with any trouble around here? Relax, it's just a precaution. Can you show me what you're carrying? This could take forever. I might as well show him what I have to get this over with. See, it's in parentheses. I'll show you. What should I hand over? How about this? Huh? This is about as safe as it gets. It doesn't look like you're carrying anything dangerous. Here, take this back. I've got nothing to hide. I see. Well, thank you for your cooperation. Give me a break. Cops like you are always abusing your power. You never stop to think about how much of an inconvenience this is for regular citizens. Well, that may be so for other police officers, not for me though. I'm only doing this because it's all I'm good for. What do you mean? Oh, never mind about me. I'm the one asking the questions here. It doesn't make any sense. I was sure you had something big on you. I've got a nose for these things. Huh. Well, I guess your nose failed you this time. I'm not so sure. My sixth sense tells me I'll find something huge if I dig deep enough. I don't know what to say. I'm a pro at stop and searches. Until I'm sure you're not a threat, I'm going to keep questioning you, okay? Not okay. Oh, come on, Kiryu-san. Be a good sport. It won't take long. I just want to be sure. I give up. Fine, have it your way. Just keep it short. Alright, thank you. My name is Officer Kikuchi. I'll see you around. Friendship! You got to know Officer Stop and Search Kikuchi. Interacting with him will gradually fill the friendship gauge. You can check the status of this gauge at any time in the pod. Build your friendship with Officer Kikuchi and see what happens. Okay. What is this? Please, help me!
The hell? I hope you don't plan on getting in the way of our fun. Beat it!
No, we protect. Oh, there's gonna be a beating, all right.
We got a knight in shining armor here, huh? Get him, boys!
目障り
Knock, knock.
Sorry, sir. I won't bother you again.
Whew, thanks. Here, this is for your help. Slightly battered Staminon X. Now get the hell out of here. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to be going the other way. This way.
Whoa.
Ah, sure, let's go.
何なんだ
What? I think there was a dude I could talk to over there. Oh, that was the officer, yeah. Is this the right way? I'm gonna go down here and then I'm gonna make the next left. No, it'll be right. Exchange CP here. What is CP? What the hell? It's me, Bob Utsunomiya. Zero. Guess what I have for you? What is this? Which one should I get? Wait, what? To change your outfit, use the phone in your hideout. It only works in Premium Adventure, and if you have the Dragon of Dojima pack or Sotenbori Fun pack, though. You're only getting this once, so take good care of it. What is this stuff? Photon blade prototype? A sacrifice stone? Lord of the Night outfit. What is CP? I have 12 CP. Yeah, I'll take that. What's up, Sierra? Throw money over a larger area. Only works if you have the cash confetti ability. What is going on in this video game right now? Where's the producer if he doesn't show up for this location shoot today? We're screwed. Well, he had that huge argument with the director at the last shoot, remember? He's probably still butthurt. Yeah, our director is something else. He won't budge an inch, even when it means butting heads with the producer. I heard a lot of the crew can't deal with him either. Maybe it'll be a strike. Well, whatever the reason. If we try to shoot on location without the producer, the director is going to really boil over. Maybe we could find someone who can stand in for him. Uh-oh. I made it before 1 second end of stream. Oh, sure. Someone who can stay calm and cool while taking all the crap our director dishes out. We need a guy with an aura of toughness. A guy who can command respect just by being in the room. I guess guys like that aren't exactly a dime a dozen, huh? Yeah, you're right. Not like a guy who can do all that is just gonna waltz down the street at us, huh? That bold demeanor. That aura of unsaliable. That's our man! The poster child of a producer just walked onto the scene and into our lives. Wait, please, wait! Our savior, I mean you, sir. You with the cool aura and magnificent poise. Yes, I meant you. May I have a minute? We're a production crew for a TV show. What would a television crew want from me? Well, we're going to be shooting a short segment at a restaurant here in town for a gourmet food program. But we're down a man, and we're desperate. Will you help us? What? How could someone who doesn't know the first thing about show business be useful to you? No. With an aura that magnificent, you don't have to do anything but stand there and look authoritative. Whoa, I can't see. Your aura is so bright. It's dazzling. This reeks of bullshit. No, honestly, we're not trying to pull your leg. We're deadly sincere about this. We'll do all the heavy lifting. Well, actually, we may ask you to move things and help with some of the simpler tasks, but helping out on a TV show, huh? I guess that's not something everyone gets to experience. Please! It has to be you! No one else can do this! They aren't kidding about being desperate. Should I help? Fine. I'll help out. If it's not going to take too long. That's great! Thank you very much. Oh, my name is Mori. I'm the director's assistant. And this is Kawaguchi, our cameraman. Hi, I'm Kawaguchi. Delighted to meet you. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. So, what am I supposed to do? Well, the show's producer is supposed to be here, but something came up at the last minute. He can't make it. So we need you to stand in for him, Kiryu-san.
Nani?
Wait, what? I don't know about a producer. I don't even know what a producer does. But isn't that role pretty important? No way! You might think that, but all a producer really does is act all high and mighty. It's a total fluff job. Is that it? I'd have no idea what I'm doing. Though, people will know I'm faking it, won't they? Not to worry. Once we get you into some clothes with a more executive style, you'll totally pass for a producer. You mean producers have a look? Sure they do. Now, let's get you looking like a big shot. Yes, TV Mafia, man.
Oi.
Guys, do producers seriously dress like this? Absolutely! You're a picture-perfect producer. Isn't that right, Kawaguchi-san?
Hey.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Well, our director's on the way, and all we need you to do is deal with him and keep up with his demands. He can be, kind of a diva, and he says some weird stuff, but just try not to set him off and you'll be fine. I'm having second thoughts here, but I'll see what I can do. You should be here any minute now. Oh, the director's here. Here he comes. Kiryu-san, you're up. Try to act natural. Act natural? Got it. That outfit is so much. Ooh, he's kind of hot though. Ciao, lovelies. Good morning. Mori-chan. Guten Morgen, baby. Gluten Morgan to you too. Don't ever change, Mori-chan. I'm counting on you today. Bling bling, ka-ching, baby. Oh, he sucks.
Oi.
What in blazes? Where's our intrepid producer? Where is my Ida-chan? Sorry, Ida-san called in sick this morning. Kiryu-san will be here standing in for him today. Kiryu? Never heard of him. He's the real deal, babe. Is he the real deal, baby? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble right now. Yes, of course. Kiryu-san does a lot of work on location overseas. See, I'm losing the punctuation. Kiryu-san does a lot of work on location overseas. This is his first domestic shoot in a while. That's probably why you don't recognize him. Very well then. C'est la vie. I don't care who you are. When you're on location with me, everyone has to pull their weight. Capiche? Hang on one second. I got someone at my door. Okay. So Gal Pal got back from the grocery store and we got some things. Do you think the director and the producer had a lover's spat? I think the director and the producer make love to each other in spats. Oh god, what? So Gal Pal, we got, look at this. This is Coca-Cola Dream World. What is this, bro? What is Coke Dream World? Sounds sus. Do we need to play Among Us soon? Everyone's saying sus in the chat right now. Oh, whoa, that smells very fruity. It's kind of good. It's like very fruity. God, it tastes, man, I know that flavor. It's almost like an orange cream, but maybe not orange, like a type of melon. Who cream? Wait, Crisis, will you stop? Can you stop, please? Can you pass me a drink, though, through the screen, please? I got some beer as well. We got a few things, actually. Oh, geez. One of my all-time favorites, Sun Chips. Yummy. Just good stuff, man. Perfect snack. And we also got beer. We will probably crack one open tonight. And I've never had the Cheez-It Spicy. I've been really into Cheez-Its lately. We've been doing the white cheddar. Regular, they have big Cheez-Its now, which are like my favorite. Extra toasty is super good. And I've never had the spicy, so we're gonna try these out. Hot and spicy Cheez-Its. And my gal pal got me burritos too, so that's for dinner. That's private. Those burritos are private. But this Coke is kind of nice. Let me know if you have a problem with any of my voices. I can switch them over. Kiryu-san, this is our director. How do you pronounce that? Papillon? It's Papillon, right? Not Papillon. That's Papillon. It's like a type of flower, or it's some kind of French word. Help me. Sierra, I need your expertise. I know you're a linguist. Papillon Kato-san! Okay. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. He's stiff as a stiff. You dragged this guy out of the river, boys? I guess what they say is true. People in the television business do seem to be pretty shallow. This guy's irritating, but I better play along so he doesn't get suspicious. There a problem, Kiryu? If you can't return a simple greeting, your history in this biz, lass... Figures. A proper greeting is important in every walk of life. What should I do? That is a dog type. I thought it was a flower. No, it's a butterfly. I thought it was a butterfly. No screwing around. I need to follow etiquette here.
Hey.
Director Papillon Kato-san, I am deeply honored to make your acquaintance, sir. Whoa! He's not gonna like this. I just about lost my lunch, Kiryu-san. I thought you were a Yakuza for a second there. Holy, wow. I'm counting on you today, Kiryu-chan. Cheers. I did the greeting that came naturally to me. but it went over okay, I think. I quite like this right now. So no, I haven't tried the Lay's Funyuns yet. I had the Lay's, was it Doritos? Did they do a Lay's Doritos? It was Cheetos, I think. It was the Lay's Cheetos I had. I can't find the Funyuns. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Say that 5 times fast. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onions flavored. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns. Dude. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns. Dude, it's so hard. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns. I want to say layered for some reason. It's flavored rings. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Good God. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Lay's Wavy Funyuns. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns. Dude, it's so hard. Do it, Sierra. I need to hear you do it. Or I need you to attempt to do it, and I want to imagine you failing the way I am failing. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onions. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. Lay's Wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns flavored rings. It's fun to say. It's like she sells seashells by the seashore. We have Lay's over here, but no Funyuns. Those other brands you showed, we don't have those either. We have Coke, though. What are you talking about? You don't have Sun Chips? Where do you live? I've lived on all parts of the country, and Sun Chips exist in all of them. I lived in the West, the East, and South Africa. Oh, see, I'm thinking you're American. My apologies. Fumi, other parts of the world exist. Yeah, but I don't expect people to watch my content from other parts of the world. I am aware of that, and you don't have to make fun of me for that, Twilight Jams. Alright, I just don't know my reach. Don't disrespect the streamer when I'm providing this glorious entertainment for you, Twilight Jams. That's like you're watching television, you're watching a Marvel movie and you just like can point out, Robert Downey Jr. sucks. And yes, I am comparing myself to Robert Downey Jr. I make fun of you for everything. This music right now is driving me insane too. I actually have a friend in South Africa right now. I've heard it's really... He's in Cape Town. I know it's like fucking beautiful there. From my knowledge, it's beautiful over there. Yeah, I'm also in Cape Town. Nice, dude. He's been taking pictures. Fuck, it's beautiful over there. It's so nice. I'm sure he's on vacation, so he's, you know, doing the touristy things and eating at really fine dining restaurants. But God, the food looks excellent too. Well, it's really nice to have someone from South Africa watching my streams. That's awesome. It's really, really nice. It's really, really cool. I love that I have that kind of reach, you know, or that this game has that kind of reach, you know, like there's fans of this game all over the world. What's going on, Polygonal Goose? Welcome. We got Coca-Cola Dream World, and we're playing some Yakuza. This is a side quest. This is not the story, so if you're confused right now, don't worry, I'm confused as well. I did the greeting that came naturally to me, but it went over okay, I think.
Oi.
So, anyway, where's that babbling bit of window dressing? She's on deck for our dining report. Wait, what? So anyway, where's that babbling bit of window dressing? She's on deck for our dining report. Window dressing? Is that TV jargon? Yes, about that. Our reporter, Nagasawa-san, is running a little late. Eh? Then why the fuck are we here? It was your job to lock down the talent. You did that, didn't you? Sorry, I forgot to get her the schedule in time. She's on her way right now. You incompetent imbecile! If we go over on time, we'll be screwing over the restaurant. You're a nice guy, Mori, but this shit doesn't cut the mustard! I found you when you streamed Dreams, but I'm a huge Yakuza fan too. Oh, that rules! Yeah, totally. I forgot, yeah. I do remember you from Dreams. Well, that just rules. We got games in common. I'm sorry, sorry! This director. What a change from that cheesy goofball a few seconds ago. Guy's got one short fuse. Oh, here she comes. Sorry I'm late. No problemo, baby doll. We were patient as pie. Ooh la la, don't you look ravishing today. Oh, Kato-san, don't be silly. Okay, gang, let's get this party started. I don't even know how to pronounce that French word, but we'll say, s'il vous plaît. I've not even touched 3 yet. Love Shenmue 1 and 2. Been kind of scared to play 3. S'il vous plaît. It's pronounced s'il vous plaît. Thank you. Cut mustard? Yeah, I guess the seeds? Like cutting mustard seeds or something? I have no idea. Fantastico! To your marks, everyone. Let's roll it.
Oi.
Mon Dieu! What the hell is this? Where's the erasable? The erasable? Oh, sorry. We'll get it. Sorry, Kiryu-san. Can you grab the erasable from the table there and bring it over? Erasable? I can check what's on the table. That's a start. Sure. Hold on. And a hunger system. Well, that gives you a reason to eat. Because before, they didn't really have a reason to eat in the other games, I guess. There's some pretty random things on this table. Which one do I take? Erasable. Must have something to do with the props. I don't know. What is an erasable? The knife? You think it's the knife? This is like a erase the director from reality. I think it's the food. The erasable is this. I'm scared.
Oi.
Hey, I brought the erasable. Thanks, Kiryu-san. Set it on the table if you should. Got it. Oh, that looks tasty. Doesn't it? I want you to savor it now. Let it linger on your luscious lips. This shot will be my tour de force. Thanks. And sorry for making you bring it over, Kiryu-san. Don't worry about it. But boy, Kiryu-san, I'm so glad you figured out erasable. I'm so glad you figured out erasable is what our crew calls consumable props like food. Yeah, I figured that food is erased when it's eaten. Brilliant! This shoot's going smoothly, thanks to you. I managed to be useful somehow. Wow, that looks delicious. There's so much, but it looks so tasty, I could eat it all in one sitting. Good. The shoot's going along smoothly. Pardon me, Kiryu-chan, but we have to still life that erasable later, so would you be a doll and grocer it for me? What? Sure. Grocer? The erasable? What could that mean? What? It's erased from the shot. No, erasable makes sense, but I have no clue what grocer means. What do we think, chat? That means put it away? Your guess is tilt. Tilt? For the still shot? Tilt the food at an angle, right? Okay, let's tilt. Grocer it, huh? I got this. This is a really fun side quest. That's a great looking grocer job if I say so myself. Hey, I grocered it. Brilliant. Thank you, Kiryu-chan. Let's take a look. Magnifique. The erasable is angled like a grocer's display. Ah, grocer it. Nice, nice, nice. When you grocer a prop, it means to tilt it at an angle, like how a grocer displays produce on the shelf. It's easier to film still life that way, but you knew that, of course. Yeah. I've managed to get it right. Thank you for a wonderful meal. It was delicious. The shoot's almost done. Sorry, Kiryu-san. Can I get you to jeer these props? It's about time to strike the set. What?
Nani?
What does jeer these props and strike the set mean? Definitely not punch the dishes. I'm getting P5 vibes from this. Yeah. Taunt it's remove the dishes, right? I got this. Yeah, like clean the set, basically. Thank you, Kiryu-san. I'm sure glad you knew that jeering means putting the props away when you strike the set. It was obvious. This way, we can clear out as soon as the filming's done. That's smart thinking, Kiryu-san. You're looking ahead to whatever needs doing. All hail the world's best producer. Yo, Sierra! Dude, Sierra, 72 gift subs in the channel. Wow. Sierra. Wow. That means a lot. It truly, truly does. Cheers. It's kind of good. Man, what is that taste? Man, I can't figure it out. No problem, bruv. I like bruv. Take care, bruv. Is there like a description of what the hell this is? Let me read the ingredients. Caramel color, natural flavors, acid, potassium, aspartame. Yep. Caffeine. Oh, this has caffeine. We're gonna be bouncing off the walls here in a second. What the hell is this supposed to taste like? There's no information about it. What? According to Crisis, it's someone's cumin? What do you mean someone's cumin? Like cumin? Like the cumin I put on my ground beef when I'm making tacos? What do we mean? What do we mean here? So it just says Coca-Cola? No, it says Dreamworld. It's called Dreamworld Coca-Cola. I'm not gonna say these words on stream. I'm not gonna do that. Say them. I can't say that, man. Come on. Oh, God. I'm ready with the clip button. Google says mango. Mango! Yeah, it's mango. Mango Coke. But will you say these 4 letters? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not falling for that. What am I, 5? You can't make me fall for that one. That's smart thinking, Kiryu-san. You're looking at... Okay, yeah, we read that. Yeah, right. No, seriously. You're really helping us out. Looks like I got that right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. That's a wrap. Let's blow this popsicle stand. The shoot's over, I guess. Kiryu is a major bro. Kiryu-san, you saved us. You know showbiz lingo like a pro. No problem. I had fun with it. That was something else. It's rare to see a producer who can take charge on location like you. Please accept our thanks. And I'm assuming some money? You got a magnetic necklace. A necklace? You have all the makings of a great producer, Kiryu-san. We would love to have you back anytime. What's going on here? Producer Ida! Did the shoot go down okay without a real crew? The producer. What the devil? Why would you even bother showing up? Ha! You need it on a teleprompter? We're here to beat some manners into you. This is for working us like slaves late into the night. Who the hell do you think you are? We got into broadcasting because we love television, but thanks to you, we don't have time to go home and watch TV. That's no way to live. What can I say? It takes blood, sweat, and tears to make a TV show. Fortify, gentlemen. Big talk is always, director. Who made you so important that you can treat the producers like this? I've had it with you. That's why we boycotted the shoot today. We're on strike. Boycotted? More like let your personal drama get in the way of work. You call yourselves professionals. Yep. All you want. Oh, sorry. Yap, all you want. This is the last time we'll ever see you. So let's end this shit show on a happy note. For us. Shit. Oh my gosh. What do we do? I got this. Kiryu-san.
Oi.
Hey, hold it. Who the hell are you? The name's Kiryu. I'm the producer here. I can't have people harassing my crew. Kiryu-chan, Wait. You're my replacement? You just doubled my fun. I'll show you how irreplaceable I truly am. Come on, boys. We'll deal with this faker first. Oh shit, they have weapons. Yep, all you want. Oh shit. Give me that weapon. Oh, nice. Get up, get up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of on the director's side. Fuck Ida. Did they pull this guy off a bodybuilding show? Forget this. Like, was that hard work? Like, moving shit and just moving stuff around? Like, it wasn't even that stressful. Kiryu-san, are you alright? Yeah. Thanks a million, Kiryu-chan. It's the least an amateur like me can do. So, you were faking it after all, Kiryu-chan. You knew. I'm no fool. I knew something was off the moment we met. You were a fish out of water from hello. I couldn't fool pro after all. But if you knew, why didn't you get rid of me right away? Because, Kiryu-chan, you did the best you could do with such a passion, despite not knowing a damn thing. TV is not a gentle mistress. A single minute, or even a second of footage, can take dozens to hundreds of hours of hard work. The struggle is, as we say, real. The challenge demands an incredible level of precision, experience, and skill. But there's something even more important than those. And that, mon ami, is passion. Passion. I believe TV gives viewers hopes and dreams. There are people out there who can be inspired by TV to change their jobs or even their way of life. I think TV is a medium that has the power to change people's lives for the better. You might be right about that. Most deaf. That's why we make programs with passion. No matter how hellish the process may feel. As creators, we are the dream weavers. It is our duty to pass those dreams on to others. I fully believe this, by the way. You're quite a director, you know that? Pish posh. I'm just an overbearing loser who can't even hang on to a solid crew. I want to bring the same passion I have in my work out in them, but I can never seem to get through to them.
Yeah.
Director Kato, what you just said, that moved me to my core. We have a lot of growing up to do. I want to do more. I want to make better programs. I want to create shows that bring people joy and inspiration.
Hey.
I want to channel our passion into the art of film. So please, we want you to keep on us like you do. You guys. Sounds like you got through to them, don't you think? They get your old-fashioned sense of passion. Kiryu-chan, thanks. Honestly, you truly are a great producer. So you won't stop giving us hopes and dreams, right? En contraire, mon frère. Well, I'm sorry, my French is horrible. We'll show you dreams you've yet to even see in your mind's eye. Okay, boys. Production meeting. Let's drill down a plan for some better shows from the top. What? We just wrapped. Have mercy. They're preaching facts, yeah. What the heck does from the top mean? Nice. The director must hate life. Most hardworking people do. Okay, we're supposed to go to the shop, right? Was it this place? Genuine Korean barbecue restaurant. No, not that. I thought it was further down. How did we end up over here? I'm trying to go way over here. No, I'm trying to go way down here. No, here. So we just need to go down this street here. Oh, shit. Let's see if I can run past him. Oh, shit. Okay. And stay down! Is it not working? Why is that not working? It should be links. Why are they doing that? They should be working. Hang on. Press start! They should be working. No, we're gonna fix these commands. What the hell is going on? Let me go to Streamlabs real quick. What is that? What is that? Twitch clip editor, logo make? No, none of that stuff. Should be CloudBot. Commands. Oh, you know what? This is why. I think this matters. No, type over here, please. Even that's not working. What the hell? Get Bob links. Permission is everyone. Let me try it again. Why isn't it working? What is going on? I joined the Discord through the links below the page. Yeah, you can join the Discord and find all the links down there in the panels. However, I do want this to work. Why is that not working? There should be no user cooldown. I should just be able to do it. Am I not spelling this right? Why is that not working? Are any of them working? Let me try uptime. Okay, let me try hug. We should have a hug. Why are none of them working? Bot must be down. How do I get the bot back? God, it costs $13 a month to name your bot. But, oh, was he off? He was off! Why was he off? Okay, try it now. It should be working now. There we go. There we go. Why was he off? The bot. Well, to give it a custom name, his name is just Streamlabs. You can name him like Moo Moo if you want. He was sleeping. Okay, it's working now. That's good to know. Sometimes the bot just turns off. I didn't even know you could turn him off. I didn't know that was even a thing. Why would they? That's so bizarre to me. The robot was tired. That's so bizarre. Let's actually take a little quick break. Let me do a little stretch. And maybe crack open some of these Cheez-Its, eat some of that stuff. And then we'll jump back more into the game. Probably going to go a little late tonight. But not too late. I'm actually have work tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Made in Abyss up. I'm going to try to get up really early tomorrow to record Made in Abyss, that review. What other commands should I have? Follow age. Follow age? What other cool commands do you see other streamers using? Should it be exclamation point age to find out how old I am? Verify ID? What? Think of cool commands while I'm gone. I'm probably going to bed soon. It's 2:21 a.m. here. Yeah, there is hugs. But you can do exclamation point hug someone, and it'll say hug this person. But Steve, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, sleep can really suck sometimes. But regardless, no, I appreciate you being here. It's always a pleasure. But yeah, let me BRB. How do I, like... Because there's still... game... I could just mute the game audio here. Well, I guess it doesn't really even matter. Yeah, you can do that. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. Stick around. Don't close that tab. quite like this song. That's Flaco by Azucaris. Or Azucares. It might be Azucares. Dude, I've had too much caffeine. I'm literally twitching. I'm twitching now. Like, I feel shaky. We're gonna put this away. We might as well finish it. We're already, like, 2/3 done. Might as well just finish it. Yeah, back off, guys. Alright, we're gonna go down this way and we're gonna sell our stuff. I'll stay for a few more minutes. Okay, cool. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I wanted to pick that up. Oh, damn it. God. Oh, my lord. I don't know what the lurk one means. What's going on here, though? Punish me. Like, what the fuck's going on over here? Hurry, now! Punish me where everyone can see my shame. Oh, some kind of S&M club is here, I guess. Man, what people do in their privacy of their own homes is one thing, but is this really necessary out on the street? Okay then. You middle-aged man. Yes, go on. You lusty guy. More! Put your soul into it! Please visit again, you customer! No. Ayu-chan, that was no good. Like, nothing about it was working. Nothing at all. I knew you were bad during the roleplay, but I didn't expect you to be bad at just saying goodbye. Can you please tell me what I did wrong? Where do I start? When I asked you to punish me, you said I was a middle-aged man. That's the truth, not a put-down. I suppose that's true. And then you called me lusty. I mean, who says that? If I'm coming here, lust is pretty obvious, I think. What's the joy in being told what you already know? Also true? And to top it off, please visit again. That's proper business etiquette, not sadomasochism? Sadomasochism? I'm so sorry. Oh man, Ayu-chan, you're an S&M queen, a dominatrix. You should never ever apologize. Other than your terrible humiliation skills, you're the girl of my dreams. But I don't know if I can keep this up. If you disappoint me next time, I'll have to ask for a different girl. See ya. Is that a real place? I'm booking a flight right now. S&M must be a tough act. She's crying. Do I console her?
Oi.
Hey, are you okay? Sorry. I'm sorry for causing a scene in public, too.
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, it was a scene, I guess. But this S&M thing, it sure has some unique challenges, doesn't it? Yes, very much so. What do you think after watching that? I'm not cut out for this line of work, am I? Honestly, you do seem to be too caring and gentle to play a dominatrix. I find it very hard to berate someone, especially a client. It just feels like I'm being rude. I would think your customers pay you because they want to be abused by you. If you're so hung up about berating someone, why are you even working as a dominatrix? Since I was a child, I could never rebuke anyone. Even when my friends betrayed me, I laughed it off and forgave them. I'm still like that today. But those relationships I built on swallowing my feelings were false. They were shallow. I realized I had no real friends, not one person with whom I could share my honest feelings. That's false. A dom should always apologize if they do something wrong. You think so? I took this job to transform myself into someone who can tell people exactly what's on her mind. But now I see that I'm not cut out for it. Well, that's quite a leap of logic to make, but if you're still motivated, why not stick with it? But I don't have the talent to be a dominatrix. Hey, check it out. Got ourselves a real-life dominatrix. Yo, who are these guys? Hey, baby. You always dress like that? Oh, I beg of you, please make me your slave. I'm sorry. Could you... Eh? What was that? You got something to say, kinky lady? No. I'm sorry. What the hell is this? I thought you were supposed to be all royal and shit. Some S&M queen you are. She says you're bad for business. Eh? I'll say it for her. Don't loiter in front of the club. You're bad for business. Huh? Stay out of this, you squealing pig. You can't act all tough when you're trotting out of an S&M dungeon. I'm not a customer. Just get lost. You're a nuisance. Don't order me around, bacon boy. Little masochist piggy whoops taking a punch. Am I right? I know how to make you feel real good then. Let's beat the shit out of these guys real quick. I really want to pick that up. Oh, God. It's a pretty good shot. Ow! Damn, this masochist is tough. You're supposed to like getting your ass spanked. I said I'm not a customer. Do I need to pound that into your skull again? Kick their creepy asses. Dom and sub relationships are built on trust, and if a Dom can't uphold the trust, then they are a bad Dom. Yeah, but when it's a transaction, you know, we're talking about like sex work. I think there's a different kind of relationship there. You know, you're paying for this specific kind of kink, basically. Or at least that's the expectation. I'm not saying that's right. I'm saying that that's the expectation is I give you money and then you do this for me, regardless of trust or not. That's just kind of how it is, I think. Next time, pick a safe word before you ask for flogging. If I see you around here again, you're a dead meat. Wow, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I caused a big scene fighting in front of your, club. No, that's okay. Thank you for telling those men what I wanted to say myself. And, What is it? Could you teach me how to punish people? God.
Nani?
What? Punish people?
Hi.
Yes. The words you said to send those men scurrying, that was amazing. I want to be like you and berate people the way you do.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't know. Yeah, she's a bad Dom in that way because she can't uphold the contract. Yeah. I want to change myself. Please, help me. I have to do this. She's desperate enough to ask for my help, even though we just met. She must be serious about wanting to change. Not sure how I can teach her how to berate others, but if she thinks I could help... Okay. I'll do what I can to help. Oh, you will? Thank you. My name's Ayu. I'm so glad I met you. I'm Kiryu. But now what? I don't know where to begin. That's true. For now, though, there are too many people here. May we go to the park, please? Okay. I want to change her too. I can fix her. I don't think it's about fixing. Well, we're at the park. Now what? I'd like to try walking through a session with you. How does that work? S&M is about play acting, a certain kind of fantasy. It's a form of role-playing, but it's not what you'd expect. I think I could gain better insight into S&M if I were to practice with you. I want to act out a play session with me taking the dominant role and you, the submissive. I see. Hey, wait a second. Did you say I have to play the customer's part?
Hi.
Yes, Kiryu-san. I want you to play the role of a thoroughly masochistic client. And as we do this, I'd like you to give me advice on what I should be saying as a dominatrix. Even sadistic doms can be sweet people. Just depends on the scenes. I mean, I think when going into this kind of situation, I think you have to understand what is happening. You know, that's still a human being. I have nothing against this. Like, you know, there's a part of it that is artistic and beautiful. There's a part of it that is scummy and disgusting, absolutely. But, like, I do think that there are lines and comfortabilities that are there that should be made aware before, you know, like, that's a real human being, you know? Like, this is not some actual monster creature that's gonna, like, punish you or whatever. Like, this is a human being. This is a transaction, you know? And as we do this, I'd like you to give me advice on what I should be saying as a dominatrix. I get it, but please, I want to change. If I can't do this, I'll end up as a quiet, dull person for the rest of my life. Yeah, this is more about being a dominatrix, too. This is more about, like, helping her personally. She's laying the guilt on thick. I can see her point, though. It would do Ayu good to learn how to berate others with authority. Besides, I told her I would help. I can't back out now. All right, fine. I'm not doing anything weird, though. Great. Thank you very much. Kiryu-san, can we start with you entering my chamber? Your chamber? I'll try. We stand a sub. What's a sub? Mistress, may I serve you today?
Hi.
Yes, please do. Yeah, that's not right. Already, God. I'm not fully into my role either, so I'm not one to talk, but Ayu, you're a dominatrix, right? Yes, I'm supposed to be. Before you can really dominate someone, you need to understand what it means to be a dominatrix. A submissive. Okay, got you. With this sort of thing, the beginning is crucial. Your first words have to lay out the rules. You're the boss. I see. Then how should I respond to a client's greeting? What do we think, Autobot? What's happening here? I don't like bringing parents into this. That's the last thing I want to think of when I'm here. In this kind of scenario, I don't want my parents or even really my outside life involved with what's happening at this moment, you know? Middle one, I think so. I would say, who gave you permission to speak, pig? I see. You don't even treat them as a person. That does sound like a dominatrix. Yeah. I wouldn't know how a masochist thinks, but it's probably a turn-on for them. Okay, can we do this from the top again? This is really fun. These side quests are really fun. Mistress, may I serve you today? Who gave you permission to speak, pig? Sorry. I know I told her to do this, but what am I doing? So, how are you going to serve me today?
Nani?
Huh? Please tell me what you'd like me to do. S&M comes in many favors. I have to get the client to tell me about their particular kink. Got it. But I don't really have anything in particular. I guess not. Then, just in general, what do you want women to do to you, Kiryu-san? Tell me. What do I want done to me? Nothing really comes to mind. So let's just play the masochist here. Ooh, what am I into here? I kind of like being stepped on. Those are children in the background. I mean, we're not doing anything. We're just talking. They don't know what's going on.
That's not a kid, that's an old lady. There's no kids in Kamurocho. I don't want to be hurt right away. Yeah, I'm thinking the heel, dude.
I want to be stepped on with your heels. That's pretty hot. Ew, is that right, Kiryu-san? I never would have guessed. I don't really want that done. It's just an example. Besides, that's the wrong response for a dominatrix. Pardon? Telling you their kink makes them vulnerable. You need to come back with the right response to maintain trust. Ah, this is what you were talking about, Sierra. I see. Then how should I respond? Ooh, I bet you'd like that, you pervert. I kind of dig that. I also chose the heels. Good taste, Steve. Good taste. I want you to lather my skin with petrol scum and light it on fire. Jesus Christ, Cannibal. God. I'm about to crack open one of those beers. All right. I bet you'd like that, you pervert. Go with, I bet you'd like that, you pervert. That will do. Oh, that sounds very much like what a dominatrix would say. That's perfect. I'm learning so much from you already. Yeah. Even in casual conversation, you should be working in an S&M flavor. Okay. Can we try this again? Mistress, I would like you to step on me with your high heels today. I bet you'd like that, you pervert. I'm sorry. What am I doing with my life? Very well. We shall begin. Oh, those are kids. Hi, what are you guys doing? Oh, no. Oh. Wow, miss. Your clothes are so pretty. Are you having fun? Can we play too? Guys, this isn't... We're not playing, you see. Wait. Ayu, calm down. How could you expect me to stay calm now? Please, can we leave? Yeah. No. Think about it. Wouldn't a true dominatrix take advantage of any unexpected situation to enhance the session? I don't know about kids enhancing any session, though. Oh, I see. That does make sense. Well, then, what do you propose I say? Answer me. Good. Ayu's back in control. In this situation with kids watching, what would a dominatrix say to a masochistic client? It's getting a little weird now. I don't know how I do this without being too... It's getting a little weird now. We're just playing along, chat. We're playing the game here, but this is fucking weird. I'm sorry. This is where I kind of draw the line when kids start getting involved, but... You're weird. This is where you draw the line. Eyes on me. Yeah, I'm thinking that one. Tell your client, keep your eyes on me, and me alone. What are you trying to say with that? In the world of S&M, the dominatrix must be an absolute presence. No masochist can be allowed to turn his attention toward anyone but her. I see. By ordering the client to look at me and no one else, I'm reaffirming my dominance over him. That's it. I understand now. Can we pick up where we left off? Can we get these kids out of here? Can we tell them, where's your parents? Can you go home, kids? We're in the middle of something. Come on, what are you talking about? Mistress. You. Who said you could look away? Oh, you. Eyes on me, and no one else. Yes, mistress. I don't get this game you're playing. Grown-ups are weird. Let's go. Yeah, please, go away. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. It was just training, but I caused you embarrassment in the process. I think I lost some dignity among other things, but it's worth it if it helps you change, Ayu. Excuse me, naive young boy. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Can you come with me to the dungeon? I want to give you something as my thanks. Sure. Oh, what are you giving me? I think I left my bag somewhere around here. I should have something that would make a good token of my appreciation. You bring your personal belongings into the playroom? Ayu-chan, you've got a client. He's requested you personally. I'll send him through, so get ready, okay? Huh? Yes.
Oi.
Whoa. If you've got clients coming in, I shouldn't be here.
No, you're right. But this could actually be a great opportunity.
Nani?
What do you mean?
I love her too. She's really nice. I'm going to put what I learned from you into practice, Kiryu-san. So, could you hide somewhere and watch how I do?
I've got a lot more guts than I thought.
Man, how do you... I cannot... Kiryu's voice is, like, impossible to emulate in English.
I never imagined I'd get roped into watching over an S&M session. But all right, I'll do it. Give it your best.
I will. Oh, God. I don't want to watch this. Ayu-chan, I'm back.
That's the guy who told Ayu she was a bad dominatrix.
Ayu-chan, I want to see how much you've grown as a dominatrix since our last time. Now, mistress, may we begin? Non-consensual voyeurism? Go on, Ayu. Show him what you learned. Who gave you permission to speak? How dare you utter human words, you pig? Such insolence! Oink! Oh, God damn it. Please forgive me. Oink, mistress. Do submissives typically play pigs? Please forgive me. Oink, mistress. You're fantastically gorgeous today. Please, oink, abuse me some more. Oink, oink. Let's not generalize. I don't understand your oinking, you pig in human clothing. Why would I deign to listen to the bleating of animals? So unreasonable. Oink, more. If you think this is weird, wait for the other side quests that I shall not spoil. Thank you, Steve.
Ayu's taken it to a whole new level. The client seems happy too. She did it.
So, what shall I subject you to today? Please, mistress. I beg you to whip me then. While I lie humiliating exposed, step on me with your pin heels. I bet you'd like that, you pervert. Yes, she used my line. Yes, mistress, I am a pervert. You must be. Only a pervert would beg for humiliation from a girl your daughter's age. What a pervert. Pathetic. No, I can't take it in. Oh.
Excellent. Just like I taught her. He's eating it up too. That's how it's done. I'm getting really uncomfortable back here. I need to move a little. Huh? Did you hear that? Uh-oh. Damn it. They heard me.
Is someone there?
I'm busted now.
You don't work here, do you? Ayu-chan, who is this guy?
Ayu, how will you get out of this one?
Hey, what are you looking at? Who told you to take your eyes off me? But, mistress, this strange man. Oh, you. You should have eyes only for me. If you look at anyone but me, I won't forgive you. Oh. This situation, I don't get it. But if I had to give it a thumbs up or down, it's thumbs way up. What are you saying, you pervert? Not that I dislike that about you. Oh? Oh, god damn it. Dude, I hate voicing this. She made it through by applying my advice. It may not be a it may not be dominatrix material, but she's owning this persona. Turbo clip. Please no. God damn it. The most embarrassing thing I've ever had to say on stream, I think. Thank you, Yakuza, for giving me that. The squealing and oinking was really embarrassing. That's hard to voice. Not true? Have I said worse? Yeah, even Sierra's embarrassed for me. Thanks for the play session, Ayu-chan. Ayu-chan, no. Your Majesty Queen Ayu-sama. Your demeanor was truly regal, and your behavior, the height of haughty scornfulness. You were utterly magnificent. Oh, really? You have grown immeasurably since our last meeting, mistress. I truly feel humbled in your presence. Please allow me the honor of loyally requesting you. How dare you even consider straying? I'll allow you to keep requesting me, you pathetic swine. Worse is subjective, but you've said plenty of embarrassing things, got you. You nailed it. Thank you. It's all thanks to your advice, Kiryu-san. I just hope I never have to do anything that awkward again. Well, here's a little something to make it all better. Please accept it. You got a fur belly warmer? What the hell am I gonna do with that? Thanks to you, Kiryu-san, I was able to change a little. I think I've gained enough confidence to make it as a dominatrix now. Good for you, Ayu. Thank you, Kiryu-san. I demand you visit again as a client. Next time, Ayu-sama will pleasure you with her whip. I don't see myself coming back for a whipping, but I'm glad I could help all the same. Please wear it. I can equip it? Oh, there's a ton of gear here. This necklace soothes your fatigue through the power of magnets, restoring your health while you stand still in battle. Nice! It is said the wearer will revert to a wild feral state. That won't let me wear it. Is that gear? This waistcloth is commonly used in Southeast Asia. It breathes well, and it doesn't hinder your movement at all. Oh, it just raises your defense and shit. Oh, wow, that's really nice. Well, we can get guns? It says firearms. Are we going to be using guns later? This device emits a sound when a telephone card is near. Ooh, yes. Let's get those telephone cards. Whoa, when did we get a gun? This model gun is a retail version modified for increased firepower. Oh, whoa, photon blade prototype. This blade emits a strange light and seems to incorporate technology beyond your understanding. This cannon is designed in the Marlin streamlined form and is more powerful than its appearance suggests. Do we have infinite ammo? Ooh, we're definitely going to use that. Cool. These things you claimed at the... oh, yeah, I remember. That was a really, really fun side quest. I quite like that. Okay, we were going down to here. Or was it right here? I think it might have been right here. No, that's the shrine. Wait, does that mean... No, that's just the sound thing. What was that? That's something. Where is it? There it is.
Nice! Ayaka Tomoda! Ooh. Nice! God. Where was that pawn shop? There was like a pawn shop. This here, yeah, Ebisu. Oh, they're really chasing me. You didn't apply a weapon. Yeah, I don't want to use it right now. I want to save that. Welcome. What can I do for you? Let's sell items. I'm gonna sell those plates. Nice, dude. That platinum plate is worth a ton. They're not really worth too much. Ooh, but that turtle is. Diamond plate, dude. Yeah. We're rich. We're rich now. Okay, where am I actually supposed to go right now? Like, what's the story right now? Oh, you can only use it after you beat the game. This is only possible in Premium Adventure Mode, unlocked after completing the game. Oh. Dude. That rules, man. He's just like doing work and shit. That's really cool. Another little arcade. Oh, nice. Who's she? Welcome. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna play some Outrun. You can equip accessories without beating the game. They mean you can only change visual outfits after... Yeah, that's what I meant. I want to wear other cool clothes. That's how I feel when I'm at the actual arcade. Okay, accelerate, brake, change gears. Okay. Okay. Passing breeze is the best.
Get ready.
Look how fabulous this game looks. I'm gonna keep it high. Oh shit! Woo! Oh my god, dude. That was so close.
Checkpoint.
Nice. That's good. Usually I don't make it that far. Ah! Ah, dude, get this fucking car out of here. Ah, bro! Go, 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 go. Okay, we're moving. Oh, dude! It's over. That's probably it right there. I need that other checkpoint. Ah, where's that other checkpoint? Is that it up ahead? Nope. That's the furthest I've ever been, actually. And Kiwami 2 or Yakuza 6, not sure which you can play Virtua Fighter 5, dude. In Kiwami 2, you have a bladder. And the toilets are called toilets. Not kidding, a pee minigame. Let's go one more time.
Get ready.
This game has Hang On as well, the motorcycle one. Because I love that too. Whew. Shit! It's not good, not good, not good, not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can still make it to that checkpoint. Let's go this way this time. Where's that checkpoint?
Checkpoint.
Barely, dude. Man, get the hell out the way. Whoa. God, dude. Ah, get back in, get back in. No. Come on, come on, come on. Boost it. Let's go, let's go. There's no way. Oh, it's over. I can't get past stage 2, man. I did beat my score. Damn it. I just finished my first run of this game the other day. Oh, for real?
That was some really good driving there.
You think so? Thanks.
Your steering was amazing. I couldn't tear my eyes away. I picked up a few tips for my next run.
Tips? So you play this game too?
Yes, I've always loved racing games.
No kidding. If you've been playing them a while, I guess you're pretty good, huh?
I'm pretty fast if I do say so myself.
You sound confident.
I'm no slouch. I could give you a run for your money. I know. Next time I get a new high score, I'll tell you about it, okay?
Sure. Let's see what you're made of.
All right. My name's Luca, by the way. What's yours?
It's Kiryu.
Nice. You got to know Luca. Interacting with her will gradually fill the friendship gauge. You can check the status of the gauge at any time in the pause menu, okay? I definitely want to be friends with Luca. Let me sit still for a second, see where I need to go. No, this is my first Yakuza game.
A place Tachibana Real Estate bought out. Maybe someone there can tell me about them. Where is this place?
Maybe let's go to Pink Street? Yeah, let's go to Pink Street. Oh, you just at the start of this game too. Yeah, we just started streaming this last week. You can make friends, Fumi. I know. Finally, a game where I can actually make friends. At Orchard Palace Mahjong, you can play at tables with varying rates of, or participate in ranked matches. The tables are beginner, low rate, intermediate, medium rate, and advanced high rate. The price to play and the strength of your opponents varying depending on the table. The more skilled your opponents, the more you could win or lose. Well. It's expensive! Crisis, I don't know how to play Mahjong, I gotta be honest. To participate in ranked matches, you need to pay 50,000 yen. You're trying to track down Tachibana Real Estate at this part, yeah. I'm gonna lose my money here. Hey, wanna play with us? Just to warn you, we all suck at this game. Costs only 25,000 to play at this table, though.
Okay, I'll play with you.
Oh boy, here we go. 4 players compete to be the first to complete a 14-tile hand. This hand is typically composed of 4 groups of 3-tile combinations in one pair. What? The point value of a player's hand is determined by the tiles they have collected. For a list of Mahjong hands, please refer to hands. Each player takes turns drawing and discarding tiles to construct their hand to reach the win condition. In addition to drawing them, players can steal certain tiles that their opponents discard. A game of Mahjong consists of 136 tiles. There are exactly 4 copies of each tile, resulting in 34 unique tiles. Okay. Numbers 1 through 9 of 3 different suits: circles, bamboo, and characters. 4 wind tiles, east, south, west. Oh, I'm confused! The wind and dragon tiles are collectively referred to as honor tiles. Tiles 1 and 9 of each suit are referred to as terminal tiles. You just started reading it. I'm already confused. What's confusing? Look at all those different... The 3 suits are fairly easy to identify. Okay, circles, that looks simple. Bamboo, got you. Characters, got you. The peacock belongs in the bamboo suit. Good to know. Winds, east, south, west, north. Dragons, white, green, red. Oh, Lord. Okay, this region contains the tiles you are using to construct your winning hand. Tiles you want to keep will remain here. Discard area. The region below the player name is in the discard area. You can get an idea of the other player's hands by looking at what they discard. Meld area. The region to the right of your hand is your meld area. Sets made from stolen discards are placed here. These tiles are locked, and you cannot take them apart to change up your hand. Remember, your melds can be seen by everyone. Oh, it's not the one I thought it was. It's matching. Is it matching? Gameplay. A note on stealing tiles. A hand that has no exposed melds is called a concealed hand. It is generally considered smarter to keep your hand concealed for as long as you can. So melding, stealing isn't always the right move. Dealer. The dealer starts off each game, and the position rotates each round. When you win a game as the dealer, you earn more points than usual. Conversely, if the dealer wins off your discard, you pay more. If you win a hand as the dealer, or if the game ends in a draw, you remain the dealer until another player wins. Dora. In the center area, there are tiles that represent the Dora. Only one is revealed at the start, but more can be flipped to create point bonuses. How would you gamble over Mahjong Solitaire exactly? The sets you need to collect are divided into Chi, Pon, and Kan. 3 consecutive numbered tiles of the same suit. 3 of a kind of the same tile. Okay, that's Pon. 4 of a kind of the same tile. That's Kan. And the 2 of the same. All simples. Simply discard any... Okay, hang on. Mahjong can be overwhelming for new players. Here are a few suggested hands to aim for when you're getting started. Simply discard any tiles that are not 2 and 8 of a suit. If Kuitan is in use, you are able to freely steal discards, making this one of the most successful ways to win. Dragon Triplet or Prevailing Wind Seat Wind. You can win with any tile combination as long as you have at least 1 triplet of a dragon, your Seat Wind, or Round Wind. Completing a hand. As you play through a game, you will draw and discard tiles while trying to form sets of straights and 3 of a kinds to meet the win conditions. Sometimes you can steal from other players to reach that goal quicker. I think that says 2 through 8 of a suit. Aim to form 4 sets of 3 straights or triplets and 1 pair, but do note that there are alternate win conditions such as 7 pairs or more advanced hands such as 13 orphans, which have higher point values. Immediately after an opponent discards a tile, you can claim it and add it to your hand, creating a meld. Melds are divided into Pon, Chi, and Kan, explained on the next page. Several scoring elements are only valid in concealed hands, and others are reduced to value when a player has 1 or more exposed. Okay. Chi, if an opponent discards a tile that... Oh my god, I think we're done, dude. Discard your 1 and 9s, the wins that don't match your suit. Your seat. That was W? I should keep dropping my ones, right? You can keep east as well since it's the current round as well. Keep E? I don't know what are you guys even talking about? Okay, this is... Okay, so that's west, north. Drop the W. What's the... Oh, the west. So get rid of west. Get rid of my 9? Or get rid of my north? Nine bamboo. Okay, that's what I thought. Should I chi? Should I chi? They're about to discard that? Chi. I better go to bed now. Good night. Take care, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. Don't chi? Start by dropping the wins you can't use, since they will never help. I'm so lost, dude. I'm never gonna get this game. Yo, Sierra, thank you so much. I'm really fucking lost here. I need help. Drop the 6-man tile, the red 6. Okay. This one here. That's a 4 chi? How do I know what it is? I can't believe this is a game people play. Like, I'm so lost right now, I can't even understand. I will fill out 2, 3, 4. Is 2, 3, 4 good? How do I know if that's bad or good? Don't chi. Okay. I'm guessing get rid of my south, right? Don't chi. So I have 1, 1, west, north, 9, 6. Drop south, since 1 has already been discarded. Okay, there's a 1 there, so should I drop another 1? Or should I drop the peacock 1? Okay, I'm not doing anything. Keep peacock. You have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 bamboo.
るほどいいってなの？
Those are done. Might be best to build for a straight. You need 2 more sets. Sets of what? Two characters. So this here. I need another bamboo, don't I? That would be my guess, is get another bamboo. I should probably drop my 6 bamboo. That would be my guess. Or no, my 7 bamboo. No, your bamboos are done. I only have 1 bamboo, though.
考えるほどいいってなの？
Should I do circles? Or should I drop the 5 character? No, read. Read what? A meld is 3 tiles. I don't see a meld anywhere. I don't see where they're discarding. The middle is the meld? The meld? I thought the meld was going to be on the right.
考えるほどいいってなの？
1, 2, 3 is a meld. 5, 6, 7 is a meld. You need 4 melds and a pair. I'm done after this. I really don't Can you take here? You finish it. I can't do this. I've watched Crisis stream some waifu Mahjong before, and I was so lost. Are you on Discord, Crisis? I'll call you. Because this chat is not working. We need to get on call. I need to call you. We could dominate this together.
もしかして寝てる？
They're calling me asleep, dude. Get your mic out. Give me your phone number. Let's go. Put your phone number in the chat. Alright, let me put my phone number in the chat. You give me a call. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm on Discord. Alright, I'm calling you. I'd have to play through my stream, though, because I'd have to switch the input. Where are you at? What's your name on Discord? Am I not friends with you? I just joined the Talkie Talk channel in the thing. Because I don't know if we're friends. Is that your real number, bro? No, it's not. It's actually my old phone number. Don't call that number, by the way. Please don't. That is a stranger.
Hello?
What's going on, dude?
What's going on? What's going on?
All right, let's figure this out. So...
All right, so... Okay, so in the rules, you learned that a meld is a set of 3 numbers, whether they are a triplet or a sequence of numbers, right?
Okay.
If you look at your bamboo tiles, you have a set of, or a meld of 1, 2, and 3, which is a sequence of 3 tiles of the same suit.
Okay.
You have 5, 6, 7 of the bamboo, which is a sequence of tiles of the same suit. So those melds are complete. They don't need to be called in order for them to be complete.
Oh, okay. See, I wasn't even looking at these matching. That was the big issue I was having there. I didn't know what you guys were talking about. And like, oh, this is it. This is 1, 2, 3. Got you.
Right. So, aside from discarding the what Keitana in the chat is saying is correct. You can discard all of the terminal tiles, which are the 1s, 9s, and any of the face value tiles, which are the winds and the dragon tiles.
Got you. But see, having it 2 2s is kind of useless, right? Like I have 1 2 2 here of the circles. Like I don't need that, do I?
You don't need that, but you do need a pair of tiles to complete your hand.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I do recommend that you keep at the only pair that you have in the event that you do need to use it as in order to complete your hand. So what you have here is actually a very unique shape of tiles, where if you were to split these up, you have 1 2 2 3 4. You really have a 1 and a 2, a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Yeah.
Right, and then the extra tiles there is going to be 5 7. Right.
Yeah.
So because we want to maintain the use of a pair, it is unfortunate, as valuable as this 5 character is. We did already discard the 6 of the characters, so...
Oh, okay, so it's like, I can't make a pair out of this, or I can't make a meld, or whatever.
You can, but it may put you in Furryton, which is another rule, which states that you can't win off of tiles that you've already discarded.
Okay.
Luckily for you, you've not drawn a 4-mon, which could put you, which would make it even more difficult. But because you just discarded a 2-mon, it makes 3-mon difficult for you to use in your hand. Because if you were to pick up either the 4-mon or the 3-mon, it makes you unable to use 2 and 6.
Okay. So I should get rid of the 5 character then.
I would, yes.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, so now I got 5 7 3 here.
Okay, so this is perfect. So we picked up the 3 pin. The 3 circles, right? So now if we were to incorporate that into our hand, what our hand looks like is actually now we have a 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, a 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, and a 5 and a 7, right? So we have basically, we're waiting for a tile to complete our pair. Because the 7 of the circles is disconnected from, it was 1 disconnected from the 5, I would discard the 7 circles here.
Okay.
But there is a more valuable hand that you can create that you are currently Furryton for. If we hadn't discarded that 1 of circles in the very beginning, we would have a Yaku, a win condition called Ipeko, as it's called pure double sequence in English, which means it's a matching. It's 2 sequences of the same suit, and that's worth 1 hot value. That would be your winning condition there, and we would technically now be waiting for our pair.
Okay.
But in order to maximize our ukeiri, which is our available tiles, you want to discard these 7 of circles here.
Okay. So now we got a west. So now I got 2 2 3 3. So now I have 2 matching.
Okay, so right. So here's what we can do. Do we remember the 6 of circles that we could have cheated earlier?
Yes.
We from this hand here, our best available winning conditions is going to be what's called Pinfu. It's all sequences with a non-valued pair. Okay? All that means is that you have every one of your melds is a sequence of numbers.
Yes.
The best way to do this is to continue dropping tiles that do not match our circumstance.
So probably drop west then.
Right. The tiles we're looking for are the 2, the 3, and the 6 of circles.
Okay. So I'm gonna drop that.
リーチドキドキしてきた
That was a Riichi. Should I chi now?
Let's see, Riichi. Okay, so Riichi means that this person is ready to win. Let us not chi because we can use the 1 of circles because it wasn't called Ron. That we know that this is safe. The 1 of circles is safe.
Okay.
Since one of our 1 circles in our hand, we can use it safely enough that we won't destroy our own hand.
Okay.
So I would say don't chi
All right.
here.
So now I got a 4 character.
Okay, 4 character. This is where it gets a little bit more heady. So we see our Shimosha, the player to our right, has already discarded a 1 of characters. There is a theory of defensive play called Suji, wherein that in the most likely of scenarios, a person who has discarded a 1 does not need to wait for a 4, because they are opposite ends of a sequence. So if we're looking at the number 1, 2, 3, if you look at 1, 2, 3, 4, the sequence could either be 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3, 4. If a person had a 2 or 3, they would wait on either 1 or 4. But if they have already discarded 1, they would be first and it could not call on a 4.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
A little bit.
Okay. So our safest tile to discard is the 1 of circles.
Okay.
But if you want, and since you are not the dealer, it's less risky for you to push. However, we are still unsure of what this person could be waiting for. They're essentially ready to win. So I would say drop the 1 of circles in order to play the safest.
Okay. So I could chi here. Meaning I don't. Well, I could
So
do.
yes, you can chi here, and this would actually get us closer to victory.
That would be the 4, right?
Right. So you would chi here. You would chi so that your shape becomes a 2, 3, 4 of bamboo.
Yeah. Which is
I just don't know, Keitana, if you can help me out because I've never played Yakuza Mahjong. Is swap calling forbidden here?
swap calling. Basically, the guy on the right can win, and if he wins off us, we get a ripped asshole. Got you. And this is the easy table. Well, I don't think this is particularly difficult. I think it's just difficult because I don't understand the rules of the game. I think that's sort of the issue here. I think if I gave Crisis this controller and he was playing this from the beginning, I think he would be in a different place right now.
No, I would just have it. I would just have both of my one circles. That would be it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my hand would pretty much be unchanged from here.
They're not sure what it
calling
means.
is if we call this 4 of bamboo, will we be able to discard the 1 of bamboo?
So it's like basically you're not trading out, but you're getting rid of your 1 and then you're obtaining the 4 of bamboo.
Right. So what swap calling does, it's a rule preventing a person from doing that. Meaning that because your meld is already complete, you're swapping the shape of it. So instead of having a 1, 2, 3, we're having a 2, 3, 4. But if it is forbidden, that means we cannot do that. And what we would end up doing is we would call this chi, and we would be essentially, our best discard would be the 4 mod.
When swap calling is forbidden, the player calls another player's discard. The following discard cannot be another copy of the tile, so they just call, nor can it be another tile. That also completes the chi.
that the player just called for. So basically, like, you say, no, you can't, I'm forbidding that. You cannot do that because
Because because it completes a set that we already have.
Okay.
So we already have the completed 1, 2, 3 set. If we call for the 2, 3, 4 set, we wouldn't be able to discard the 1 of the peacock.
So
because that's it's essentially you're essentially calling the same suit.
Okay.
You know,
I say let's
like
just chi. Let's find out what happens.
Yeah, chi, and I would, if we cannot drop the peacock, drop the 4 of characters.
I can. Okay, it looks like this is like a set. So you.
So we want a chi where you have the 2, 3 in the focus there.
Okay, so get rid of the 5. Is that 5?
No, yeah. So you, with those 2 tiles up, right?
Yeah, that'd be 3 and 5. Or is that
right,
a 4?
So no. So you're taking the 4, but we want to keep the 5, 6, 7. So you want the 2 and the 3 highlighted.
Okay. This here, 2 and the 3. So that way we have 4, 5, 6.
No, so if we highlight the 2 and the 3, that means we take 2, 3, 4, and we keep our 5, 6, 7.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, because if we were to take any other combination of that, we would destroy one of our current melds, and that puts us back further. All right, fantastic. So if we can drop the peacock, that'd be fantastic. But if we cannot, we'll drop the 4 of characters.
So I can just Okay, we dropped it. I can chi for the 5.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Should I get the matching?
No, we already have the 5 in our hand. We have the 5, the 6, and the 7.
But don't we want it matching though? Can we go? Is it better to have 5, 6, 7 than have 2 5s? That would mess up the hand. Then it would mess up the.
Right. So we would essentially be taking on an extra 5 that we don't need because
and then
we
you'd have to
already
make
5, 6,
another
7.
set. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have. I probably want to get rid of this, right? The 4 character. I feel like I don't really have a use for this.
Right. So remember, we're looking for a 2 circle, a 3 circle, or a 6 circle. Oh no!
I think we lost.
We did.
Oh boy.
All right, so they were waiting for a 4 and a 7 of the character tiles, but this isn't too bad. They 2, 1, 8. Yeah, so yeah, this wasn't too bad. This was a very, very safe tile to discard. Alright, so we're East Brown, we're the dealer. So anytime the dealer wins, the game repeats, and we can just continue on.
Okay.
So if we're looking at our hand here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of the characters, a pair of 8s, which is very good to have a pair at the beginning. Our first tile drawn is the 6th character, which can actually fit to the 4 if we get a 5 character. Looking at our tiles here, our least valuable tile will be this peacock.
That's what I was
because it only waits on one side. A 1 can only match with a 2. But this 7 here can match with a 6 or an 8. Our 2 of circles can match with a 1 or a 3. East and Dragon, even though we only have 1 of them, they are still valuable to have. Because if we pick up a pair, we can easily call into our winning condition, which is to have our seat wind, a round wind, or a triple of dragons.
Okay.
So our best candidate for discards would be the peacock.
Okay, let's discard that. Okay.
All right, so this is great. We drew an 8 of bamboo, which sets us up to complete the 7-8. which would be 678 or 789,
Yeah.
which is great. Looking at the current state of the table, drawing the 6 bamboo would be fortunate for us. It doesn't hurt to get the other side either, but the 6 of bamboo is the Dora, which would give us extra points. And as dealer, it's a very valuable situation to be in. Because the 2 circles is floating alone, even though it waits on 2 different tiles versus the east and the dragon, which waits on its own tile, the 2 is less valuable. So I would personally discard it before the dragons.
Okay.
But your choices are to discard the 2 circles, the east, or the red dragon.
I think the 2 is. I feel like I'm less likely to get anything matching with this 2. Like, I think I'm less likely to get a 3 in there or anything like that. So.
Well, remember, there's 4 of each tile in any of all of them, right? It's much more likely for you to get a 1 or a 3 than it is for you to get an east or a dragon, because there are less of them.
Okay.
In the
so
deck.
that kind of
make sense?
defeats that logic there. Then I see what you mean.
So while it's true that your feeling isn't invalid, if you are able to get a second east in your hand, if you get a triplet of easts, you're already ahead of the game. You're ready to win. You just have to complete the other melds in order for you to win.
Okay. I think I'm gonna drop the 2.
Yeah, I would drop the 2 pin as well, just in order to maintain at least some value, because we did lose points in the previous turn.
That's a white dragon.
All right, so white dragon has already been discarded twice. You can easily discard that. It doesn't have any value.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. And there's that 3, yeah. White dragon is worthless. Can complete it now, yeah.
This is still okay. I think we could still discard the 3. It doesn't put us into Furiton, nor does it take away from any of our current expectations. You could definitely discard the 3.
Okay. Oh, that's a 7 character. I need that, right?
Yes, it's very useful. So what we can do is, let's see, they pawn the north. So our player to the left has got a Yaku, so their win condition is complete. But we have to be wary of their discards. What we have here is a pretty complicated way. We don't have another pair, so we want to avoid discarding our pair 8s here just yet.
Okay.
So what I would ask you to do is, we can either strive to build a straight, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the same suit.
It's definitely, that's what we're the closest to getting. That would be a win condition, right?
Right.
Okay.
Or what you can do is you can discard the 1 of characters, maintain the melds that you have currently, and keep yourself open for a different win condition. That said, you can maintain the straight and discard either one of your honor tiles, the east or the dragon. I would lean towards the dragon because it's already been discarded by your player to your right.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna discard the red dragon. I'd rather build towards matching these. I think this is gonna be a more likely scenario of winning than having. Let's drop that. Let's drop that dragon. I'm still lurking, but God, every time I look back at the screen, you're doing something completely different. I think that's kind of what makes the game good, right?
6.
That's not worth it, I don't think, right?
No, we've already got a 6. If it was a 5, I would argue it's useful, but at the moment, we don't want to open our hands just yet.
Yeah.
And if we look carefully, the player across from us just dropped an east tile. Also, this is good. We've got a second pair here. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 6, 7, 8, and a floating 8. I would discard the east. It's harder to complete, even though it's your seat wind and the round wind. I would discard the east just to maintain the level of flexibility. So now we have 2 incomplete melds waiting for 2 sides. So we're waiting for a 4 of circles, a 7 of circles, 6 of bamboo, a 9 of bamboo.
Or
and then we're also looking
5.
Right, and a 5 character. So we've got a lot of tiles that we're waiting on.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop the east. Okay, so I can pwn there. He has another 8. Was that worth getting, a triplet of 8? I don't even know if that's the correct term, but having 3 8s, is that a thing?
It's I wouldn't pawn here only because if we pawn here, we take off our 6, 7, 8. If you were to pawn this, I would definitely recommend that you drop the 1 character, and that also gives another floating 4 tiles. So I think this is a bad pawn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna skip it. And we have a north. It tells me to drop that north right away, I feel like.
Yeah, the
Just
north
to move the
is
game
already
along.
the north is dead.
Yeah.
If you look at your player to the left, they've already called they've called the rest of the norths. So you couldn't use this and no one else could win on it.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's not very good either, because there's already 2 other peacocks in play, or dropped already. Well, actually 4. So this is the last peacock, technically. The last
Yes.
1 bamboo.
Right. You can discard this safely.
Yeah, I feel like that's... What is that? A 3? I don't need a 3.
You don't need a 3, no.
Yeah, let's skip that. What is this? That's the green dragon.
Green dragon we can drop.
Okay. Chi. Okay. Now we got a 9.
Okay, so we have completed our 7, 8, 9. This is the time where we would have to make a decision on which pair we want to prioritize. We have 2 pairs in our hand. We have a pair of 4s and a pair of 8s. If we discard the 8 of characters, we keep the 4. Meaning that we'll have a 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, and a pair of 4s. And then we are waiting for a 4 or a 7 of circles.
Okay, I'm gonna drop that one of the 8s.
All right.
That's a 9. That's really good, right? I just got.
That is good. What's the button to Reachy? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we don't want to Reachy here. The 9 is good, but it doesn't help us unless we discard the pair of 4s that we already have. I would.
So would it be smart to like give up on a single like this bamboo here? Like what if I just got rid of that? I need those, right? To have this is 7, 8, 9. That's pretty good, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. No, we don't want to discard any of our bamboos. because it is our complete set. We want to try to discard as best as we can without destroying our own hands.
Probably the 9 then, you would think, right?
Yeah, the 9 doesn't help us unless it was already something we already had in our hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the 9. And then another 1. I don't really need a 1.
Actually,
You think a 1 has value here?
it only really has value as a defensive tile. I would discard the 1 here, just so that we can discard the other 1 later on.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, because this doesn't help or advance our hand, just like the 9 did. It doesn't help or it doesn't advance our hand. It doesn't take away from our hand. All right, fantastic. So we won. Hit sumo.
Sumo.
Yep, because we were tempai.
ついてたじゃん。
Fully concealed hand.
Should be Pinfu too. Yep, no points hand. Very nice.
That means
Sumo just means draw. It means that you drew your winning tile.
but someone can still have you beat though, because their tiles could be better than yours, basically. Or it's like, well,
Well, it's-
can you counter someone's sumo? We're like, well, here's my shit. Like, look at my stuff.
No. There's that's not poker. There's no.
Okay,
there's there might be a hierarchy of hands, but you're competing to be the first to complete yours.
似てる
Okay.
So yeah, so because you were a dealer, we get to go again, and very fortunate, we've got a pair of dragons
Yeah,
here.
double
which means-
dragon, baby.
Yeah, we want to retain that. So we have a pair of 5s as well, so that's good. What I would say here is because the 7, even though it's alone, it waits on 2 other tiles versus the 9 of circles. I would discard the 9 of circles because it only waits on one side, which is the 8.
There's no 10 circles or whatever, so that's kind of not good.
That's right.
Got you. I see what you mean. Where 7, I could find a 6 or I could find an 8.
That's right.
Okay, I'm starting to understand now. We have a north and I got an east. Is this?
All right, so our seat is east, right? So we want to maintain our value. North is not our value, or rather, it's not our seat, so it doesn't have any value for us.
Okay.
We can keep it as a sort of like diversionary tactic, but it's very early in this match or in this round here, so we can just discard it without any problem.
Okay. Take care, Sierra. Thanks for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it.
Good night, Sierra.
Goof rest of the goo night.
Oh, fantastic! So we've drawn a 4.
So now we have 2, 3, 4.
So now we have, So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. We want to try to keep our pair as best as we can because we are definitely going to call the green dragon, if it comes out.
Okay.
So there is a 6 of bamboo that's floating alone because we already have the 3 and the 4. We are going to be waiting for the 5 regardless.
Yeah.
So, but keeping the 3 and 4 opens up for the 2 as well. So this tile, even like I said, even though the 7 is alone, it's really a choice between the 7 and the 6. Whichever one of these tiles you feel will complete the best. There is a 4 of bamboo that was just discarded. So you may find a 5 of character discards a lot easier. It really is just a luck game.
I'm gonna drop the 7.
There you go.
Okay. What is that? That's a. I need that. I can pawn that, right?
Yes, pawn that.
Whoa.
Okay. I think that was huge.
All right, so we have a choice. We want to keep all of our circles. So you have a choice between the east or the 6 of bamboo.
Let's see. There's a south there. I'll probably drop the 6 because I think I'm more likely to get a. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the 6.
Okay. Now, our goal here is to find a pair to complete our condition for a pair. What we have here is a sequence waiting to complete, which is the 3-4 of bamboo. We have 2 completed sequences, which is the 1-2-3 circle and 4-5-6 circle. So we have 3 tiles that we're essentially ready to discard. A 5 of circle, the east, and the 2 of characters you just picked up. Because the 5 of circles completes a pair, I would hesitate to drop that. Because we need a pair regardless to win.
Yeah.
And it's a lot more difficult to complete a winning hand, waiting to complete a pair, than it is to already have one in your hand.
Yeah.
So between the 2 of character and the east holds more value for you if you pick it up. So I would prefer that to be kept versus the 2 of character.
Yeah, I'm thinking drop the character. Okay, what is? That's worthless, right? I don't need a 1 circle.
1, 2. So if we were to achieve that, it would leave us with a floating 1. We don't need to take it because.
I mean, it would be kind of nice to have that extra pair, but.
Well, you wouldn't have a pair. It would be part of the 1-2-3 set.
Oh, okay.
So when you call something, it becomes like a locked, it becomes locked. You wouldn't be able to take that 1 that you call and use it as your pair.
Okay.
It would be used only for that sequence.
Okay, we're gonna leave that alone. That's really what I didn't want. I really didn't want that 1.
That's fine. Just discard it.
I don't need 3 5s.
You don't want to pawn this, because if you pawn this, you would have a 4-6 waiting for 1-5, and that 5 might not be in play, and that 5 might be already used in someone else's hand. So
Yeah.
you would basically introduce scarcity in your hand. Don't call it. If anything, that makes it useful in the event that the player to our right is ready to win. We can discard a 5. We can discard an extra 5.
Okay. I'm guessing drop the 5 character here.
Yes, we can drop the 5 character here.
I'm guessing drop the 9 as well. I'm not getting any good pieces here.
That's fine. So yeah, drop the 9, and keep an eye out for another east discard. The player to our left just discarded an east.
Yep.
So if another east comes out, we can discard ours because it becomes useless. We can chi this 6. Wait, 4, 5, 6 leaves us with a 5, 6. We can chi this 6, but we lose our pair.
Right now. I think the game's too far along to risk that. To risk losing a pair.
Right. Okay, that's good. So yeah, so if you don't chi this, it means that we're favoring our use of a pair. Okay, so let us discard the 6 of character. We discard that because we've already discarded a 7 and a 5, which means that we would be restricted in drawing those in order for us to use it.
Okay.
Same thing with the 8. We discarded 7 and 9. If we wanted to use it, we would need to draw another 7 or 9.
Probably drop the 8, right?
Yes.
There was no other.
1 west has been discarded.
But
two
two
easts have been discarded.
So it'd be just by, what do you call that? The law of odds? I should drop the east.
Law of averages, yeah, drop
Yeah.
the east.
This dragon is useless now, right?
Is there, can you con this?
See, I don't know
Is there-
how. Let me see, like, controls or maybe hands. What do I look at to, like... I don't know if there's, like, controls or not. Okay, here we go. Here, how to play, show, hide, action commands. I guess not. Oh, here we go, con.
You can't con after a build. Okay, so this yeah, there you go. Go ahead and hit con. Hey,
Con. Ooh.
nice. Oh, we picked up a 6. That's perfect. So we
Yeah.
have another pair. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. If we pick up another 4, if we pick up a 4 or 7, we are in Tempai again. I would discard the west here.
Yeah.
このままじゃ勝っちゃうかも。
I'm not forward 7. A 2 or a 5 of bamboo. Okay, we don't need that.
Yeah.
It's risky to drop, but we don't need it.
Ooh. I could use that, right?
A
The
7.
seven?
Let's see, 5, 6, 7. Yes, if you chi that, you drop the 1 or the 4 of the circles, and we will be waiting for our last tile. Because we have our pair of 5s.
We have a pair of 6.
Wait, no, hold on a second. 5, 6, 7 leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would advance our hand, but we lose a pair because we need to use one of the 5s
I'm gonna
and one of the 6s.
leave it alone. I don't want to cheat that. I'm gonna leave it alone. This 9 is useless to me. Another 7. I just don't think it's... see, now I'm scared now.
Let's see. 3 7s have been played. We don't need the 7. If we can pawn a 5 or a 6, both of those are still one out, huh?
Because that's the thing. There's
only 1 5 and 1 6 left in play.
Yeah.
I would say, in the interest of making sure your hand doesn't regress, don't take it.
Okay.
Because we can still always call a 2 or a 5 bamboo in order to progress our hand.
And I'd probably get rid of the 2, right?
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the 2, unfortunately, we can't use it.
Pawn. Man, I'm not getting what I want. Why am I not getting what I want?
It's just, I mean, there are 136 tiles to play with, and you can only make 14. At the most intimate of levels of gameplay, it's really all just involved in your luck.
So I get rid of the 3, right? That seems obvious to me.
Yes. 3 is safe against the player to our left, and
But now we have 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6.
okay. So what we can do is we can discard either the 3 or the 4 of bamboo in order to be on what's called a pair wait. You would be waiting for that tile to drop. Now a 4 of bamboo has just dropped. In fact, 2 of them have dropped. So that means there's only 1 left in play. but no 3 of bamboos have been discarded.
No.
So if you discard the 4 of bamboo, you are in your ready hand, meaning that you're ready to win. As soon as that tile is drawn or discarded, you call and you win.
Let's do it. That 2 is not worth it.
Right. Don't take that 2. Don't keep that 2, because you've already discarded the 2 of characters. We would not be able to win unless we drew it ourselves. Now, here's something interesting. If we discard the 3 here, let's see, pair 2. Does this put us in Furryton? Let's see, 1. It does. Does it? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. This does put us in Furryton. So don't, because we discarded that 2 pin earlier. If we were to accept this. Wait, 1, 2. Actually, no, we're not in Furryton. So if we were to accept this 1 of circles, our hand would essentially be waiting on 2 pair weights, which would be the 1 or the 4 circles. We have 2 of the 4 circles, and 1 has already been dropped.
Yep.
And it's actually a dead weight, because if I look at the rest of the state of the board, two of the other 1 circles are already out, so we can't win on that if we have 2 in our hand. We have 2 4s in our hand, and 1 has already been discarded, so that means we would only be waiting on a single 4 versus 3 of bamboos. So discard the 1 of circles.
Okay. Draw. Okay.
Oh, okay. So both you and the player to your right were in tempai, meaning both of you were ready to win. But because we're dealer, we get to continue on. Oh, fantastic.
1, 2, 3 is
Our
nice.
Our hand is almost complete. The bamboo tiles are in an awkward position.
Yeah, 3,
because
5, 6. This is 8, right?
Right. So 3, 5, 6, 8. They're basically overlapping melds. You can get a 3, 4, 5, a 4, 5, 6, a 5, 6, 7, or a 6, 7, 8. Difficult to fill, but not impossible. We have a pair in the north honor tiles,
Yep.
which is fantastic. We can maintain those, and even if we pick up a triplet, it does not mean they lose or increase value. It just means that it's an option for us to keep it.
Gotcha.
The best discard would be the 2 of characters, because it doesn't complete any other set.
No, it's too far away from the 6. Like, it'd be more likely to get a 5. 6, 7, 8 is more valuable, I think.
Right, 6, 7, 8 is already a completed meld. It's much more valuable to maintain it. And all of your other melds, which are half complete, are only waiting on 1 tile versus
This one
2
that's waiting,
tiles.
yeah, that's waiting on 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, or like, yeah, it's just not worth it. So I'm gonna get rid of that too. Okay, see, that's already better. Now I have 5, 6, 7.
That's great. So we have a pair of weights which are called Nobetan weights. Nobetan means that you have 2 sides of a completed sequence, and that if you were ready to win, you would need to just pair up one of those ends of the sequence. It's very fortunate for us to have, so what I would say is it would be more efficient to discard the 3 or the 8 of the bamboos, because it's more difficult to fill in a centered tile like a 7 between a 6 and an 8 than it is to fill a 5, 6 or 7, 8.
Yeah.
Because if you split up 5, 6, 7, 8 into 2 different melds, you get 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. You can get 6, 7, 8, or 6, 7, 8, 9. So those melds are a little bit more
A little more versatile. They have more value.
Right, they're more versatile. They can wait for more tiles.
Whereas this 3,
So-
it's only yeah, I see what you mean. I'm gonna discard the 3. And then so that I got a pair of 6s.
We don't need the pair of 6s.
Yeah, we don't.
But before you discard, I would discard the 8 over the 6 because a pair of 6s can be a triplet of 6s. So if we were to pick up a third 6, we can discard the 5.
And then that would be more valuable than having the pair, than
Not-
having the regular meld.
Well, yeah, not more valuable. You're just changing what the meld is. So instead of a 5-6-7, you just have a 6-6-6.
This is fascinating watching someone else learn this. Most people just go, I don't get this and move on. Like me with Shogi, I have no idea what's going on. I mean, yeah, I want to at least put the effort in. I honestly, I probably wouldn't even have walked in this room if Crisis wasn't in my chat, to be honest with you, if I'm being 100% honest. However, the fact that I have someone that I know that enjoys this game and plays this game, like, I'm assuming on a regular basis, it helps a lot.
Oh, I wouldn't say I enjoy this game.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember watching you stream the waifu one, and I was like, it doesn't look like he's having a good time. Like, it just looks stressful as hell.
And yeah, I lose so much mental, strength playing Mahjong.
I mean, this is the intermediate table. I know this was the
No,
beginner table.
This is the beginner table, yeah.
There was like 3 other ranks after this. And I'm still... So how does it become harder? Does the AI just get stronger, you think? Or is there like other factors in the game that can make it more difficult?
So, the way I presume it to be is that the AI that are on the different levels of tables are programmed to go for
I assume just more aggressive, right? Like they would...
Right. So they'll have a play style where they call pawn, regardless of whatever they have. They only call pawn, right? And their goal is to only get this one win condition, which is all triplets. But there could be others where they never call and they only go for Riches, or there's one that only goes for dragons. So it really depends on what it is.
It's like it falls more in line with like a very specific play style, basically, where it's like this guy's going to try to do this. I mean, it's you're going against 3 other people, so they're all going to have different sort of ideas on how to win. What is their win condition and how aggressive are they going to go at it?
Right. If, for example, if I were an AI in this game, my AI would be, what is the most valuable hand you can make with the current state of your hand? Because I only go for the big numbers.
Okay. I get it. I should get rid of the 8 then,
the 8.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. This is good. No, it's... Maybe not, though. I have a 6 of circles now.
It's not bad, it's not good.
I think I'd get rid of that more so than I would anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't help you, it doesn't hurt you, but keeping it could hurt you because 1-5 pin has already been discarded, and it's already once removed from the current sequence that you have, so it's difficult to fill in that center. We were just talking about it when we were talking about the 8 here, the 6 and the 8 of bamboo.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it.
Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a 9 character. That's
Okay,
I needed that kind of, right? So now I have 7, 8, 9.
So yeah, so this is good. So we have our 7, 8, 9, and our 5, 6 is now waiting on a 4, 6.
Got you.
Because our circles are overlapping melds, we can choose between the 1, 2, 3 or the 2, 3, 4. You would discard the 1 or the 4 here. I would say discard the 1 because a 4 can connect to a 5, and we can always
Find another one. It doesn't even look like ones have been dropped too much either.
Right.
There hasn't been a single one dropped, so there's still 3 others in play.
So essentially what we're looking at is the 1 and the 4 are essentially a pair weights, right? They're floating tiles, a pair weight. But we already have a pair of norths here, and we also have a pair of 6s.
Yeah.
So we want to get rid of one of these. So let's reduce our weights for the ones that are from the ones that are already completed. So my stay, drop the 1 of circles, because a 2, 3, 4 can always become a 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That I dropped the 3 of bamboo. I think, right? It's
Right.
too far along. It's not worth it. I can pawn a north.
Don't pawn a north. It is not our seat wind, so therefore our winning condition would not be fulfilled. And because we would open our hand, we would need a very super specific set of tiles in order to actually complete it.
Okay.
Essentially, the longer your hand stays closed, the more likely, the more various hands you can always change your tiles to. That's another north tile.
Yeah.
You can skip that.
Oh. And a 6 could be worth keeping.
Well, no. So same reasoning as before. So if we were to keep the 6, we would need to basically change our already completed melds.
Okay, because I have 2, 3, 4 already. If I put a 6 in there, then I would need 5, or I would need a 7.
That's correct.
Okay, so yeah, it's not worth it. If I were to pick up a 5, I would consider it.
If you already had the 5 in your hand, we would not have discarded the 1.
Got you. That's not. I don't think I need that. I don't need
No,
2
you
knights.
don't
I already
need
have
that.
2 other pairs. I'm good on that. I don't need the 7 either.
You do need the 7. You do need the 7 here. So go ahead and reveal your menu or whatever it is, the UI. Okay, so there you go. So if you hit Ricci and discard a 6 of bamboo, you will be waiting for a 4 and a 7 of bamboo. A 7 of bamboo has already been discarded, so we're waiting on 5 tiles essentially. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're waiting on 7 tiles to win. So right here you have a 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, and a pair of norths. So you're waiting on your last meld. And our last meld, the best chance to win would be a 5, 6. So
Okay.
if you hit Ricci and discard a 6 of bamboo, the game should autoplay for you, and we're waiting on 7 tiles to win.
Okay, let's do it.
もしかして寝てる？
So do I still need to discard what?
Yes, you still need to discard the 6.
Okay. Oh, I see. I was selecting the one I was reaching.
ドキドキしてきた。あ、
Okay. That's another 6. No wait. That's a 4.
That's a 4 run. We pick it up.
Okay.
このまま行くぞ。
And that's our win.
Because now we have 4, 5, 6.
That's right.
We completed
Our hand
all
is complete.
sets, dude. That kind of ruled.
Oh, and with our Ricci, we have the chance of getting more value with the Uradora. It's essentially bonus points for betting that you're going to win the hand.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, good work, good work. We basically got our points back from the person who took it from last time.
How many hands are there typically?
I don't know if this is a South game or not, but there's called Tampusen, which is 4 rounds. Every person gets 1 dealership.
But we're still the dealer.
Right, because you keep winning.
Okay.
Dealer, if the dealer keeps winning, the game just keeps going. But the game doesn't end until one player each player has had one dealership, or one player loses all of their points.
Got you. I mean, I'm down to go one more round at least. If you're down, I need you though. Hey, are you down to stick
Yeah,
around?
that's fine. Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine with
cool.
me. I'm okay. Yeah.
All right, double souths I feel like are pretty good. I have 2 dragons. 8, 9. Probably get rid. I'm thinking get rid. Oh, then well, that's a 4, 5.
So here, what I would say is, you have a pair of 2s, right?
Mm-hmm.
The south, the pair of souths, while nice to have, don't add value to your hand, but because it is a pair, if we pick up another south, we can just use a triplet of souths in our hands.
Yeah.
Of the tiles that you currently have, you would want to discard either of the dragons, because even though that they have value, because they are alone, it's easier to discard very early into the game.
I see. I noticed that last round, everyone, I think 2 players dropped green dragons. Like, immediately. Like, that was their first turn, they dropped the dragons already, so I'm guessing that is probably the correct move here. However, one question I have to ask is this lonesome 6 over here worth having?
It is worth having, because there is a hand called... We actually did that, the hand earlier in your first winning hand. It's called a no points hand. It's called Pinfu, meaning that your hand is all sequences. If we were to pick up a 5 and a 7, our hand opens up to the possibility of obtaining that hand.
Got you. Okay, so I see what you mean. So it's like, basically I have sequences basically with every suit, essentially.
It doesn't have to be with every suit. But
it just means the whole hand holds all sequences, basically. My whole hand is a part of some sequence. Whereas like
That's correct.
I have like 2 dragons here. Like that doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Which one? I should probably drop the white dragon. I'm guessing, right?
I just have a rule: always discard left to right, because it's difficult for me to choose as well. So discard the white.
Okay. That would be my 3rd south. You said I should probably get that, right?
So you don't want to call it. We want to draw it ourselves.
Okay.
That way we don't have to open our hand in order to do it.
Okay, so
If our hand-
pawn means I'm opening my hand to them. They can see what I have.
Yes.
Okay, let's not do that. It's too early for that too.
Especially for a tile that doesn't fulfill any win condition.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
I picked up a 3 bamboo.
So this is good. A 3 bamboo does relate well with our pair of 2 bamboos. So now we have a 2-2-3 shape. We can complete the shape with a 1 of bamboo, the bird. We can complete it with a 2 of bamboo, or we can complete it with a 4 of bamboo. Those are our choices there. It's a very malleable shape. Here I would discard the other dragon in order to maintain the hand's flexibility.
Okay. I just grabbed another dragon.
It happens. It really happens. You can I forget what it's called, but there's basically a don't fall in love with your hands, essentially.
Okay. So I just dropped I've only dropped dragons so far.
Yeah, I mean just drop it, really.
Okay, so is a 9, you think a 9 is worth keeping? Do you think I could bridge that gap, or do you think that's not worth it? That's pretty far along, I feel like. Like, getting, that means I would need a 6, 7, and an 8. Like, that, or sorry, just a 7 and an 8, but that's still...
Right, so if you were to look at it like this, a 9 at the end of the number sequences can only wait for 8, but even if this is the furthest it goes, a 6 can also wait for an 8 if it has a 7 intermediary. So you have an 8 overlap The 6 is more flexible because it has a wider range of.
Yeah, because I could do a 5 or a 7, and that's already better.
That's correct.
Okay. So I'm guessing I drop that. Let's go. And east is important, though, right? Because
The east is important. You are east. I mean, it's a risk to keep it because you already have a wonderful hand, almost completed hand here. You have 1, 2, 3 almost finished melds here. You can risk keeping it and try to gain more east, or you can try to finish the hand using what you've already started with.
I think I want to rely on the hand I've already started with. No one has dropped an east, though. There are 4 east.
Right.
No one's dropped any yet.
So the risk of dropping an east, as well as the dragons as well, is that someone would have a pair of them, and it would fulfill their minimum winning condition. If none have been dropped.
Yeah, there's 53 left, so I'm assuming that someone among them there's at least 2 already in play right now.
You can assume that, yes, but
I mean, just like I don't. I mean, I'm not for certain, but I mean there's definitely at least 1 other in play, meaning there's only 2 left in the 53.
That's right. You could say that.
So that would be taking a risk trying to play that hand. So I think I drop it, and meaning that could also hurt someone else that's also waiting for an east right now too. So
that's right. It's a very proactive play.
Is double 6s worth keeping? Two bamboo 6.
Well, that's a 9.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm reading that wrong. That'd be 2 9s. My bad.
Right. So that's a 9. So that's an extra pair that we don't need. You could safely discard the 9, unless you want to wait for a specifically a 6, another 6 and a 9 bamboo.
There hasn't been too much bamboo dropped, huh? I think I want to drop it. I'm gonna get rid of that. I could use that 1 though, right? I should cheat that.
I wouldn't cheat it because opening our hand would restrict the amount of hands that we could win by. One of the restrictions for that all sequences hand is that it must be closed. So opening our hand would remove from us basically the only hand that we qualify for at this moment.
Okay. Okay, I see what you mean.
I would discard the 1.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I could keep.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah,
we have an 8.
Yeah, that's.
So you have a choice. Of the sequences is here. Which do you think have the most likelihood of completing?
Probably, if I'm being totally honest.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the bamboo, right?
Right. So, choosing between the other ones, there's 1 completed sequence that you already had, so it's not going to be part of the choices. So it's going to be your 4 and 5 circles, and your 8 and 9 circles. Those are the 2 sequences you have to choose from. Which of those do you think has better odds of completing over the 6 and 8?
So a 3, 4, 5 would be good, right?
Right.
Not a single 3 has been dropped of circles. Why? And like I'm looking at their. Why would someone? Why like this guy on the right? Why would he drop a 4 if he has a 3? So he does not have that 3. The other guy dropped a 6. He dropped a 1. I don't. I think this sequence is futile. The character sequence I think is futile. I could
Right.
pick up a 7, but like even that.
Right. No, that's a fair assessment. So you have two basically equal sequences of standing, the 6 8 and the 8 9 of the circles. Basically, they're both waiting for one tile to complete their sequence.
Yeah.
So those two are your weakest sequences.
I think I'm just more
Um,
likely to get a bamboo.
No, that's absolutely true. But between the two sequences 6 and 8 and the 8 and 9, 1 7 circles has already been dropped, so you're going to
Yeah.
be waiting for less of them. So
You think
between
I
the
should
6
keep
and
the
the 8,
characters then?
yeah, between the 6 and the 8, I think it's stronger to wait for
A
the
7?
7 mod, which hasn't the 7 character which hasn't appeared yet.
Okay.
So
So
starting with
drop
the
the Okay. Is cereal soup? I definitely recommend watching that Vsauce episode about it. You'll get lost in it, trust me. Let's call Crisis back. Because we need him. You there, Crisis?
Hello. Welcome.
Crisis, we're in a crisis. We gotta win this.
We gotta win this. Alright, so just as a heads up, these games go forever.
Okay. Okay. I was kind of getting that vibe where I'm like, oh, it's still going. It's not like a, Texas Hold'em, just a little quick hand, It's like...
Right. I think the longest I've ever played any one game was probably like close to an hour.
Oh, okay.
Like, they get really intense.
I'm feeling a little bit of intensity, definitely. It doesn't help that it's like fucking 90 degrees in my room right now, so it's like I feel like I'm in like a back alley in like Kowloon playing some Mahjong with like a bunch of old men smoking cigarettes and drinking gin.
Yeah, no, that's how you should play it. That's how one plays Mahjong.
It's a vibe for sure. 4, 5, 6 is valuable, so I should definitely keep that 6. Do you think it's time I get rid of my Souths?
No. Well, no, don't get rid of your Souths. Because if we look at our pair of 2s, they connect to a 3. Which means that we can connect to a 1 to make 1, 2, 3. Or we can connect to a 4 which would be 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Or we can pick up another 2 and just have a triplet of 2s. So it's much easier to complete a sequence over there than it is to complete a sequence 6, 7, 8. If we get rid of the 8 here, we just keep the 4, 5, 6, and we're just waiting on 2 tiles to win.
Okay, so then we could get it, or even the 3, then we can get 3, 4, 5.
Well, we have the 6 already, so if we pick up the 3, we can keep the 3 or we can lose the 3. Actually, we're probably not going to get a 3 because the player to our across from us has pawned the 3, so there's only 1 3 left.
Okay.
So we'll just keep the 4, 5, 6.
4, 5. So probably get rid of the 8 then.
Yes.
Get rid of the 8. Got you. Okay, 2, 3, 4.
There it is. There you go. So if you bring up the command menu again, you can reach here. Discard a 2-pin, and we're waiting on on 4 7s. 1 of 4 7s.
So what should I discard here?
One of the 2s.
One of the 2s. Got you.
I like Ricci because everything becomes automatic.
Yeah, you speed the game up for sure. This is how games. What is that? A 7, 6, 7, 8 might be worth a pawn at this
7.
point.
We want to Ron. Yeah, that's the win.
That just completed our game.
Yep.
But it's gonna keep going because I am the
because dealer. You're the dealer, yeah.
So would it be wise to throw a game?
To
win the set, to win the actual game?
So that goes into a different line of thought. It's called sashikomi, which means to intentionally lose to progress the game.
Yeah.
If you are far enough ahead, and if you are skilled enough to do so, I say do it. But the best means of finishing a game is to just annihilate any one player.
Okay. Let's look at this. We got 2 Souths again, so that's pretty good. Definitely, probably would get rid of either the North or the Dragon here, or even this 1. Nah, keep the 1. Keep the 1. But maybe not this 1.
I'd agree with your first assessment. The North has no value to us, and it's alone. The Dragon has value even though it's alone. Remember, in the previous hand, we did draw a second Dragon after discarding the first one.
Yeah.
So we can always pick one up. but the north, even if we pick up a second one, doesn't increase in value.
Okay. All right, let's get rid of that. Okay, so we have 2 5s and 2 6s.
Both great shapes. Here I would decide to discard some of the ones there. Either of those ones will work. It's
Probably,
your preference.
I think
Do you
this
like birds?
one. Nah, I think I get rid of this one because it would make more sense. Because I don't have any other bamboos. So if I pick up another bamboo right here, I have a chance of matching with this one. Whereas this, I have others that could make a set here. Because this is 6, 7. I could get a 5.
Well, so both of those ones are in the same state of completion. They're both alone, and even though you have other circle tiles, they don't connect to the 1. The only thing that connects to the 1 is the 2. So both of those ones are in the same state of completion. Either of those ones, you can pick up a 2 of either of them, and they would fulfill the same purpose.
Okay.
You're essentially just choosing your favorite at this point. If you like birds or you like circles better.
I'll keep the bird.
このままじゃ勝っちゃうかも。
No.
No, correct.
Yeah. See, I wonder if that's valuable.
The 1 is valuable because you can have 1, 2, 3. And that leaves your 5s and 6s open to complete other shapes of
Which
patterns.
I'd be waiting for another 7 again.
You'd be waiting for a 4 or a 7.
Oh yeah, I could do 4, 5, 6, or I could do 5, 6, 7.
Or 3, 4, 5. If you do pick up a 4, you can discard the 1 if you don't already have a 2.
So it's probably not. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to drop that 1 then. So maybe drop this one anyway.
Right, because it's alone and it doesn't complete with anything other than a 2. If you had a 3 of bamboo, you can argue that the same argument that we had before between this bird and the 1, which of those would complete? Which of those would you rather complete?
Okay.
Because if we look at the state of the board here, no one has discarded 2s, no one's discarded 3s, no one's discarded 1s. Well, other than you.
So the bird is the word. We're getting rid of the bird. No.
Correct.
And I would just get rid of this.
Yep. You don't need it, but in the future, when you are playing Mahjong, do you see the pile of tiles there in the center here?
Yeah, I see a 5.
That's called the dead wall. The tile that is revealed is called the Dora indicator.
Okay.
Dora is just an extra bonus points attached to tiles randomly throughout the game. Whatever the Dora tile indicator is, the next tile in its sequence is worth more points. So 5 being the indicator, that means the 6 of bamboo is worth more points to have in your hand. By discarding the 7, we've now discarded some possibility that we would draw a 6 and get extra points.
Oh, I see what you mean. So it's like you kind of want to set yourself up for like a, yeah, I see what you mean, like a 5, 6, 7, or even
So
even
it's not, yeah, 5, 6, 7, or 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a bad play. It just, like, in terms of efficiency, that was the best move. But in terms of ensuring that your hand has some value, definitely something to keep into consideration.
Got you.
Especially seeing that the player to our right has already discarded the 6 of bamboo. Even though there are 3 left, if we were waiting on a 6 of bamboo, the person most likely to discard one would be the player to our right.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's dropped a 6, he's dropped a 5, and he's dropped a 9. So like, it sounds like he's not doing bamboo at all. Like he's not going to be fucking with that at all.
Right. So just something to consider. It's not something that you want to always strive to maintain that sort of mentality.
It's more of like, I feel like it's like a happy accident where it's like, oh shit, like this is here, so yeah, I will keep this kind of deal.
Right.
Red Dora, where in a 5 in each suit is red, it also counts as a bonus points in the same way. It's a very simple way to add something interesting to shake up how you build hands. Red Dora.
Yeah, I also play with the Akadora, the red 5.
This I don't pawn though, right? I'm not going to pawn this because...
No, you're not going to pawn this because it makes your 5s essentially useless.
Yeah.
Unless you pawn again. Unless you're going for all pawns. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 pairs. So you could aim for a hand called... It's basically all pawns. It's called all triplets. You could do that.
But I like the way this 8 looks here. I like 6, 7, 8.
Right, so you have 6, 7, 8. So you have a choice here. You could keep the pair 6s and try to go for wait for another 6 or a 9 to appear. Or you could drop the 6 and just like secure one of your melds, 6, 7, 8. I'm not changing this anymore. Sort of mentality.
Got you. I think getting rid of one of the... Or is getting rid of the dragon worth it here?
Getting rid of the dragon's another option. One has already been discarded, so you would need to have another dragon drawn in order for you to effectively use it. But with 49 tiles left in play, and no guarantee that it's in play at all, discarding the dragon would be the best move.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, that's very good. So now I have 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this is great. So rather than 4, 5, 6, look at it even further left. You have 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. So you can continue building your character tiles and hope that you draw a 2, but by discarding the 1, even if you draw a 2, your flexibility still is maintained because you'll have 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I see what you
mean.
mean.
And you still have your 5, 5, 6, 6.
Yeah, it's still 2 melds.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, I think I dropped the 1 here. I think the 4 is more valuable right now than this 1. 3, 4, 5. And then I could still get a 7 as well, which I don't think a 7 has been dropped.
No.
No, it has not. So, and like when you see someone drop an 8, I'm not sure why they would drop an 8 if they already had a 7. So that tells me that the right player, Northerner, does not have a 7. This person dropped a 6, which I don't see why they would drop that if they had a 7. Only the left player, he probably has at least a 7. Would be my guess. So I'm going to drop a 1. 3, 4, 5. And then I want 5, 6, 7. And there's the 7. Wow.
There you go. This is why this is a popular game for gamblers.
Yeah.
so 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, 6, 6. I think you're 1 tile away from winning. It's your choice. You can choose to wait on the 6 and 9 of circles, or you can choose to wait for the, I think it would be the 4 or the 7 of characters. I think this is Tempai, actually. 2, 3, no, this isn't Tempai. So yeah, so it's your choice. So choosing between a 6 and a 9 of these circles, or the 4 and the 7 of characters. You already have a 7, so by rights, your weight is lowered by waiting for the 4 and 7 of characters because you already own one of them. But you also own 1/6 of circles.
True.
That isn't already part of a meld. So you're basically waiting for 7 tiles either way you do. So once again, it's your time to pick a favorite.
So it's either get rid of one of the sixes or get rid of one of the sixes.
Right. If I were to give you my preference, I would discard the 6 of circles.
That's what I was thinking too.
Because if you were to pick up a 4 of characters, you now obtain the win condition of twice pure sequences, which is having the same sequence of the same suit in your hand. So you would have essentially a 4-5-6, 4-5-6, and a 7-8 waiting for another 6 and a 9 of characters.
Got you. So
which is a reduced weight considering the fact that 1 6 has already been played and you own 2 6s, but the value of your hand increases.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop one of those circle 6.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's another not. Well, I could. So definitely, I'm probably not gonna pawn here. But like, if I were to grab another 6, is that something? Having 3 6s, that would be a triplet or whatever, right?
Well, it wouldn't be considered a triplet in your hand because you would have a 6 7 8 that goes to one sequence. You have a 4 5 6 that goes to another sequence. You'd essentially have, if you were to pick up a 6 of characters, it would be a pair of 6s. If you were to break down your hand into individual melds.
Okay, so 666 would be its own separate meld then.
Right.
If
So
I didn't have a 7 or didn't have a 5, it would just be its own separate meld of 666.
Correct.
Okay.
If you were to pawn this, it would just be 666. But then you would have no more 6s left to use for the rest of your hand.
Yeah, and that means the 7 and the 8 basically become useless.
That's correct.
As well as the 5.
That's right.
Okay, so yeah, let's skip that. An east is valuable to me, isn't it?
Not at the state of your hand, because if you were to keep the east, you have to give up something else that's already completed.
I see what you mean, because I already have a pair of souths. I already have for 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so probably get rid of the east then.
Right. Also consider the third turn, the player across from you discarded an east.
Oh,
which
got
makes
you.
East more difficult to complete as well.
Is that another 8? I don't.
That is another 8. We don't need it, no.
Yeah. I probably don't need this either. Another 8 circles.
No, you don't.
And I pretty much don't need any bamboo right now. Bamboo is pretty much useless now.
Yeah, bamboo is 100% useless to you.
That's another south. Would getting a triplet of souths be something?
So if you drew it, your hand would be ready to win. But if you call it, your hand obtains a no-win condition. Remember, when you open your hand, the different win conditions are restricted. So, if some hands are only available to you open, some hands are only available to you when you have other win conditions involved. This south would be useful for you if, by some chance, you can draw 3 more character tiles and discard your circle tiles. That would be what's called a half flush, meaning that you have only one type of suit and honor tiles, honors and wins.
I think it's too risky right now because there's a lot of characters already discarded, and there's only 27 pieces left. I think it's too risky.
Go for it. Definitely do not pawn.
Yeah, I think it's too risky right now. Unless I was trying to lose the game. So that's 7, 8, 9. I finally got the 9.
Okay, so we have 7, 8, 9.
Meaning I should probably drop the 3 then, right?
Wait, hold on. 7, 8, 9. So we can reach E again. Your hand's in a ready state. You have 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, and a floating 3. You can Richi and wait for another 4 or a 7. Yeah, so if you want to bring up the menu again,
Reachie. What am I reaching?
you want to Richi off of the 3.
Okay.
Alright, so that means we're waiting for the 4 and 7 of the characters.
That's a 4 right there. I could run for. That's a win, right?
Yep, that's a win. And now, because it happened on the same turn that we Richi, we get extra points. Ipatsu, which is a same turn. What was it called?
Ipatsu, dude.
It's,
Identical sequences.
This was a big hand. Mangan, there we go. Oh no, it's not a Mangan because we don't have we only have 30 fu. Insane. but there you go. Look at that. Masahiko the second is very much in the last place.
Yeah. But then we keep going.
Yeah, we keep going.
So I wonder if am I trapped right now? Like, is this gonna go on forever because I'm playing against beginners now? And I feel like at this point I don't want to say I've gotten better, but like, let's get real. I feel like you've been playing this more than I have. But like,
well, so there's 3 ways that the game ends essentially. One is that one player receives less than 0 points. One is that every player gets 1 dealership, and the other is all players get their dealerships, and essentially, it's a weird way of saying it, but no one wins. There's like a point minimum also involved, like someone has to have at least 30,000 points in order to be considered a winner. But there are times where you have less than those points, and then all players don't have 30,000, and so it just goes by what the seed order was.
So Masahiko, I can just fuck up Masahiko and just get them out the game, and then that's game over. Basically, it's sort of my strategy right now is to get Masahiko below 0, which is
basically
very doable right now.
Absolutely.
Like it's probably 2 games, maybe even less than that.
Yeah, absolutely. And do you see beside in the center there? You see where it says East 2?
Yeah.
You see where it says 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this game, in Richi Mahjong, every time a dealer repeats, you gain what's called repeat bonus. It's essentially like an extra 200, 300 points on top of whatever hand wins. So the more times you win, the more points you get, regardless. So right now, if whoever wins this hand, whoever wins this round here, is gonna get an extra like almost 1,200, 1,500 points.
Okay, got you. What are we thinking here? I got 1, 2. I should probably keep the one. I'm thinking get rid of either the dragon, which I probably shouldn't. I think I'm more likely to get rid of the dragon. I should probably get rid of north.
I would say get rid of the south first.
Okay.
Because if you look at the center there, the south is the Dora indicator, which means there's 1 less south for you to use overall.
Oh, so the Dora not only I thought that was just indicating, hey, this is the one that's going to give you the bonus. I didn't know that was a piece as well.
Right, so that's part of the tile set tiles being used, but those tiles right there, those 10 tiles, are not in play. So if you remember back when I said like some tiles are in play and some tiles are out of play, you don't know which ones are in and which ones are out.
Okay.
So even if you have a pair of easts, let's say, you don't know you're going to get another east because both of those easts could be in that pile of 10 there.
Okay, got you.
This game is really just like playing the odds. Like Katana said, it's statistics.
Got you.
What's most likely to happen.
So basically, there's only 2 other souths that are probably in the game right now.
You know where 2 souths are. You have one in your hand, and one is the tile indicator. So that means that even if that means that if a player wants to call the south, they must in the first turn have drawn 2 souths. If you discard it now, the player on your right will not be able to use south as their winning condition.
Got you. I see. Okay, that I get it. That's smart. And that's yeah. Okay, I see. Probably get rid of the 1. I shouldn't have 2 1s. We're at this. Well, no, I should, because this is relying on a 3. But I only have a 6 7, so I'd rather wait on the 8 to have 7 8 9, or wait on a 5 to have 5 6 7, rather than wait on a 2 3 and a 4, or just a 2 and a 3.
Well, so going back to the previous hand in regards to what's most valuable for your hand, if you remember, the hands that are alone, even though they can match up with other tiles, there's sort of a hierarchy of weights. So 1 can match with a 2, but it can also match with itself.
Oh.
A north can only match with its own self.
Okay.
So between the 1 and the north is less valuable.
Okay, got you. I see what you mean.
Oh, this is good.
How so?
So we have 2 almost completed melts here. We have 6 and 7 and 7 9. Both of those are waiting for an 8, but 6 and 7 is also waiting for a 5. So they do overlap somewhat, but we have taken a step closer to completing our hand. So that 1 you were talking about before, we can discard the 1 now, because it's least likely to be filled compared to the other shapes in our hands that we have.
Got you. I see. No. Well, that 3 is now less val. I get rid of the 3 now.
Yeah, so the same thing. Law of averages. We can get rid of the 3 here. It waits on 2 tiles, but we have other shapes waiting on only 1.
Now, is the dragon the red dragon worth it?
Since we only have 1 of each of those dragons, it's your call, your preference. There are superstitions as to which dragon is best to wait on, but I personally, the way I play Mahjong is it's a little bit more cold.
Okay.
I just discard it left to right. If I have a choice between 2 single dragons, I just go left to right. Just to take
It
the chance
doesn't
out of my
fucking
hand.
matter. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which one you do, but some people prefer having the red dragon over any other dragon. Some people prefer having the green dragon over any other dragon. It's all superstition, and sometimes it works.
Yeah, then it wouldn't be a superstition otherwise. I guess
Right.
I'll get rid of the white dragon. We'll figure it out from there. Okay. So now I have 4 5 6 of bamboo, which is really nice. Having 4 5 6, meaning I could get rid of I could get rid of the 1, right?
You could. Getting rid of the 1 means that you are essentially staking your bet that your 2 bamboo will be your pair, because it's other than the 7s, it's your only pair.
Yeah.
So you're basically staking the fact that you are going to draw an 8 of Mon. And that's totally fine. What I would say is because you don't have more completed 3-piece melds, keep the 1 because it could be 1, 2, 3 instead of 2, 2, 2.
I mean, but that's without assuming I'm ever gonna pick up a 3 though, because I
Right.
could have 2, 3, 4, and then I could even pick up a 6 later, and then have, or sorry, pick up a 7 later, then have 5, 6.
Well, you already have 4, 5, 6.
4, 5,
Right
6.
now you have 4, 5, 6. If you discard the 1, you now have a pair and 1 completed meld. And then you have 1, 2, 3 melds that you need to fix. If you were to keep the 1, you open the amount of tiles you can accept. You can then accept a 3 of bamboo much more easily than you can if you were to discard it.
Okay. So, what would be your, what do you discard here?
I would discard the other dragon.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Discard the other dragon because a red dragon has just been discarded. Don't really like the odds of getting another dragon it's low.
Pretty slim, yeah. I don't need this 4 anymore, do I?
You can keep the 4 in exchange for the 1 because they both wait for the 3.
Oh, I see what you mean. So that way I would have 2, 3, 4
Right.
instead of 1, 2, 3.
Right. Or you can discard the 9 and just wait for the 5 or the 8.
I see. Where 9
8.
only matches to the left, not the right.
Correct.
Or so does the 1, so it's between these two.
Right. But the 1 can become if you have the 1, if you get the 3, you now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with an extra 4.
Yeah. I think I'd get rid of the 9 because no one has dropped. Everyone's dropped their 9.
In general, as Keitana was explaining when you first began, the all simples win condition, which is where you only have tiles which are the numbers 2 through 8 in any of the suits, including your pair. That's one of the. I mean, it's not the simplest, but it's called all simples for a reason. It just means that because those tiles are the most numerous, it's more likely for you to complete that sort of hand.
Got you. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the 9. I think we're more likely to get an 8. I think if I get a 5, I'm more valuable there because I have 5, 6, 7, or I could get 7,
Right.
8. Or I could get
by discarding. By discarding all of your terminal tiles, you're able to open your hand with less risk.
I see what you mean. I don't cheat. No.
No.
There's 8 right there, dude.
There you go. So,
6, 7, 8.
you now have now you have a choice. Yeah, you're essentially you're basically forced to discard the 7 of characters because you've already discarded. Right, because you've already discarded the 9, you become what's called Furitan state, which means that you must wait for a tile within that same suit. It would just be difficult to wait for. You can discard the 7 here, and we can use your 2s or bamboos as your pair.
Gotcha.
So we can discard the bird now, and it's very fortunate you drew the 6 of circles, which means that your hand can now be opened by pawning the 2, or not the 2. By calling chi on the 2, 3, 4 of circles, or calling chi on the 5, 6, 7 of circles, or calling chi on the 6, 7, 8, the 8 of circles. So it really opens up your hand, but it does make you dependent on the player to your left.
Yeah. So
regardless,
probably drop the 1
dropping
then.
dropping the bird regardless is the best move for you.
Okay. Okay, so that's a 5. So I have 5, 6, 7, or that means I could drop the 8 now, right?
Yeah, you can drop the 8 here.
It doesn't really matter, right?
It doesn't. So what could end up happening, rare or not, what could end up happening is, say you draw the 3 of bamboo, you would, if you keep the 8, if you keep the 5, 6, 7, 8, you would need a 3 of bamboo. Not a 3 of bamboo. You would need to discard the 4 of bamboo, and then any sequence you make, regardless of what you make, you will be waiting for another 5 or an 8.
Got you.
One 8 has already been discarded, and you own an 8, so it's going to be very unlikely that you draw an 8. 5 is a tile that's right in the middle of the number sequences, so it's a very desirable tile to have because it does 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, and 5, 6, 7, which are 3 different types of melds.
So probably drop the 8 then.
You would drop the 8, yes.
Got you. Let's drop that. Now,
you can chi that.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm like, well, that's kind of valuable actually, because then I have 6, 7, 8.
That's right. You have 6, 7, 8, and if you discard the 4 of bamboo,
yep,
you're ready to win on a 5 or a 2 of circles. There are 2 5 circles already discarded, so you're waiting on 5 tiles. You discard the 3.
Just okay.
3
gotcha.
of the yeah.
I would probably drop the 6, right?
Yes. You don't need to chi?
No. And I don't need that 6 again. Man.
That's us.
Yep.
Ron, you missed it. So, I wonder why I didn't let you call it.
Yeah, because that would be 4, 5, 6. Or
yeah,
no.
So in the menu, that's always that's always hidden there, has your calls, right?
I thought I could open it with X. It's not working though. How to play show hide action commands. Like X should do that, but it's not doing anything.
Right. So there should have been there should have been a like a point in the game where it would allow you to call Ron on that player to your north. But I am just now reminded of a rule that I'm not sure is active in this game.
Okay.
Where it's no open Tanya, which means you can't have all simples opened. So let's just drop the 9 and see where that takes us.
Ricci. No, I don't need 3 2s, do I?
You don't need 3 2s, no. But at this point, there's no more 2s and there's no more 5s.
Meaning I could get rid of this 2 quite easily.
Well, yeah, get rid of that 2 there. There's only one more 2 circle left.
I don't need that.
If we pawn this, what we can do is we can pawn and drop the 4 circles. Oh, don't worry about it.
It won't let me pawn it. Like I don't know how to pawn.
Well, you would pawn it when the prompt is given to you.
Oh,
so, cool. Yeah. So when you skip the 2 bamboo, the last time you skipped the 2 bamboo, that was the last chance for you to do. So there's no more 2 bamboo, and there's only 1 2 of circles left in the game. So we're essentially just sticking with the hand that we have now in order to maintain tempi.
Because we can wait for a 2 or a 5, basically. For the circles, at least. But a 2 is not going to happen. So basically, we're waiting on 3, 4, 5.
You're still waiting to complete that sequence of 3 and 4 circles.
Okay.
There's only 1 2 of circles left and 1 5 of circles left.
Well, then we just wait. Sumo. So someone won.
Right.
Which is good.
This is good because 1, we don't have to worry about the hand anymore. 2, the game can now progress.
Yep.
And you're now that much closer to finishing the match.
So I'm no longer the dealer?
You are no longer the dealer. Because the dealer did not win.
Okay, good. Here we got 5, 5. I got 3 7s, meaning I could probably get rid of 1.
Well, before you do that, think of it this way. You have a 5, 5. Instead of 3 7s, look at it as 2 7s and a 7, 8.
Oh, I see what you mean. So I could have 7, 8, 9, or I could have 5, 6. I could, and also have 5, 6, 7.
Right. That's exactly it.
Okay.
So, right now, between the hands that you have, the characters are very close together in its sequence that it's very hard to break them up without causing you some distress and figuring out how to deal with it.
Yeah.
You just drew a 1 circle, which connects to the 2 circle you have. You are north seat, so holding on to this north is a little bit valuable to you.
So maybe get rid of the dragon?
You could get rid of the dragon right off the bat,
Yeah.
or you can choose to not complete your 1, 2, 3 circles.
Right, get rid of the 1?
Right, you can get rid of your 1, and with the mentality that you're gonna get rid of the 2 as well.
I see, and then just rely on this 6 here to get a 5 or get a 7.
Right.
I'll get rid of... Let's get a little weird. Normally I would get rid of the dragon. Let's get rid of the 1. Let's see what happens. Okay. The white dragon is useless right now, right?
Yeah, same. It's in the same state that the red dragon is in. Either of them can
I'm gonna keep the
be useful or
red.
useless.
I'm gonna keep the red, so let's get rid of the white. I can get rid of the south. That's useless. So what would be the difference between pawn and con?
Pawn is when you complete when you complete 4 tiles. Pawn would mean that you're completing a triplet. Con is you're completing a quad. The difference is in the functionality, or rather, it's in the effect that it gives. But functionally, a pawn and a con is just a triplet.
Okay.
Like you just have 1 meld. Neither of these calls I would recommend for you.
No, I'm not going to do either, because I have no business needing 4 7s. Like,
right. If you were to call 4 7s, that means you take all the 7s out of the game. You wouldn't be able to use the 8, and you would diminish the use of your 5s.
oh, I see. So that's the last 7 right there, then.
Yeah, that's the last 7 in play, because you know where all the other 7s are.
Interesting. That's why it gives me that option. I see. Okay. But I'm gonna skip it. I don't need it. This, however,
so
I wonder if I get rid of the 6 here.
Well, you have an 8. You just drew an 8, so you would mean that you don't want the 6, 7, 8.
Or I don't want the 4, 5, 6.
Right. What I would say is, remember when we discarded the 1, you discard it with the mentality that you're going to give up the 2. Now that you have 6, 7, 8, 2, which can't use the 1 anymore, discard the 2 and just wait for a 5, 6, 7, 8.
Got you. I see. So that kind of eliminates the usefulness of the 2.
Right.
Or, I mean, you could choose whichever, but it's more about the odds. Like, that guy already has a 3, so 2, 3, 4 might not be a great option. There's already a 9 dropped, though. So I'd be relying on...
Well, even if you drop the 9, even if the 9 has already been dropped, remember, we want a 7. One 7 has already been dropped. So, like I said, you're playing the odds there with all of your circle tiles here.
I'll drop the 2. And there's a 9, so I got 7, 8, 9 now. That's a complete meld.
Yeah, you have a complete meld there. So now for those character tiles, you're waiting for 4 or 6. Or you can get another 8, actually, and then you'd be waiting for just 6 and 8. So you're waiting on 4, 6, and 8 there.
So I wonder here, should I drop the dragon now? Where I think this still holds value, because I could still pick up a 3 and then have 1, 2, 3. Or I could pick up a 4 and continue on from there.
Yeah, so you can say that. As of right now, with picking up this 9, you have 3 pairs. You have a pair of 5 character, a pair of 7 character, and a pair of 2 bamboo.
I don't really need 3 7s, right? Like, I don't...
Well, you don't need 3 pairs in any case. But of the pairs that you have, it's much more valuable to keep those 7s, because if you were to pick up a 6 of character, you can have a 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so that would have 5, 6, 7, and I would also have 7, 8, 9.
That's right.
Okay, got you. So probably drop the dragon then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop the dragon. That's a 3. That has no value to me. Yeah, there's no value there for me.
It is unfortunate that we discarded the 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of, but that's the look at the draw. Yeah, like you're gonna get fucked like that sometimes. That's a 5. I don't need another 5. Now I do need that. Now is that we're cheating for?
I wouldn't.
But that would, like, theoretically, I'd be closer to victory, because I would have a more...
Theoretically, yes, but I'm thinking to what happened in the last hand, where we weren't able to win because of some restriction that I'm not aware of yet.
Yeah.
So opening our hand here would just leave us open for that same heartache where we were ready to win, but we couldn't win.
I should keep that 9, right? Because then now I'm relying on the 7 again, where I can go 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep the 9. Okay. Because the 9 must have a 7.
And then what you're saying, I could have a 5 here, or I could have a 7 here, and then
right.
Okay.
Keep in mind that a second 7 circles has been dropped. So unless you want to pair up that 9, you're not going to need that 9.
Yeah, no, I get your logic. I'm not. Yeah. That's useless to me. I don't need this. Reachy. Man, I'm not having the luck of the draw with this game at all.
It happens. Sometimes you're hot, sometimes you're cold. Most times you're cold.
Yeah. Like a green dragon is useless now, right? After I've already dropped the red, there's already been several white dropped. There's already been 2 other... Yeah, that's useless.
Well, the green dragon is also your safest discard. Because... Oh, the player to your right has discarded the green dragon. But they drew their last tile. The tile that they needed to win, so... Oh wow, that's a big hand.
Yeah. Fully concealed hand, all simples. So what would be a no points hand?
A no points hand is the all sequences hand we had earlier, where every hand in his every hand of his is a sequence, or rather, every meld of his is a sequence. So he's got 2, 3, 4.
He's got
See,
2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, a pair of fours, and to win, he completed his 2, 3, 4 of bamboo. So all of his,
And he got the Dora as well too,
right. So,
and the Uradora.
yeah, Uradora is the, well, he didn't get Dora. He got Uradora. Uradora is the
Oh yeah, he doesn't have
the
9.
bonus tile for Ricci, for calling Ricci.
Okay.
Because he called Ricci, he has the opportunity to get more points. That's just this is the same function as the Dora. It's just that it's only available to you if you Ricci.
Got you. So that person's in the lead now.
You're in the lead. Oh, they're in the lead now?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's close. It's a close game
Yeah.
now.
It's wild. Alright, so you got a pair of dragons here. That's good.
We'll keep that. I like this 2, 3 here. Wow, I actually kind of like this a lot. I actually have some good stuff here. I can rely on the 3 here. I can rely on the 5 here. That's an 8, right? Why does this one look weird to me? Like, why does it?
Yeah.
It looks like 2 M's, like up and up. I don't know. Why is it not just?
Yeah,
8?
yeah. So those the sticks are like interconnected because they don't fit onto the tile.
Yeah, that's a little bizarre to me. But
It's a stylistic choice. There are sets that don't incorporate that type of.
I'm sure there's like very
yeah.
basic, like very easy to read sets where it's just like, this is a suit. This is
Yes.
the number of the suit. there's these
Right.
suits. Yeah. Dude, are you still gonna stream some Mahjong? Now that I have a basic understanding, I feel like your streams become significantly
yeah,
more entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly stream Mahjong, but I mean, I would warn you that my style of playing is very, like I played that game to get all the achievements, so it's not you're gonna see me like give up on a lot of hands because it's not what I want to do.
Oh,
it's not
got you.
what I
Where it's like
wanna-
you're aiming to win a specific way with a specific win state or whatever. Where it's like I need this pair and this to work to get the achievement.
Right,
basically.
right.
Well, I mean, it'd
So
still be
if I don't get
entertaining
it-
though.
Yeah, if I don't get it, I'm just like, let's give the point to them. They want it more.
Got you. But yeah, pop it in the Discord if you ever do it again, because I'd be down to check that out.
Yeah, no doubt.
So what do you think is worth getting rid of here? Having this is a 5. That would be 5, 6, and then possibly wait for a 7, or because that would also give me 6, 7, 8.
Here, I would keep the 2 bamboo.
Because then I could also get 2, 3, 4, or I could get.
Right, because
I think I don't
here-
touch the bamboo. I think the bamboo I leave
yeah,
alone.
you don't touch any bamboo. For this, I discard either the 2 of characters or the 6 of circles.
Probably the 6. That's pretty far along. But also, yeah, I think the 2 actually. I think the 2 is actually better to get rid of because I could still get a 7, or a 5 would also help.
I think between the 2, I think the 6 of 6 of circles is better for you to discard.
Oh.
Keeping the 2 of characters opens your hand up to to a more valuable hand. If you were to get the 1, 2, if you were to get 1, 2, 3 in each of the suits, you have what's called a mixed triple sequence. It's worth 2,000. It was worth basically 2 points. And that would be a win condition in its own right.
Okay.
It's much further along than keeping the 6 would leave you. But because we don't know where the dragons are, that's our most likely Yaku.
Yeah, I'm just a little worried about the likelihood of completing that sequence there, but
Yeah, it's all risks.
I'll get rid of the 6.
If you want the most likely win, either of those would be fine. Now this is an interesting call.
Oh, I got rid
No,
of it.
that's fine, because it is the Dora. It is valuable.
Oh, to cheat that?
Yeah, to cheat that, it would give you extra points, and it doesn't really destroy your hand because you still have that pair of dragons.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so that definitely would have been an interesting call.
Yeah, it would have just been extra points, but you can discard the one circle here.
Yeah, where I could have 2, 3, 4, or have 3, 4, 5,
しかして寝てる
Or 333.
or that. Yeah. Ooh, do I want that dragon?
Yes, yes you do.
That's a winning condition right there, baby.
Yep. And now all you have to do is finish your other melds. I would discard the 2 because it waits for more tiles than the rest of your hand.
You're totally right. Yep.
The 2 characters.
And oh fuck, when I get a 3, that all right.
Yeah.
That's too late now.
I mean, it's still likelihoods. So
Get rid of the north, right?
yeah, get rid of the north. Play your odds here. 1 north has already been discarded. Great. Discard the 2 of bamboo here.
At this point, yeah. Because I can have 7, 8, 9.
Right. You have an extra pair here. So if you do end up making a call, you would have to get rid of one of your other pairs.
しかして寝てる
Okay.
If you were to somehow pick up a... see, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9...
A 9
If
has
you were to
been
somehow-
dropped
If you were to
already.
pick up a 6, drop the 7.
A 6 of character, then drop the
A
7.
6 of... yeah.
Okay, so let's drop the 2. That's a 4. That's not really... There's nothing there I can really do anything with.
Right.
Triple 3s?
Yeah, you can do that actually. And now you have your choice which of these pairs that you want to break up.
So I got 4, 5, and I can wait on the 6, or I have 6, 8, and wait on the 7. So I'd probably get rid of... Or I could wait on the 8, and then have 7, 8, 9.
So because there's an 8, there has been an 8 already discarded.
Yeah. There's
So
been a
what I would
9
do
already
is-
discarded, too.
Right, so I would discard the 8s, and we can still pawn either of those 7s that haven't been discarded yet, and still be in position to win.
Yeah. No, I get you. God, should I keep that? And well, let me look.
No. No sense on regressing your hand.
Okay. Okay. Damn! That's been happening a lot.
I mean, even if you kept it, you would be in the same position as
Yeah,
you are now, just with a different suit.
Yeah,
So-
it's just I don't know. It's like again, like you said, the luck of the draw kind of deal.
Yeah.
Where I'm getting a lot of the lower. No, I did not mean to drop that.
マジ分かっちゃうかも
Oh, that might be game over. I did not mean to drop that.
Oh.
That
It's
would
not the end of
be
the world.
that'd be
It's
3,
not the
4,
end of the
5
world.
right there.
You can cheat that, and you can get rid of the 7, the other red 7.
However, dude, I have been seeing a lot of the lower numbers. I've already dropped 2, 3,
So
5.
looking at the other discards. You would need to win off of. If you keep the 7, you would need to win off of a. You need to draw another 8, and you would need to draw either a 6 or a 9, or because you can't win off of the 5 anymore.
No.
You've already discarded the 5.
Yeah.
But I mean, both the 4 and the 7 of the characters are in the same boat. The tiles around them have already been discarded by you, so you can't win off of those tiles.
All right, I'm gonna drop the 7. I'll drop the 7. I don't need a west.
I would keep the west over the 4.
That's too late now.
That's all right. Keep the 8. Keep the 8 over the 4, because you haven't discarded an 8 yet.
So get rid of the 4?
Get rid of the 4.
It's starting to get scary now, dude.
So if a 7... oh, we got another 8. That's good. So if we discard the... Hold on, that puts us at Furryton still, too.
Yeah.
So, there's no more 8s. So we can discard both of those green 8s, those bamboo 8s.
Okay. Man,
or we can... Yeah.
I'm not having luck here, dude. I have my conditions are set. I can't get out of this. I feel like I'm in a hole right now.
It happens. It happens.
So that's an 8 character. That's useless right now.
Get rid of the other bamboo 8s.
Okay.
Because we haven't drawn the 8 characters yet. If we draw another one, our win condition is still fulfilled.
So I just got another 6 bamboo. That's
so you got a 7 bamboo. So now
7.
it's a choice. So 1, 2, all the other 8 circles have been discarded, so we can't win off of it. Our only way of winning is to win off of the 8 characters, which has yet to be discarded. So we're still ready to win.
So
drop the 8 circles.
Got you. It's a draw.
At least we're Tenpai and we get some points.
Well, damn, let me pause. I wasn't expecting this to go on so long. I gotta use the restroom again. This is gonna be the end of the stream here, dude. Like,
yeah, go right ahead. Yeah. Go right ahead.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I was not expecting this to be like, oh, this is the stream. This is what we're doing tonight. This is not what I expected, but I'm having a good time. Stick around. We're gonna finish this game. We're finishing this tonight. Don't close that tab. It's Mahjong time. So, I meant to put on that song in the beginning. I was not expecting to get drunk and play Mahjong all night. That was not my interpretation of how this game would go, how this stream would go. I'm having a good time, though. Like, I'm wondering, like, should I do a Mahjong? Should I follow in Crisis Cannibal's footsteps? We've all been there. Just like, what's going on right now? Like, we're just... No one has made it, I'm going to be honest, no one has made a single comment about this haircut. This is a drastic haircut. This is not like, oh, a trim. Hair has been shaven off, and no one has said anything. I was really hoping Neko, after she called me cute yesterday, I was really hoping for a comment from her. But not even Twilight Jams? Not even you, Jafan? This is such a drastic haircut. I thought you were embarrassed about it, so I didn't mention. Your hair was covered. But even with this, you could still see the fade. You could still see the tapering. It looks good. Thank you. Okay, Jafan, let's be honest here. Do I look better with short or long hair? I have I don't want to say I'm self-conscious about my gray hairs. However, when my hair is longer, the gray hairs are certainly more noticeable, right? To the point where, I'm not even joking, people will point it out. By long hair, do you mean your hair before the haircut? Yeah, like, I mean, like, something else I'll be honest about is, like, this is normal. The hair I had before, I definitely look more unique, I would say. I think that's sort of the main reason why I like having long hair, more things I can do with it. That is definitely an option, but I'm just very lazy and I don't do anything with it. For me, it doesn't really matter. Like, this shit, by October, I will have the same haircut I had before. I will have long hair again. Like, it'll be full again. My hair grows very, very fast. But long hair for me is past my nips. So, haha. Look, I wore a fade for 5 years straight because of USMC regulations. A fade haircut is normal. Alexa, what is USMC?
According to Wikipedia, the United States Marine Corps, also referred to as the United States Marines, is the Maritime Land Force Service branch of the United States Armed Forces responsible for conducting expeditionary and amphibious operations through combined arms, implementing its...
Alexa, stop. Did you perform amphibious operations? I think that looks good because you can still do things with it, but it's also not too long. I mean, like, I can push this up, you know, I can do, like, a little spiky thing. I can still do, like, kind of a swoop here. I can kind of mess around with it. I always want to have length at the top. I always want to be able to grab this. You know, I don't ever want that to be shorter. Thank you for your service, brother. That goes without saying. I performed a single amphibious operation. Wow. How did that go? Man, being in the military is like, whoa. It's such an outside perspective on life, I feel like, when you're in the military. There's certainly benefits. There's certainly a lot of damning things in terms of, like, I should not say that. I don't mean damning things. I mean more so like, it has its ups and downs, I feel like, in terms of where you're going in your life and things of that sort. It went about as well as you think. So maybe I wasn't out of line in saying damning, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of listen. Opportunity presents itself to those that have served, for sure. In terms of like having your own business, in terms of schooling, like you definitely open in terms of healthcare. Let's get real. Like shit, you can go to the dentist. You can get your eyes checked. Like that's a thing you can do. Regardless, I'm talking to you on the phone. Hang on, let me go back to the Discord. All right, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
All right. Thank you for your service. I didn't mean to say that the U.S.
No,
Marines
no,
scammed your life.
It is what it is.
I've heard that from other people that have served. That's not just like an opinion that I have. That's something that I've heard from other people.
No, certainly. Like you said, it has its ups and downs, and there are perks. I do get my eyes checked regularly. In fact, I just had an eye exam this past Tuesday. So is it Tuesday?
Today is
no,
Tuesday, so that would
Tuesday.
be.
Yeah, I just had an eye test last Tuesday.
I mean, hey, I haven't had my eyes checked in years, so you definitely have the one up on me there.
Yeah,
So, Keitana, you said that you're having hair past my nips, long hair for. So, are you a woman? Like, I'm not. I don't mean that in any weird way. I just meant like having long hair past your nips as a man is definitely. I wouldn't say abnormal, but not in what you would say normal.
Are you a woman?
I mean, that's not what I meant. I just mean like.
You did.
When a man has hair down to their nips, you are definitely setting yourself apart from others, I would say.
My hair is long.
I've seen your hair. I've seen you in stream. You have like a goatee thing going on too, right?
I actually just recently shaved, but yeah, I usually keep my beard a little longer. Shorter than most, but long, yeah.
Everybody point and laugh at Fumi. Keitana is a dude, so yeah, having hair down to your nipples, like that is impressive. You're doing something. Like having that as a woman, like that's every other girl has hair past their nipples, basically. Having short hair as a woman, again, this is all conformities and things like that, but having short hair as a woman sets yourself apart more so than, the other way around.
Right. No, I can agree with that.
I feel like I just was like super derogative there. I don't mean to sound, I don't mean to be that way. That's not my intent.
No, it's all right. Everyone has to have their foot in their mouth at some point.
For sure. I feel like that's at least 2 or 3 times a stream for me.
So lucky you're in East 4, which means this could be the last dealership, right?
Okay.
I don't know if this is
I think it is, because right now that means Masahiko is... No, that would mean Loser Sachi is the dealer right now.
Yes, Loser Sachi is the dealer. East Wind is always the dealer.
Mm-hmm. Got you, that's how it alternates.
So in the rules of Mahjong, depending on the rule set...
I like how you pronounce that, by the way.
What?
Mahjong.
Mahjong. That's how I've always pronounced it. It's in the original Chinese. It's like Mahjong, I believe. Mahjong.
Okay, cool.
So it's just easier for me to say Mahjong because it's a little bit more melodic that way. But the original Chinese is definitely a little bit more pointed with its phonetics.
Got you.
But yeah, so based on the rule set, I don't know if this is a Hanshan or a Tanpusen. Tanpusen means east only round. Hanshan means east and south round, which means a Hanshan essentially means there might be a second dealership going around. But we'll see.
For me, like the one thing I will point out is this game is very. It's set in Japan. I am in Japan, so I'm guessing that there is a rule set that is specific to Japan.
Japanese Mahjong, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm guessing whatever. That would be probably your best bet, is whatever is the most predominantly played play style in Japan. Because I know, they play this in China. I know this is all over the East. In terms, I know there's different rule sets for different countries and provinces.
No, you're right. You're right. Riichi Mahjong does have various rule sets within its own variation as well. For example, I think what we just experienced was the no open Tanyao rule set, which apparently I actually didn't even look it up. I should have looked it up while you were gone. But no open Tanyao means that you can't win with just Tanyao opened.
Okay.
So the last time that we won with Tanyao was because we had an additional Yaku. Um, but lucky for us, they're very rare for there to be something like obscene. This game, I did notice swap calling is allowed. So remember when we cheated the 2-3-4, we were able to drop the 1.
Yes, yes.
Swap calling, that's something that I don't. The Mahjong that I play does not allow for that.
Okay.
So it's just a matter of getting into knowing the rules of the game. Outside of like the general knowledge.
Okay.
Like I can teach you how to play the game, but this Yakuza rule set, there are just like one or two minor differences that give it a completely different spin as to what I'm accustomed to.
So my question to you is there 1v1 Mahjong?
You can do that, and in fact, there are several Sega games that have been done.
I thought the one that you were playing, at least that time, I was on the toilet when I was watching you play, I remember.
Thanks. Yeah.
I think I remember... No, I remember I was in the bathroom watching, because I was about to take a shower, and this is a memory that I have in my head very vividly. I was about to, like, hop into the shower, and I remember, like, seeing the notification that you were streaming. I remember sitting, not using the restroom, but just sitting clothed on the toilet watching your stream before I hopped in the shower. And I remember, I thought it was like you versus some like cute anime babe. Just one on one.
So you probably caught me when I was playing a variation for 3 players. It's essentially the same rule set, but the 2 through 8 character tiles are not within the game. So it's essentially a faster game of Mahjong.
Oh, got you. So there wouldn't say, let's just take bamboo out of the game. There's no bamboo.
Right, well, so...
Not that specifically, but a whole suit is gone where there's less shit to match. Yeah, a whole suit is
gone except for its terminals.
Okay, got you.
Because there are specific winning conditions that require the terminals, so the terminals are still in the game.
Okay.
But here we're off to a fantastic start.
Yeah.
We have a pair of easts and a pair of norths. We're going to keep the easts.
I would say get rid of the west, right? I have something great going on with bamboo.
Yeah, get rid of the west. It's your seat, but we have the east pair, so we can always call into a winning condition.
Keeping the west would basically, I would be relying on picking up another west, right?
Yes.
I kind of like that, though, because having 2 east, 2 north, 2 west would be super fucking nice.
So, the case here is...
there is 4 of each?
You don't have a pair. Let's assume that we are going to pick up a 3rd east, because that's our right now, that is our fastest winning condition, the triplet of easts.
Okay.
We want to keep the norths as our pair, if we do not pair up a different tile.
Okay, so if I were to, what do you call it when you call, like when you set up?
You're gonna pawn the east.
Got you, but that would not count as my double, even though I pawned it. Like that's gone now. That is not in my hand, so I would still have to have another double in my hand, basically.
That's correct.
Okay.
So when you pawn, you complete a triplet. So that pair is used for the triplet. It's no longer a pair, it's a triplet.
So for me, it's either get rid of this 7, the 8, or the west. But I feel like it's too early to get rid of the higher numbers right now, where I could...
What I would say is, I would get rid of the 1 character, because it's a redundant... It's redundant in the hand that you have.
Oh, because it could either be 2, 3, 4, or it can be 1, 2, 3. You might as well get rid of that, because it's better to be 2, 3, 4, and then have a 5, 6, 7, or whatever after that.
Right. The 1, 2, 3, and the 2, 3, 4 are waiting for the same tile. It's redundant. Get rid of the 1, and that opens up your hand to accept more different types of tiles.
And I just got double west, so I have double east, double west, double north.
Oh, this is great. This is perfect. So, what I would get rid of is the 7, 9.
That's what I was...
circles.
Oh, the 7 circles. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Okay. And that is another north. Should I get triple north and just pawn that, right?
Yeah. So you wanna pawn the. You don't want to pawn the north. You want to pawn the west.
The west, okay.
Or the east. If we pawn the north, we're gonna have to use the west and the east as our pair.
Oh, okay,
And
okay. I see what you mean.
so keeping the west, and if we pawn the east, we have a win condition. If we pawn the west, we have the win condition. If we pawn the north, we don't succeed a win condition, and we actually remove the opportunity to get another one.
Okay.
With the current state of our hand as it is.
Okay.
So we can skip the pawn for the north, but we must definitely accept either the east or the west.
All right. I should probably get rid of this 7, right?
Yeah, we've already tossed that.
I wonder if keeping that is okay. Having a double 6.
I would keep this 9.
Or 9. I keep thinking. I see 3 3s, and I think 6 for some reason.
Yeah. So I would keep this 9 because even though we skipped on the north earlier, we can still pawn the north again, and then we can use our 9s as a pair.
Got you. I see
so
what you mean. So this devalues the north, where like I'm still waiting for an east, which has not been discarded yet. So I'm assuming there's at least one more in play.
Right. And once again, you're also same condition as the west. The only difference now is now that we have a pair of 9s, we can pawn the north and just have a completed sequence, but still be ready to win at a moment's notice because we can pawn east or west.
Gotcha.
And we'll still have a pair.
I don't know if a dragon is worth having right now.
Nah.
Yeah, like unless your starting hand is with a dragon, I don't really see it useful.
Right.
And yeah, he just discarded a dragon. Should I get triplet of 6?
The 9, no, because
9,
remember we're using our 9 as the pair.
Gotcha.
If we kept the other north, we could have pawned it and just left the north alone. But all right, so here I would drop the 7 of bamboo, so we can complete 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6,
4, 5,
or
6,
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And then now what
There's
we have
2, 3,
is
4.
All right, cool. So drop the other north.
And there is 6, 7, 8. So I have 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Right. So we can drop the 2 and the 3 since it's not complete.
Probably drop the 2. And I need that, right? That's another rest.
Yeah, take it. Yeah, take it.
And then drop the 3, I guess, right?
Yep, drop the east. Drop the 3, sorry. Actually, looking back at it now, that was kind of a misplay. I didn't see that all of the 9s have been dropped.
Oh shit.
So we could have dropped the 9s instead and been waiting for 1-4 instead of just the east now. So we're just waiting on the last east here to Ron.
Got you.
But just we'll keep the hand as it is.
Drop the 2.
Even if it can't evolve any further, we can still win. Because our win condition is set.
I don't need to cheat that, right?
You do not.
Yeah. That's a south is useless right now. Because there's already been 2 souths already dropped. It doesn't seem like it's worth keeping.
Right. And keeping the south would get us away from ready.
No,
your hand is ready to win. Once an east falls, your hand is done.
Yeah. Nope. Don't need it. I don't need any bamboo anymore, right? Like I feel like that's kind of a wasted effort at this point.
No, you don't. Your hand is one away from winning.
Gotcha.
Or your hand is ready to win. you have um, 3 melds and a pair. You're waiting on the east to complete to be your 4th meld to win.
So drop the 9, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4.
Yeah, drop the 9.
Got you. Okay.
Oh. So look at that. Oh.
Three concealed triplets, all triplet hand.
Oh,
dude.
wow.
Wow.
Look at that. Yeah, that's
They just won.
Yeah, he just won. And that's fine. You got 2nd place. It's not bad.
Fucking northerner, what Yayoi.
But that is not a
So what
not
does
a bad finish.
change rules? I could play in different
Yeah, you can play with different rule sets, I suppose.
Kuitan.
A quarter game, half game, Kuitan.
God,
so
that was only a
Kuitan-
quarter game?
So Kuitan is the swap calling. If you take it off, and look, there was a 2-Han minimum, so that's good to know. So those are the rules. Knowing that will help you further in the game. Knowing what rules the table is using will help you understand how to construct your hands in the future. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm so far removed from the actual game of Yakuza where I would be down to play one more game if you were down to hang out for one more game.
You're gonna get addicted. You're gonna get addicted.
I mean, like, at this point, I'm, like, ready to end the stream, so it's either play another game or end the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be down.
I mean, it's your call. If you're not, don't, yeah, no worries. I'm chilling.
No, yeah, I'll help out. I'll help out.
Okay, I kind of want to play, now that I have more knowledge, I feel like I can kind of set myself up a little better.
Yeah, just know that, remember, every time you play, you spend money.
I have like 100 million, so I'll be okay for at least a few. I'm playing at still the beginner's table, which I think is only at 25,000.
Okay.
So I should be alright.
I didn't want you to spend all your money and just be like, oh man, I lost all my money gambling on Mahjong.
No, if this was real money, I would have stopped playing in the middle of that other game. So.
Right. So, I'm gonna let you take the reins here. Before you decide on a move, go ahead and talk it out, and try to convince me that your play is the right play.
Okay, got you. So I got 2 1s. That's pretty good. A 3-4 is nice. I would say get rid of this 1. I think get rid of the 1 bam. Because I have 2 4s, which means I can do 2, 3, 4, or I could do 4, 5, 6, which I already have.
Okay. So what is your seat wind?
North.
What is the brown wind?
What does that mean?
What see that the gray box right there in the center there? Right above where it says how many tiles are left?
Oh,
that is the round wind.
Okay, got you. So it's east 1.
Alright. So what wind do you have in your hand there?
A south. So this is not valuable then.
No need for you to have it.
Okay.
Having a 2 there, even though you can have a 2, 3, 4, looking further up, you already have a 5, 6, 7 that could form, and you could have a 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6 sequence, which is our twice pure sequence. It's valuable in its own right.
Okay.
So throwing away the 1 gets you 1 removed from a more valuable hand.
Okay, so the south is definitely the way to go then.
Right. It's the least valuable tile in your hand.
I guess that's sort of the key, right? Is just identifying that. I feel like this 6 does me nothing.
It does nothing for you, no.
Yeah.
If you had a 5 or a 7, you could argue to keep it.
Doing one triplets might be worth pawning for, though, right? Because that would be a winning condition.
Now, one thing that we haven't discussed is what the winning conditions are.
I just assumed that triplets were that's a winning condition. Like that's kind of
if you have all triplets, it's a winning condition. But if you're looking at your hand, you have a 3 and a 4. That's a sequence. It's going to be difficult for you to get a triplet with those in your hand. Now, typically, unless you already know what your winning condition will be, and if you're close to it, a pawn is just a completed triplet. But with the state of your hand as it is now, you will not have a winning condition unless you get all triplets.
Got you. So if I pawn this, those 3s are out, and then I just have 3-4. I do not have a sequence there anymore. When I get rid, or I don't have a potential sequence there where I could get a 2-3-4 or a 1-2-3.
Right.
Okay. So it's probably not worth it at this state of the game when there's still 60 tiles left.
Correct. You do not want to pawn.
Okay. I'm still learning. Like, I mean, I know this is like frustrating. I'm trying to like get a grasp of like what exactly I'm doing. I feel like this dragon is not worth keeping. However, there's a lot of bamboo mess here that I don't enjoy. Where I have like a 1, I got a 2-2, I got 2 9s. 5 6. I could get a 7, have a 5 6 7 8. I need a 3, a bamboo, really badly. Because a 3-4-5 looks good, and then I could also get a 2, and then have like a 1-2-3, and then have a 5 6 7.
That's right.
Or even have this is a 6 8 9. Oh, I could 7 8 9 could work. So I think I get rid of the dragon. Either the dragon or the 1 at this point, because I do feel like I have a lot going on in the latter half of the bamboos right now.
I would discard the dragon, because even though like it's just one dragon, if you had a second dragon, it'd be
that's kind of my mindset too. Is like if I already have a dragon in my hand to start with, then it's worth it. But however, if you don't, then you're starting from 0 basically.
Right.
I don't want to cheat that. I don't need a 5.
Right.
And I got a 5 anyway.
That's fantastic. So this makes that twice sequence, that's twice pure sequence, a real possibility. What you want to do now is try to find which side you want to keep your pair.
Meaning what exactly? Like so I have 2 5s, I have 2 9s, I have 2 4s.
So, going back into what the various winning conditions are, the twice pure sequence, the requirement for twice pure sequence is that you must have, in the same suit, the same sequence of tiles, which in this case is going to be 4, 5, and 6. If you can pick up another 6, it's perfect and you're done. But the shape of that 4, 5, 6 opens you up to drawing a 3 as well to complete your hand.
Because I would have 3, 4, 5.
You would
as
have 3,
well
4,
as
5, as
5.
well as 4, 5, 6. That's right. But you have 2 pairs in your hand outside of that sequence.
I have 1 1.
Sequences. You have 1 1
and the 9 9.
Right. Now, looking at the pairs that you have, 1 1 is easier to discard because you know 1 has already been discarded.
Yes.
And you know where the other 2 are. Since you already have a pair in your hand, which is the same suit as your intended win condition, it's just the most valuable play.
So keep the character ones.
No, discard the character ones.
Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Because... Okay, yeah. I get it. And... a 4... So triplets of 4 might actually be good here, right?
Why would it be good?
No, it's not good. It's not good. Because I still need those 4s to... what we were just talking about. No, you're right. It's not good. Everything is riding on me either picking up a 3 or even a 9 would be really... Or, sorry, an 8. No, another 9. A 9 would be really good. Or, no. It'd be a 3 and a 7.
You have multiple weights. You have a very wide, what we call acceptance. You can accept many tiles in this hand, and it would complete a win condition. Right now, your must-haves would be a 2 or a 5 of the characters. Because those are the tiles that are most open to you.
Yeah.
As a necessity. All of your bamboo hands are very flexible in that you can change it to suit what you draw. But the 3-4 of characters are very rigid in that they can only wait for a 2 or a 5 of characters.
Okay, so I see what you mean, where it's like, it's kind of nice to keep myself open in this bamboo, because now I have like 3 or 4 different tiles that can all suit me in different ways, basically.
Right.
Where it's like, if I get a 1, that's a 1, or if I get a 3, I have 2, 3, 4. If I get a 9, or no, a 7, I need a 7 really badly, then I have 5, 6, 7, or I could have 7, 8, 9. Okay, so definitely don't pawn that. I don't need a third 4. I don't need this 9 right now. I feel like that's gonna hurt me more than anything.
Right. I would...
Or should I get rid of... The one thing I was thinking about is getting rid of the 1 bamboo.
Yeah, so I would get rid of the 1 bamboo first, because the 9 is our bonus tile.
Oh, shit. No, that's an 8. The bonus tile is an 8.
Well, so the bonus tile is 8, but the tile that is the bonus tile that gives you the extra points, that's just the indicator. So if the 8 is the indicator, the 9 would be the bonus tile.
Okay.
If the 9 was the bonus tile, if the 9 is the indicator, then the bonus tile would be 1. So it's always the one that comes after.
So probably get rid of the 1 bamboo.
I would get rid of the 1 bamboo and just hold on to that valuable tile just a little bit extra longer in case you can incorporate it into your hand. Oh, I said bamboo. I definitely meant the 1 character.
Oh.
So now, so we wanted to keep the bamboo shapes as much as it was. The one character we do not need to use because it waits for the 2.
Okay.
But that's fine.
Yeah, because you have 1, 2, 3, you have 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
It doesn't change our hand very much. But it does make us Furryton in the event that we do draw another. If we do draw the 3, but it's fine. We can work around that.
I don't chi this, right?
You don't chi this, no.
Yeah. And a west is basically useless right now.
Right.
However, a 7 I need.
See, this is where it gets into trouble. So if we had kept the 1, we would chi this, and we would just be waiting for a 3. But teen right now makes it difficult for us to open because we would need to drop because of the 2 Han minimum ruling, where we have to have at least 2 Han in order to win. Basically, if we chi this, we lose. We can only get 1 point. If that makes sense.
I get what you mean. It's not worth it.
Right.
Pretty much any circles are useless. A 4 is kind of useful, right? Because I could have a 1, 2, 3, and then...
And a 4/4. Yeah, it is. Here you can decide to... Here you can decide to discard that, that 9 of character. Because we haven't drawn anything around it. And keeping the other tiles would be more... fortuitous.
Yeah, to kind of mess around with the first half of the characters. Yeah, so I think I'll drop the 9, keep the 2 4s. And yeah, that's useless. I have 3 4s now.
Oh, this is good. This is good. So let's count here. 4, 5, 6, 4, 4, 4.
2, 3, 4, possibly. I've been waiting for a fucking 3.
Here, I would discard. Well, you talk it out. You talk it out. We're here to teach you.
For me, I would toss one of the 9s.
Why one of the 9s?
Because I already have doubles of 4s. I have this will be triple 4s, by the way, and then I also have doubles of 5s. I don't see the benefit of having 2 9s.
That's fair.
Because because I'm still waiting for a 7, so I would still have 7, 8, 9. I don't see the benefit of having that second 9 unless I draw a third 9 and then I could pawn that or whatever.
What I would say is, rather than looking at the 9s as a single pair, look at it as in its extension. So we could discard the 9, but that means we must draw a 7. All right. If we keep both 9s, we can discard an 8 sometime in the future. If we don't draw a 7, we can chi a 7, or we can get a 9 triplet. So that opens you up with more.
Oh, I see what you mean. So, like, if I get rid of one of the 9s, it not only does it close out those options, but it also kind of limits to what I need to pick up.
Right. So go back to where the characters are. So you see you have the 1, 3. 1 and 3 waits for only 2, and we have 3 and 4 here, which waits on 2 and 5.
Yeah.
So if you want to open up your acceptance rate, drop the 1 of characters, and prepare yourself to get a triplet of 4 or a 2, 3, 4 of characters.
Okay. So that's a 3. Should I chi that? Because that would be 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. I wouldn't, because of the 2 Han minimum restriction. Damn, that 2 Han really gets you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't, because of the restriction that you must have 2 Han.
I actually don't think 7 is worth having. 7 a character.
No, if we had kept the 9 earlier, we would definitely keep the 7, but we can get rid of the 7.
And then an East is pretty much worthless, right?
Yeah, East was just discarded, and East was discarded as the first tile,
Yeah.
or is someone's first turn. We don't need it.
There's that 7.
Oh, fantastic! All right,
Yeah,
so let's count. What are our sequences, and where can we find our pair?
So we have 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
We are 6, 7, 8, and then I also have 7, 8, 9 because I have 2 9s.
No, you only have 1 7.
Oh, okay, got you. It doesn't work that way.
So if you say that you have a 6, 7, 8, the 7 is used. You can't use it again in a different sequence.
But I would still try to keep the 9, right? I would still keep both 9s. That would still be valuable because well, let me see. Has anyone? There's been only 1 7 dropped. I feel like I've been waiting on the 7 for a while, where it's like I don't know if I'm gonna get another 7 with only 21 tiles left.
You definitely want to keep it, for sure. What I want to point out to you again the variations that you're working with here. So if we go from right to left, we have 9-9. That's a pair. We have 6-7-8. That's a meld. You have a pair of 5s and a triplet of 4s. Now, when you're looking at a triplet of 4s and a pair of 5s, you can look at it as a 4-5, a 4-5, and an extra 4. So you really have 2 sequences hiding in there as well. It's a very flexible shape. And then you have a 2, which can be 2, 3, 4. And then you have a pair of 4s of characters and a 3. Of all the tiles that you have here in your hand, there's 2 ways you can do this. You can discard all of your characters and just try to draw more bamboo so that you have only bamboo in your hand. Or you can go for the simplest, which is just Reachy. You're only 2 tiles away from having a ready hand. If you discard the 2, and by some miracle, you were able to draw a 2 or 5 character, which completes your last meld.
So I get rid of a 4.
No, you will get rid of the 2 of bamboo. Because if you discard the 4, you're pretty much locking yourself into getting a 3, and 2 3s have already been discarded.
Oh.
If you get rid of a 2, you can pick up a 3 and still use the 3.
Tap 3, 4, 5.
But if you keep the 2, you've already discarded the 1, the peacock, and unless you draw a peacock yourself, you wouldn't be able to use the peacock.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop the 2. I don't need another 5.
You don't. But that's a 7.
But I did need a 3.
There you go, fantastic. So we have pair, 1, 2, 3, another pair. How do we do this now? My experience here tells me to drop a 4 now. Wait, hold on a second. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, my experience here tells me to drop a 4 now, so that we would be waiting on a 3 and a 6. But 2 6s have been dropped, 2 3s have been dropped. There's only 1 of each of those tiles left. 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. 7. I wish like I would be able to rearrange this here. What do we have?
Yeah, I guess this is the benefit of like playing the game physically, is you can like grab your tiles and move them around,
Yeah.
and, like figure out what you got actually.
Yeah, when I play, I always mess around with the different tiles just so you see where I can how I can organize them. Let me see. 3, 4, 4. We want to keep that, right? 4, 4, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, and 3. All right, this.
What I would do without any input is get rid of one of the 9s. I think with that 3, I think that 9s become obsolete, I guess is the word. Because I have 3, 4, 5. I have 5, 6, 7. Unless I draw another 7, which has already been dropped, that would be possibly the last 7. There might be one more 7 left, which would be quite the miracle to pick up another 7 to get a 7, 8, 9.
What I want to say. This is tough. It's a tough call. Um, I think at this point, I would drop the 3 of characters.
待たせるんじゃねえよ。
But at that point,
No. So yeah, I would drop the 2 nines. And just try to call. No, you know what? It really depends. It really depends. We already got the 1 and the 2, right? That's a damn shame, really.
I mean, you couldn't foresee this outcome. Like,
No,
I mean,
no,
it might have
but-
been no. Yeah, you are
no,
right.
but
Yeah, that
if-
was a
if-
mistake.
Since we had the 2s before, we had the 2 before, and we had the 1 and the 2 before. Keeping the 1, if we had this would have been, it would have just been easier to deflect. But
Yeah.
so what I would say is, with 18 tiles left, just throw away your terminals, and just call into a ready hand.
So get rid of the 9.
I would get rid of 1-9 and see what we draw.
That's a pawn. And that's a 7, which is basically useless.
We don't need the 7.
Which is getting scary because they already have a Ricci. Yep. Would another 3 help me? That would be so I would have.
I would cheat this. Yes,
Yeah,
I would
that's what I was
cheat
thinking
this
too.
and drop our other 9.
Cheat.
So we have 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 4, or 3, 4, 5. So what we want to do is
Probably
we
drop
want
one
to
of these 4s. Or no, drop the
no,
south.
no.
We don't need the south.
drop the south. Yeah, drop the south.
And drop the dragon.
Yep.
Do a dragon drop. Chi the 2? So I'd have 2, 3, 4?
You'd have 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. No, don't chi this because you can't use the 9 anymore. If you
Oh,
would
I see
chi
what
the
you
2,
mean.
Yeah, you can't use the 9, and there's only 1 6 left. It's not good odds.
That's trash.
運も実力のうちってな。平気になんだよ、ボケが。
Okay. They had an all triplet hand. They got 2 Han.
All good.
I mean, we're in second, but not by much.
Yeah, Mahjong is hard, man. Mahjong is stupid hard. Ooh, okay. So
4, 4. That's good. I got 5, 7, 9. That I think I keep the bamboos there because that has a lot of playability. 1, 2, 3. That's got a lot of playability as well. I have double dragons, which is really nice. So I should probably. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should probably drop the red dragon then.
yeah, I would too.
Either the red dragon or the south.
I would, yeah. If in terms of value, keeping the dragon is better than the south.
Yeah, that's
But
what.
both of those would be good calls.
And then 3.
One thing to keep in mind of, in any regular game, it's always safer to discard a non-round wind than it is to discard a dragon, because anyone can use a triplet of dragons, but only one person on the table can use a triplet of their seat wind. So for the south, it's typically safer to keep that later on than over a dragon. Because if the dragon is that person, if it is an opponent's winning condition, it's easier for them to win.
Yeah.
Off of if their hand is open. If their hand is closed, they can use a South, of course, but of course, once again, that relates to the odds of that person having a ready hand waiting for a South. That they're not their seat wind. You know?
My strat
you just
here,
yeah.
I would drop the red dragon now.
Yeah, I can agree with that. The red dragon just dropped. So unless you already have another pair,
I
don't
should
need it.
pawn that.
Yes, you should pawn that.
That seems very valuable. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I just need a 5 to have that. I keep the circles for sure. That's my only pair right now.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. That pawn may have been a bad idea, because we don't have another. We don't have another point in our hand.
Well, we have 1, 2, 3, and then if we get a 6.
So we might have the meld. We might be able to make a complete hand, but we won't be able to win because of the 2 Han minimum rule. Keep forgetting about that rule. I don't play with that rule normally. So it's a little tough to wrap my head around it.
So get rid of the 9.
Yeah, get rid of the 9. The pawn wasn't a bad idea. Like in a regular match, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but I just think that because of the rule in place, it was ill-advised.
Which one, the bamboo 9 or probably the circle 9, right?
I would do the bamboo 9.
Okay. Even if I have 7, 8, 9, you don't think that's worth it?
So there's a hand called a half flush, which means that you have one suit, melds in only one suit, and honors or wins. It's worth 2 points open. It's worth 2 Han open. So on its own, it would be enough for you to overcome the 2 Han minimum.
Okay.
Because you have more tiles in the circles, I would recommend doing that.
Okay. So I'll get rid of the bamboo. Yeah.
Well, don't go ham on the bamboo just yet.
No,
You
I
might
just
be
meant
able
get
to
rid of
find-
that 9. Get rid of that 9.
Yes.
I don't think an 8 is super valuable right now.
No.
I actually think that's bad. I don't need an 8 at all. I don't need a Chia 2, I don't think.
I wouldn't. No, it would. Even though it's a bonus tile, it would destroy the 2 melts that you have in your hand. Yeah, I wouldn't call it.
And then I got a double anyway, which is
That's-
basically the
that's-
same
that's
worth.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep the 1. Drop the 7 of bamboo.
Yeah, so, yep. East is useless.
It's not useless just yet.
You think I should get rid of the 9?
Since we're getting rid of the bamboo, let's get rid of the rest of the bamboo here. If we can pick, if we don't see another east discarded, we can use if we have a triplet of easts, we satisfy our 2 Han minimum.
Okay. So I would probably get rid of the higher suit.
Get rid of the bamboos.
Okay, a dragon here is
hold the dragon for a turn or two.
Okay.
Drop the rest of the bamboo. The dragon is like a free discard. No one's gonna call it, and it's easy to get rid of. Much harder to get rid of than a 3 would be. You can get rid of the 9. Interesting. You can actually cheat this. You can actually cheat this.
Okay.
And then you can get rid of the
dragon.
the pair that you have here, the red pair.
Oh, cause yeah.
And
7 is useless.
Yeah, get rid of the last. Yeah, get rid of the red. The last red. 4.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Gotcha.
The 4 character. So now what we can do is we can call 7, 8, 9.
Ooh.
It's there's almost no. Oh yeah, there's almost. We can get rid of our dragon now. That's our free discard. There's only 8 circles left, which is. Oh, cheat that. Absolutely cheat that. That's the last 8 circle. 7, 8, 9. So you want to highlight the 7 and 9.
So now I guess get rid of one. No, I need the 1. So get rid of the east then, right?
All right. So what we wanted to do was chi for 7, 8, 9, not 6, 7, and 8. So now we can't chi 4, 5, 6.
Oh no!
Right. If we were to take the 7, 8, 9, we drop the east. And now we're waiting on a 5 to win.
So now we're fucked.
If we don't pick up a 4 or a 9, we're fucked. You can drop the east here.
Oh, that's trash. Oh no, dude. This might be it. Why am I getting all this bamboo shit? I'm not a panda. Okay, I got. I should probably get rid of the 9, right?
Get rid of the 9 here, because then this puts you into a ready hand. You can win on a 1 or no, you can win on a 3 of circles. And from what I can see, no 3 of circles has been played. We already know where 1 is. We have 1, so there's 3 circles left.
I don't need this shit.
Ugh!
That's alright. At least we were in Tempai, which means we get some points.
Yeah. Meaning we're catching up. Alright, Ipatsu Juro. Which, this game is going to be a lot faster than the last, I think. Okay, 1, 2, I got a double 5, 8, 1 bamboo. This is pretty decent. I got a 6 and a 7, which is kind of nice. I would probably get rid of 7, 8 is pretty good. 6, 7, 8. I'd probably get rid of either North or the dragon. Or the 1. The 1 of bamboo.
No, so we want to keep the 1 of bamboo because it kind of, even though it's once removed, it does connect to the 3.
Yeah, I guess I'm getting a little ahead of myself where I could say, oh, a 2 is just as valuable to a 3, but I don't have a 4 there, so...
Right, exactly. So you want to make sure that before you discard a tile, it doesn't wait on others. So a 1 and a 3 is a meld waiting for 1 tile, versus the North, which you can assume it only waits on North. So you would wait on it's only waiting for itself. You're waiting on 3 tiles. Less likely to happen.
Probably the North.
Your North would be your best discard here.
There's that 2 right there. 1, 2, 3, baby. That's good. So probably get rid of here. Maybe the dragon. I hate to get rid of the dragon so early, but like, I got some shit going on the board right now.
Right. You can do is
those 5s are my only double.
So here, your 8 of character and your white dragon essentially have the same value in that either one of those discards would put you 1 step closer to a complete hand. Now, in terms of individual value, a dragon is more valuable than just an 8 because it gives you a winning condition. But an 8 waits for more tiles.
But an 8 waits for a 7, which is the Dora, too. We're like, basically, that makes that mandatory to play.
No. So if you see a 7, that means the 8 is Dora.
Okay, so that
It's always the tile after the indicator that is the bonus tile. So the 8 is worth more points. Here. It's an extra 1,000 points in your hand.
okay. So get rid of the 1.
No, do not get rid of the 1. So you have 1 and 2.
Nah, I get rid of the dragon, right?
Right. So you get rid of the dragon here. It's both the least risky and the most risky. There you go. See, that's essentially what it boils down to. You would be holding on to that tile, and then if you had to get rid of that tile later, that would have been someone's win instead of someone's, pawn.
Yeah. The 6 here, I should probably keep it, right?
No. Why would you keep it?
To have 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and then have 6, 7, 8.
You don't have a 4, so why are you counting 4?
Well, what if I draw a 4? Do you think that's not worth the chance?
You have 1, 2, and 3 already. So if you get a 4, it's just an extra tile.
Okay, I see.
If you had a 5, keeping the 6 would be promising. But you don't. You have a 6, 7, 8 already completed. You have 1, 2, 3 already completed.
Oh, okay,
This 6 of bamboo is extra.
I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. Where another set or a meld cannot be made off of that. However, this might be worth cheating for. 6, 7, 8.
Remember, we have a score restriction, meaning that we must have a minimum value of hand. If we open our hand, we lose value.
So that value does not. The decreasing of that value is not equal to what we gain from having 6,
7, 8. Correct.
Okay.
Now, if we had 6, 7, 8 ready to complete in the Manzu, it would be a mixed triple sequence, which is worth 2 Han on its own. If it were opened, 3 Han if it was closed.
Okay.
So that would be worth risking opening your hand for, because whether or not if you just have the mixed triple sequence, you have your score minimum completed. Like your winning condition is set.
So here I get rid of the 8, right?
Why the 8?
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, and then I don't have a 5. You're right. No, I get rid of the 4 then.
Mm-hmm.
I get rid of the 4. You're right.
So here's the thing. One of the winning conditions that you can reach is called all simples. When it's closed, all simples is worth 2 after you reach E.
Okay.
So in the future, if you have to choose between a 1 and a 4, discard the 1.
What about here? Do I keep double 1s?
No, because your pair is 5.
Okay, you're right. That's not worth it. But that might be worth it. 1, 2, 3. But then my 6 becomes... Well, then I could get rid of the 6, right? Because I would have 7, 8, 9. So the 6 would be the one to get rid of, right?
So...
I did.
I mean, really, normally, rather than throwing away the 4, I would have... Instead of not even just the 1, I would have discarded the 1 or 2 of characters. I think it would have been better. Just because just to increase the value of the hand, really. If you have 1 through 9 of one suit, it's worth 2 Han. So
there's
a lot of different ways you could play a hand, any one hand.
I mean, another thing I'm not taking into account is how long the game is going to be, too, where I could get rid of a 1 and then get a 3 and a 4 of character.
Right.
Between this time and the next 42 characters, or 42 tiles, I should say.
That's right. That's right.
So it's like, yeah, I definitely see what you mean. There's definitely a risk and reward where you can hold on to what you have, but it might not be worth it in the long run because you're going to get the shit again later.
Yeah. It's really you're yeah, like you play the odds. You don't want to open your hands right now because an open hand for you is essentially telling yourself that you have nothing.
5, 6, 7.
Oh, wow, there's our 5.
Yeah, that's
we could have had our 1 through 9 here. We picked up a 4, we picked up a 6, but this 5 we can't use anymore.
So that's trash.
Mm-hmm.
God, that breaks my heart. Okay. I wonder if it's worth getting rid of the 8.
Yeah, at this point, an 8 discard is not that bad.
I think that 4 honestly holds more value than an 8 right now.
The only person you have to watch out for is the person across from you, because they are ready to win. They have a win condition here, and giving them a free bonus point, not necessary.
What would you do here?
I would YOLO the 8.
Probably not worth it.
No, because that takes away your pair.
Yeah. That's important though, right? A 1, 2, 3 would be a winning condition.
It would make your hand ready to win, but the second restriction, which is the 2 Han minimum, which you have to always be mindful of, you would lose it.
Shit. Oh, and I got it anyway. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So, if you can, Reachy, because you need to in order to do it. In order to Reachy and discard the 1 of character. So if you can bring up the Reachy and discard the 1 of character.
That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Auto.
So you are Reachy, Pinfu. So you have Reachy and the no points hand, waiting on a 5 or an 8 of circles.
Come on! Ugh!
It's like that.
Yeah, doing a Reachy is scary though, right? Like.
Yeah, it's a deterrent. You can Reachy even if your hand can't win, and just have that serve as a deterrent for the other players, for them to stop advancing their hands.
Okay.
It's a little bit. It's incorporating more psychology than statistics, but it's something that can be done.
2, 4, 4. Definitely keep the 5. A double north is pretty nice. Probably get rid of my east is my guess, but maybe the 6.
Why would the east?
Because I'm south. I have a double north already.
Right.
The dragon I like to hold on to because that's a free drop later.
Okay.
I have double 4s. That's a decent pair. I have 2 double 4s. I want to keep the 2 because I have 4, 5. So all I need is a 3, 4, 5, or I could do a 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
The south is the east is the only thing that I don't see has a tremendous amount of value. Either the east or the 9, but I think it's too early to get rid of the 9 right now because I could still bridge that gap later.
No, I agree. If you also look at the dealer's discard, the dealer discarded their east tile. So it's the safest discard that will give you the best value for your hand.
Yeah. Oh shit. I guess just drop the other east, huh?
Yeah, drop the other east.
Sorry, my stream's buckling a little bit. It'll get back. Maybe drop the dragon? I have a green dragon.
Green or red?
He dropped a green and red. It's either way, honestly. I'll keep the red. And he just dropped a red. Okay, so that's a 3. So I got a 3/4. That's pretty good. At this point, it might be... I want to keep the south because that's... I'm south.
Right.
It might be time to drop the dragon now.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
That's a 9, which doesn't have a tremendous amount of value. But I could either drop the circle 9s or I could drop bamboo 9s.
Yeah,
I think...
Yeah, they're both equally valuable.
I think I dropped the circles, to be honest.
So, I would say drop the 9 of bamboos.
Okay.
Because the 9 of circles has already been dropped. But
Okay,
no
see, I'm not paying
7
attention enough of that enough.
Yeah, so no 7 or 8 has dropped, meaning that there's 8, you can get an 8 or a 7 much more easily. You can get a 7, 8, 9 in circles than you can a 7, 8, 9 of bamboo.
Gotcha.
Because one bamboo 7 has dropped. That means there's only 3 left in play. It's just it's a difference of 1 tile, but that difference is a lot considering that you only draw 1 every 4 turns.
I'm gonna drop it. That's dropped. And then a 1, which I think might be worth keeping. But I think the fact that I have 2 4s, it might not be worth it. I think a 2 3 4 and then a 4 5 6 would be the most valuable play there with the bamboo.
I think here,
or maybe it's time to drop drop the south.
I think it's time to drop either. Yeah, it's definitely time to drop the south because 2 souths have already been played. Yeah. You can't use the south in your hands anymore.
I think a 7 is kind of useless.
Well, that's why we kept the 9 in the event that we drew a 7 or an 8. So
I was just hoping that I would draw one of those before I got the 7.
Right. So
maybe time to drop the 1 of bamboo?
No. So I'm looking at it here. You can keep the 1 of bamboo. And you would discard the 7 and 9 of circles. Try and draw 1, 2, 3 of each of the suits. You have a 1 and 3 of circles. You have a 1 and 3 of bamboo, and you have a 2 of the characters. That means you're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles.
So probably drop the 7 of circles then, right?
It's gonna be your call because you can either wait for 4 tiles to complete your hand, or you can minimize that and just wait on 3 tiles to complete your hand.
What would you do?
I would go for the valuable hands and just drop the 9, 7.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop the 7 first because I think I have a higher chance of. There's already been a 9 of circles dropped. I think I have a higher chance of getting another. An 8 or a 5.
Well, if you draw an 8 circles, you would need the.
Yep. No. Yeah. I know for sure.
Yeah. You can drop the 9 here. Um.
4, 5, 6 is kind of nice. So maybe drop the 2 at this point.
I
really want to get this moving at this point it might be valuable to drop the one of
So,
bamboo.
so rather than throw away the two of characters, if you're looking at it, it could be 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. I would throw away here the one of bamboo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I think that 2, 3, 4, or 4, 5, 6 are more likely.
Right.
And having 5, 6, 7 is kind of nice. At this point, I wonder if I should drop the 2. Or maybe even drop the 5 of circles.
I would drop, instead of the 5 of circles, drop the 1 of circles.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right on that.
There was a 4 of this circles. There hasn't been a 2 of circles discarded yet. So 5 of circles is statistically better to drop.
Yeah, which there's been, but there hasn't been a 4 dropped, has there?
There has been a 4 drop. The player to
I
your
see.
north.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
And that is the last 5 as well. So there's 2.
Do I want to?
You don't want it. No, you
No.
don't want to.
No. Fuck. Probably drop the 7.
Right. You've already discarded it, and the last tile you can use to possibly connect it has already been discarded. You would need a 6 and an 8. You would have to draw a 6 and an 8 yourself in order to use that. Oh, we can use that 3 instead of the 1.
You think so? Because I was thinking get rid of one of the 4s here.
待たせるんじゃねえよ
Because I think I like 1, 2. If I get a 2, then I have 1, 2, 3, and I could still build upon something else. But
yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You can do it that way as well.
either
No,
that
yeah, the 4
or I think I have to keep the. Or I could get one. Yeah, rid of one of these 4s, the character 4s.
No, you want to keep the character 4s because it can be a triplet or a sequence.
Oh, true.
There hasn't been a 4 characters discarded yet, so that could still be the case. I think you would rather discard the 4 of bamboo or the 3 of circles there.
I'm gonna do the 3 of circles.
You could discard the 6 of bamboo here.
Oh, it's too late now.
Oh,
At this point, do
That's
I
fine.
get rid of a 6 of circles or a 6 of bamboo?
6 of circles. You can't use it, and it's safe against the Riichi here.
Yeah. I just I feel like I've not had a good. That's not even that good. Like, is 2, 3, 4 worth it?
Well, at this point, you can call it just to try to inch your way towards a complete hand, but I don't think it's worth it because we don't know what tile the person to our left needs to win. They're ready to win.
True, but at the
So-
same time, there's only 13. I mean, there's like, what, 3 turns left at this point.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're not ready to win, losing 1,000 points is much better than dealing in and losing however many points that they win by.
I think I get
would
rid of it.
discard. Get rid of the 3 of circles. The 1 and the 3 of the circles. The person to your left that's Riichi cannot win on either of those tiles. So both of those tiles are safe for you to discard.
That's another 5. I can. No, it's not worth it.
You can't. So if you take the 5, you close out one of your sequences or one of your melds. You have to take the 4, 5, 6, and then you have to wait for a 3 or a 6.
Yeah, that's too risky at this point in the game, I think. Yeah, it's too risky. I think I get rid of the 1.
Yeah. Get rid of the 1. And this is good because we can take a 5 or an 8 of bamboo. And the the 2 of characters will pass. Let's hold that 4 circles. Let's throw the 2 of characters because it will pass.
I think I can drop the 7 at this point, right? The 7 of bamboo.
Yeah, the 7 of bamboo might pass. So it's a 1 chance because all the other 7s have been dropped before the Ricci. So it's really like this is the last 7 that could pass.
That's
safely.
The last turn.
Yeah. That's fine because we didn't deal in, and they needed north.
Yep.
So it's good that you didn't good that you didn't discard that north.
All right. Dude, whenever I drink, I have to pee like crazy. So let me take one more quick break.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna
yeah, I'll be here.
We're gonna finish this game out. This is the last game of the night. We're gonna finish this. BRB. Okay, I can't believe this game is still going. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay, what's up?
Same.
I'm sorry to drag you into this.
No.
I feel like we're too far along to stop, though. Like.
No. It definitely took. This took me. Mahjong took me weeks to get the hang of.
Okay, so I see a 1, a 6, I got double 8s, which is pretty good. If I got 4, 5, which could set me up. South and west, I need the south. I got double dragons there, which is really, really nice. Probably get rid of one of these dragons here would be my...
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I should have had some water. Go ahead and drop the 9 instead. If you draw another dragon, it'd be easier to... Not that it would be easier, but it would be a cool hand just to have all the dragons in your hand.
Okay. Another 8? That would be... That's a winning thing, right?
No, your winning condition would be a dragon.
Okay.
So unless you have, if you have a lot of pairs in your hand, the fastest way for you to complete a hand would be to go do all triplets. Here you would discard the west because it's the least valuable hand in your tile in your hand.
Yeah.
Even though a south has already been discarded, you may still yet draw another south. You can pawn that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was gonna ask, but I was like, yeah, that seems like something I should do.
Yeah, you can pawn that, but do not drop a dragon. Instead, I would say drop the 6 of character and secure the fact that your 8s are up here.
Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. Probably drop the north, right?
Yes.
Okay, so a 2-3-4 is really good. At this point, either drop... No, I shouldn't drop my only double.
No, you can drop the 5 instead of the 2, because the 2 is bonus points. That way you still have 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Keep the south, you think? That was my other option, was to keep the south.
Or
you can drop the south.
You can drop the south now, because another south has already been discarded. You were not going to be able to get that point.
Yeah.
But you picked up a bonus point, which is great.
Probably drop the 2, right? I think we're
Yes.
we're kind of done with circles at this point.
Right. You could drop west. You've already dropped the west, so you wouldn't be able to use west to win.
Keep those
fantastic.
2 dragons, right?
So there is a hand called Big 3 Dragons, or there's 2 hands. There's Big 3 Dragons and Small 3 Dragons. Big 3 Dragons is worth, let's see, your non-dealer, it's worth 32,000 points. It's essentially an instant victory. The small 3 dragons is worth 2 Han, and it basically requires you to have 2 dragon triplets and a pair of the other dragons.
Okay.
So we're in good shape to have the small dragons.
So I think we get rid of the 5.
Yeah. So if you get rid of the 5 here, that puts us in shape to get the dragon.
Let's do that.
But we will need to do some gymnastics. Because the 1-2 of Mon tiles will be blocking our attempt, so to speak.
I should get rid of the 1, maybe?
No. So
no, the 5.
We don't want to change our hand here yet. If we pawn the white dragon, our hand would be ready to win if we discard the green dragon. But if we want to try to keep our hand available to win with a greater amount of point value, we discard the 5.
Okay. I dropped the 2 here, right? 2 of bamboo. Or I wonder if getting rid of one of these 8s is better.
No, you discard the 2 of bamboo because we discarded the 5 2 turns earlier. We're unable to use the 5 anymore.
Okay, white dragon.
Unless we draw it again. Yeah, pawn the white dragon. You can drop the green dragon, and now we're waiting for a 3 of character. So there's 4 tiles for us to win off of.
That's the 3 there, so pawn that.
Ron, you want to Ron that?
Ron that, that's a win.
Yeah.
And that was just the luck of the draw, baby. That's some good shit.
Dragon, Dora.
Okay, so I am now the dealer, which I believe this is the last turn.
East 3 or East 4? East 4, yeah, this is the last turn. So if you win this hand, or if whoever wins does not overtake you in points, you win the game.
Okay. 1, 4, 5, 7. That's pretty sprawled out. I wonder if I get rid of the 1 there. 2, 6. I like 6, 7, 8. 2 souths. I don't really need. Double dragons are always nice. A 9 is kind of nice here, so I wonder if I get rid of this 2. Either the 2 or one of the characters, like either the 1. Or even the 9.
Yeah, both. I would keep the 9. Either the 1 of characters or the 2 of circles are good to go. The only thing is you do not want to pawn the south.
I do want to pawn a red dragon though, right?
Yes, unless you have pawned the red dragon, do not pawn the south.
Okay, well we just pawned the red dragon.
Okay, you can discard the 1 of characters here because it's the most outside of the rest of your tiles.
A 9 is probably not worth keeping. I'll probably get rid of the 9 of character.
I would keep it.
And maybe get rid of the 2 of bamboo.
And keep the 2, yeah, and get rid of the 2 of bamboo. Because you could chi the 8, get rid of either the 6 or the 9, and be ready to win. Or you can chi a 3, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 6, and wait and get rid of the 6 or the 9 and be ready to win.
Is the East worth keeping right now this late in the game?
The East is not worth keeping because you're 1 away from winning. And if you were to keep it, it reduces your overall acceptance rate.
Okay.
It would be good keeping if an East had yet to be discarded, but the person across from you discarded the East their first turn, so it's not really valuable. You don't want to cheat this.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Because you're trying to discard either the 6 or the 9 later on.
Okay. That's 5, 6, 7. That's not bad. So maybe get rid of either the 4 or the 9 here?
No. So you have a 4, 5, 6. If you get rid of the 6 bamboo or 9 bamboo, you are waiting for an 8 to win. Like, you'd be ready to win. You won't be able to win because of the 2 Han minimum, but you will be ready. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What is the best course of action here, though? Because
To drop the 9.
The 9 of bamboo?
The 9 of bamboo, because it was just dropped. Unlikely anyone's going to want it. And just you would just stay ready until you win.
Okay, Ricci.
A Ricci, huh?
Drop the 7, right? Or maybe drop the 9?
You drop the 9 for safety. It doesn't change it changes your weight, but it doesn't change the fact that you're ready to win. You'll be then waiting on a south or 7 to complete your triplet. A 7 character to complete your triplet. Oh, second Ricci.
Circles I'm done with, right? Like, it doesn't seem worth even trying to obtain circles.
You just want to hesitate a bit because the person across from you and the person to your right are both Ricci, so you just don't want to just like mindlessly toss out tiles. You don't want to deal into any one of them and lose your first place.
So my thought process is to drop the 7. No, maybe not, because that would be my only double if I get a south.
The best tile you have would be to drop the 8
Yeah.
of bamboo. That would be the safest tile to discard. You would get out of your winning state, but you wouldn't deal in.
6, 7, 8. Is that worth it?
You could.
Or I should get rid of the 4 at this point.
Discard the 7 of bamboo.
Okay.
Because that's another safe tile for you to discard. The 4 of character. All of your characters are dangerous tiles to discard. The 8 is safe because it protects against both of the Ricci tiles, or both of the Ricci players. The 8 of circles.
That's south I need, right? Pawn?
Don't pawn. Don't pawn.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't pawn. Our goal right now is to maintain our lead, not to win.
Well.
Or not to win this hand. You see?
And
If we were to pawn that, the person to our right would have drawn it on his own, and he would have gotten more points.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And then I just won the game.
Yeah, you just won the game by not dealing in.
Nice. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's my problem.
I just won 115 million yen.
That's a lot of yen.
That was fun. Drop by again sometime.
Yeah, Mahjong's, if you know how to play Mahjong, I think this is probably the best way to get money. You just made 115 million yen.
Yeah, that was something.
That's a lot of yen.
I kind of want to try at least intermediate next time.
Before intermediate, I would say learn. Find out what the rules are on the table.
Yeah.
But you want to learn what all of the winning hands are before you attempt intermediate. Like right now, all you know is dragons and seat wins and round wins will definitely get you the win. But you're not always going to get those. It's good for you to know the different variations of how to win. And
just all the different win conditions, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm accustomed to is that there's 42 different win conditions.
That's a lot.
You basically really only need to know like 10 or so.
Where you were able to set yourself up for those. I'm sure there's like some crazy shit, like you said, like with the large dragons and shit like that. Where it's like, dude, that's like such an improbability.
No, it's called a Yakuman hand. It means that it basically means it's rare. It's a rare enough event that it's basically so amazing that will give you the victory.
Okay.
But the reason why it's so rare is because if you have 2 dragons called, no one's gonna drop the 3rd dragon and give you that 3rd dragon.
Okay.
Like no one wants to be that guy that gives you the win.
It's just such an improbability. Like it's just not. There are some win conditions that are just it's just not gonna fucking happen. Sorry, bud. Like.
Yeah, so there's a win condition called Blessing of Heaven. It essentially means that if you are the dealer, your starting hand is already finished and you declare the win.
Oh, so basically you win immediately.
Yeah, you win on your draw, and that has a 1 in like 330,000 chance of happening.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but I mean,
no, it's definitely happened. I've seen videos of it happening.
I gotta check that out.
It's one of the hands that I'm chasing after. I've played like over 3,000 games of Mahjong, so I am only 10% of the way through of getting, not even 10%, 1% done with getting that 1 in 330.
Yeah, but I mean that's how odds work, though. It could be your next game. You don't know.
It could be my next game. It could be my next game. It could be 2 years from now. 2 years of gameplay.
Or it could just never happen in your life.
I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. I'm trying to be done with Mahjong. by 2030. I'm done with. I really don't want to play it longer
You're
than
just
that.
done playing the game forever.
Yeah, I just can't. Like, I play the game because I want to do the achievements.
Have you
And right now,
ever? What other games do you play? Like, I'm guessing you like other games like that. Have you ever played like games like shogi or even like
oh
chess?
no, I couldn't wrap my head around shogi, and I don't play chess anymore. I try to avoid games like Mahjong where it's like a lot of like statistical analysis, this move, and then there's this
Yeah.
variation, and but I'm
I
really
actually typically hate games like that, to be honest with you. Like,
yeah, it's just Mahjong's easy enough and simple enough where I can just like pick it up for a couple games and just drop it and forget about it for a week or two and just pick it up again. Um, I happen to have the leeway here because uh for that game that I'm playing, Mahjong Soul, the achievements can't be completed until um what's the it's 2000, I want to say it won't be able, the earliest that all of the achievements could conceivably be finished is by 2030 because there's an achievement for logging in a total of 3,000 days, which is 8.3 years.
what the fuck? So you have to log in every single day.
Yeah, just log in every single day for 8.3 years.
And you've done that.
No, I haven't done that. I've only been playing for 600 days, I want to say.
So basically, what you're saying is you're going to be playing this game for the next decade, essentially.
Yeah, for the next decade, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. And
Give or take a few
that.
months. Good Christ, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, Godspeed, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. That's that's quite a lot.
You could say you're sorry for my loss, because that's I can't do anything about it.
I don't know if I've ever seen an achievement like that where it's like you have to fucking log in every single day for the next decade.
Oh yeah, it's predatory as hell. The game has a gacha system attached to it where you can get like various different cosmetics.
Waifus
so of course they're gonna put something in there to incentivize you playing for a longer period of time, which increases the chance that I'm gonna be spending money on it. So, or that any one player would be spending money on it.
Now, is it just logging in, or is it like, oh,
it's
you gotta
just
play?
Logging in. There are other achievements where you have to play games. Like there's a game. There's an achievement for playing 3,000 ranked games. There's an achievement for. Well, I showed you on the Discord. There's achievement for playing 5,000 total games. There's an achievement for getting, like the dragons, a triplet of dragons, in a winning hand 500 times.
Is that Heaven's thing? Is that an achievement?
Yeah, that's an achievement. Getting the Blessing of Heaven is an achievement.
Oh, you're never gonna get platinum or whatever.
Oh, well, fuck you, dude. I'm close. I have the undisputed most achievements on the English language server, only because no one has disputed it.
I mean, I believe it. I can't imagine that game having like that big of a player base in the States where it's like.
I mean, well, you have to. I mean, yeah. Most people.
Not to diminish value from what you've done, but
no, most people. No. I understand fully that I'm the odd one out. Most people are playing this game to achieve a high rank in the standings, and that's fine. That's that's typical. But I think that it would make my name more famous as if I could be the one to have on record that I've done, all of these difficult to do things.
Oh, I would like
in a Mahjong game.
I would imagine like the devs like send you a personal letter or some shit if you like.
Honestly, if they could.
That's like you are achieving something that no one else in the world has achieved.
Yeah.
And if this is a game that's like, is it like updated consistently, or is like it's still like relevant
consistently? Yeah, it's still it's only a little over going on 3 years now.
They're like still like adding cosmetics and like waifus to the game and stuff.
Yes, they are. We're actually in the middle of an event right now.
Oh shit.
They just added a new character. It's a fancy nun character.
A fancy nun?
Yeah, a sexy nun. I'll send you I'll send a
Yeah,
tweet in the Discord
put that in the
about it.
Discord. Yeah, I'll pop it on the stream before we end the night. Let me see that sexy nun. I feel like that's at this point mandatory.
Yeah, mandatory. Oh. Hold on a second. Let's see. Bam Bam, sexy nun. Where we got the sexy nun announcement?
Yeah, go in your files. Just scroll down. You'll see it.
Oh, I'm on Twitter.
Oh, I thought it was already saved on your computer.
Okay. There you go. Hold on. Where's the announcement? There's the announcement. Alright. What are we doing? Copy link to tweets. Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Where should I put it? Just chat box?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Mahjong Soul. Let me look at this. Let's see. Goodness gracious, load. Oh, there's like a trailer.
Yeah, that's the announcement.
Oh, shit. Oh, she's cute! Hang on, I gotta put this on stream. Is this like... This is a big deal. You're excited.
Yeah, this is a big deal. This is a character that actually has lore attached to it.
Oh, okay.
So, and there's been almost no lore in the game since it started. Not that I've been here since the beginning, but this is a big deal. This character is a big deal.
Lily Kitahara. That's pretty great. Can I full screen this? Yes. There she is. She's pretty cute. And do you have to, like, roll for this character, or do you just have...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You have to roll for this character. This character has a 1% chance of appearing.
Oh, so you don't have this character.
I have this character.
Oh.
This character has an achievement attached to their of you getting them, so of course I have this character.
I see. Well,
Yeah,
dude.
it's a big shame, but it's fine.
Well, man, I really, really appreciate you teaching me the game.
No, I'm happy to steal all of your future happiness because you're gonna be obsessed.
I'm gonna
I
like
hope you don't get
find
obsessed.
like just a Mahjong app, a game that's not predatory, just like Mahjong. That's it. No waifus. No like.
It doesn't. It does exist. It's called Tenho, but it's just there's no English language support for most Mahjong apps.
Oh, okay.
So if you're looking for English language, the company that I just sent the tweet out to you, they do have a very large English support base.
Oh, so they kind of monopolize the market here in the States.
For the time being, yeah. Until there's an American Mahjong app that is released.
I might as well just stick to Shenmue, or sorry, Yakuza then. Like.
No, yeah, definitely. Most people who I've met on Twitch that also play Mahjong were introduced to it either because they grew up with it, they played it on Yakuza, or they played it in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, it's in 14?
Yes.
Oh.
It's in the gold saucer.
Oh, cool. Well, thank you for teaching me how to play the game. I definitely feel like I've gained some sort of something here. I feel like I can finally play with Japanese old women now.
No, yeah,
and
you
feel
should.
competent.
They'll try to hook you up with their daughters.
Yeah, I just want some oolong tea, a couple cigarettes, and a game with a couple of old Japanese ladies. That sounds like a vibe.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Well, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I really, really appreciate it. For real. It means a ton.
Of course. Take care. Take care.
You take care. Have a good night, all right? I'll see you next time.
Good night. Bye.
Peace. Well, guys, I think that's going to be it. I wasn't expecting Mahjong to hijack the entire stream. I gotta say, wasn't fully prepared for that. That wasn't something I was expecting. We did not progress the story in any significant way. This is the longest stream I've had in over a month. But it happened. It happened. We lived, we learned, and we move on. I don't know what comes next. I don't know if we keep playing Mahjong. Do we play the story of this video game? I have no clue. We did a few side quests. We had a good time. The first, 5 hours of the stream was primarily Yakuza related. But it was a good time. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much to Crisis Cannibal for making the effort and hanging out. That's not something that's just oh, I'm going to do this. He took time out of his day. We were dominated in front of naive little boys. Yeah, exactly. We learned the mentality of a dominatrix, which was nice. We learned what it was like to be a big Japanese producer. I feel like we went through things today, which is really, really nice. For real, Crisis, thank you for taking the time out of your night to teach me how to play and guiding me through. I feel like I definitely have a basic understanding, but I definitely need to expand that. I'm definitely there's still things where I'm playing turns and I'm like, oh, what do I do? But I definitely will continue to learn and continue to play the game. I guess we'll see how it goes. If it remains fun, we'll see how it goes for sure. It could go. It honestly could go. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. It could honestly go either way if I keep playing or not. But we'll see. It is fun to learn. Definitely. I think learning is the funnest part about it, to be honest. But anyway, thank you so much to, again, Crisis Cannibal for hanging out. Thank you so much, Keitana, for being here and also giving me some tips and tricks. Thank you, Phenom Sage, as always, for hanging out and being here. Twilight Gems, you're always a pleasure to be around. Sierra Southers, thank you so much for hanging out. Always really, really appreciate your gift subs and you just being here. You're such a positive force here in the streams. Neko-chan was here for a little while. Of course, I always appreciate her. It's always a pleasure. Ryu, again, always a pleasure. Love you, Ryu. You mean the world to me. And anyone else that stopped by, anyone that has watched this thing archived or is just lurking in the chat, just chilling, that's perfectly fine. I really, really appreciate it. Make sure to have a great day. Make sure to be good to each other. I have a Made in Abyss review to do tomorrow morning. I doubt I'll be able to wake up in the morning, but we'll see how it goes. If not, it'll be up that night. Kind of sucks, but we'll figure it out from there. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. And as always, party on.